Yo, microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Hey, microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2. Hey, hey, microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1. Hey, hey, microphone. Microphone check 1 2. Hey. Hey. Hold on a minute. Let me just check something. Let me even look. Even fucking look. Yeah, yeah. Yo, happy new day. What's good? It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Red Pill Trill. Like, comment, share, subscribe. All of that, all of that, all of that. If you're new, hit the notification bell. And you know what I mean? Welcome to the Triller Show on YouTube. If not the earth, if not ever. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, I'm proud to be hosting this biatch. Welcome, family, man. Welcome, 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 man. Trilluminati Live. We just do whatever we want over here. I'm not going to give you the big rundown or none of that. We just do what we want. So I'm just going to warm up the show, you know, play a little vibes for a little 5 minutes and, you know what I mean? Wait for the family to come on through. When you come through, you hit the like button and as you see the people in the chat, you let us know the number of your like. So special shout out to Nuwapian Sniper. Big up to 77 Soldier. Finally gets #1 spot. You get me? Big up, yeah. Nuwapian Sniper coming in second. YouTube K's third. Old Tight Trig Victory. My brother. That's like #4. Chilmamosa's like #5. And you know what I mean? Add your like. When you hit that button, whatever number comes up, add that into the chat, man. And just, you know, let us know you're here. Say wagwan. Shake some hands, kiss some babies, hug some grannies, and get ready for a great show, man. Whatever you're doing. If you're on your way to work, big up yourself. If you're on your way back from work, big up yourself. If you're over in the US and another time, you know, you're late and you're just laying in bed and you've just woken up or you're just going to go to sleep, whatever it is you're doing, a school run, you know, gym, let us know, man. Let us know. Write it in the chat. Make a friend. And, yeah, keep that trend. Old type man like Digo, like #8, big up your chest each and every time. Digo, the most talented, man. Right, man, let's get into this, man. Play a little beat. Hold the little vibes. Old type RE, man. Old type Ridgeway Rob. And RE, yeah, big up your chest, man. How we sounding, man? How's it sound? Yo, the sun's shining. Yeah, the sun is shining. Out of my bed, I'm climbing. My mind is designing. All the diamonds I'm finding. In the future, might jump on a scooter. Yo, look at a girl in the batty riders. Compliment her hooters. Yo. Yo. Everybody block to the routers. All the housewives turning on them hoovers. Yo, vibes. My apology for. Nah, man. Ain't no disrespect, man. I promise I will try to make it right with True North. You didn't disrespect the panel. You lot just, you know, you just got a little. You lost your cool a bit, but we're used to that, man. We're used to that. We're not angels over here. We lose our cool as well. So, you know, like, you don't really need to apologize, man. If you and True North can be cool, then, you know, that's great. Then we're all the way back to, you know, good vibrations. But if not, don't watch that, man. I mean, sometimes it doesn't work out like that, man. But yeah, you're cool. Ain't no one judging you over here like that anyway, you know. We just know not to mess with RE. That's what we that's what we know. We ain't messing with you. That's one thing we know. But yeah, cool. I'm watching Trilluminati every day. A blessing from stress and big up Shaq A. Love that, man. Love that. Love that. Let's get some beats. Chevelle, like #10. You're trying to claim #10, but Ridgeway Rob already took #10. So I guess you lot gotta come to the middle and fight. You know what I mean? Fight, fight, fight. Yeah, man. Welcome. 18 people in the building. Hit that like button. We're warming up, man. We're warming up. We're warming up.
Purchase your tracks today.
Now it's a mad world we're living in, you know. It's a mad world that we live in, trapped up in this prison, looking through this prism, paradigms arisen. Walk on for this system. I think it all needs a kick in, swishing. Put the knife and just stick in. Walk on for this system. Walk one for this system, like walk one for the mission. Lost in transition. Yo, nobody want listen, everybody want speak. Man, it's deep. These streets are peak. What are we gonna eat when the supermarket is empty of all the fresh and meat, all the fruit and meat, all the fruit and veg? Yeah, my name is Jeds. I'm just sitting here playing with my dreads, thinking about a life where we don't have to work to get fed. It's dread, it's dreary. I'm tired, rude boy, I'm weary, and I can see shit clearly. That's why these pagans fear me. Severely, we're under attack. Yeah, I'm freestyling on the track, and it sounds like poetry. They know it's me. I used to listen to Flowetry. Yeah. Busta Rhymes and ODB. Yeah, they know it's me. It's Jets. I'm on your TV. I'm on your Sky. I'm on the panel. Chatting shit. Please don't change the channel. Yo, I hope you used your flannel. Don't smell like a cocker spaniel. Big up Mary and Daniel. Big up Gary and Nathaniel. Big up Sarah. Are you aware, star? I'm just chatting shit. I'm just chatting shit. Cause I can. Yo, cause I can. Chatting pop cause I can. Right, mum. Nah, I ain't really come to freestyle today, you know. I come to sense that I ain't really got the I come to sense I ain't really got the freestyle mojo today. Alright. I ain't got the Nah, man. I don't even want to hear that, man. I ain't got the freestyle mojo today, man. Let's just leave it, man. Get me? Ota Ari for real with the backup channels and that. Number 17, number 16. You know what I mean? Number 19. She's not playing no games. It's weird you said Gary and Nathaniel. Big up Soldier. Big up B. Rika Trill, man. Come on. MD going in the building like number 15. Appreciated, man. You lot are all appreciated. Chevellington, all of you lot. Let me get the link in here, man. I want to talk to one of you lot early before the madheads come. You know what I mean? One of you lot give me some early love, man. Before the madheads come. Then the madheads come and just MD, you jumped in early yesterday to give me a nice little convo. I like that, how you started it off. Jump on the panel. Yeah. Start it off correctly, man. Paste. 30 people in the building. Hit that like button. Hopefully the likes reflect the people in the building. You lot showing love like that, man. Yesterday we had a grand total of about 127 likes. I want to say something like that. So let's see if we can beat that today. Obviously the content has to be on point, but we're gonna try, man. I know it's a warm day, so more of you are gonna be out on the roads. You little. I don't know what I was gonna call you. I was gonna call you something. But yeah, go out there and get that vitamin D, man. Fling in the headphones and listen while you work, listen while you walk. You know what I mean? But definitely go out there and get that vitamin D. Some of you got too much vitamin D. That's why you're doing the school run now. You need to relax, man. Too much D in. All right, cool. Hey, too much D in your life. Man, them putting too much D in your wife. All these youths running around with knives. Come like they want to take lives. Yo, just take time. Yo, walk on for this little mind of yours. It's moving raw, running around with swords, always on the war. It's like you're on tour, and you ain't gonna stop until they throw you overboard. Until you drown. In blood, take off your clown. Take off your crown, sit down, and just think before you let the knife just sink into flesh. Are you really into death? Yo, it's cold like a winter's breath. Yo, and once you take a life, you can never get it back. That's a fact. Man, I'm just freestyling on the track. My hair's white and it's black. Yo, looking kind of salt and pepper, never been a leper, a real hot stepper. Yo, walk one for this brother. He ain't even focused on cheddar. He wants to roll around with a knife and a beretta. Hurting. Yo, one thing's for certain. They gonna watch you from behind the curtains and take the footage. You'll be dead, you'll be done. You'll be sitting in the jail feeling dumb. Or you'll be on the run. Can't even go home and see your mom. Or hold your son, feeling like a plum. That's no way to live. Think about your kids. Man, this is shit. It's all the killing. Everybody's drilling like they ain't got no feelings. Everybody's drilling. Everyone's a driller. So you wanna be a killer. Yo, everyone's a driller, like you want to be a killer. Look at the man in the mirror. That shit makes me shiver. You put a knife in a black man's liver, and now he's bleeding a river. You really acting like a nigga. You want to take a big look in the mirror.
Copy the top performing investors, meaning I can put all my time and effort into achieving.
Take a look in the mirror. You're more than a killer. Way more than a nigga. More than making figures. Yes, your destiny is bigger. Yeah, your destiny is larger. More than a father. You could be a leader. Big up all my readers. The mums is telling us they need us in the streets, talking to the youths, because the youths are feeling weak. Running from the beast every fucking day of the week. I know you just want to eat. I know you just want to eat for some Nike on your feet, but that ain't right, man. That's just weak. Materialism is killing us, sending the kids to prison. Fuck the system. So you want to be a drug dealer. You want to sell drugs and hang around with the thugs. I think you just need hugs. I ain't sweeping this under the rug. Yeah, I don't care if you're selling £10 drawers or you're the plug. Just know there's more to life Just know there's another way, right? Just know I ain't even rhyming. One fucking word. This is observed. MD Gold Trill, come up on the stage. She's got bars. She's gonna spray. I bet she starts with, hello everybody! That's a usual greeting. It's an MD Gold meeting. Yo, let's hear MD Gold speaking. Well, go on, MD,
Hey,
man.
happy new day. Happy new day. Big up everyone. Big up Jetta in the chat. Woo woo.
What's going on?
Not much. Just, you know what? You know, I should be prepared for this country's weather. I mean, 4 seasons in one day.
Yeah.
I wore too many layers, and when the sun just come up, my daughter was like, it's the sun, mama. And I'm like,
roasted.
wow.
Yeah, they're roasted.
Hot. Yeah. I've got a vest, t-shirt, jumper, extra woolen cardigan. I swear.
Oh, no. Yeah, do you know what? You never know what you're going to expect, man. You never know what you're going to expect. But at least when when you get home, you can, like, reduce the layers. And, it's not going to be too much of a bad day. I don't know what the temperature is, but...
I don't know. And I don't trust it, man.
What, when...
I'm gonna step back into my house, change my clothes, and then as soon as I step out in a dress, it's gonna be raining.
Right.
I can't.
Yeah. It looks like one of them days where it might rain in the afternoon or something like that. Yeah. Big up Chill Billy, like number 25. Big up the Chairs, T Bookman. You ever heard of someone called Dutty Bookman? Yeah, we heard about Dutty Bookman before. Dutty Bookman. Was he a maroon? Was he not a maroon? I'm sure he was. I'm sure that's.
Are you saying to me? I don't.
No,
know
not
that
you.
name. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say I don't know.
No,
you can let me know who's that.
I believe. I don't know for sure. Let me double check. Let me quadruple check. But I'm sure he was like something to do with civil rights, or he was a maroon. Dutty Bookman. Yeah. Okay. What was he? From the Haitian Revolution, then leading the Haitian Revolution. There you go. I knew it was something to do with that. Dutty Bookman. Let me show you that Dutty Bookman.
Mm-hmm. Big up all the Haitians.
Yeah, Haitian crew. Big up yourselves. Yeah, there's Dutty Bookman there.
Oh, mashallah.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's an image. This is the actual picture. I think, yeah, it's the actual picture. Tell us a story, Soldier, man. Jump on, Soldier. Come tell us a story. Come and tell us a story.
Yes, come up, brother.
Yeah. We want to hear it from you. Come through, man. I want to hear about Dutty Bookman. We're not going to go no further until Soldier comes on and tells us about Dutty Bookman. Big up Sash as well, man. Big up myself, Sash. Awkward lady. I love Sash, man.
Sash is beautiful, man.
He cracks me up, man.
Mashallah. So, such a beautiful soul, for real. Come up and say hello to the rest of us. Yeah? We know you're not potato anymore. You have to come up to us.
Who's that? Who? Sash?
Yeah.
She's not potato no more, yeah? She's hefty.
She hasn't been potato for a long time. Come on. Come here.
She's still repping Potato Gang then. Yo, we're waiting for you, Soldier. Like, I'm actually waiting for you to come and tell us a little something. You better know something. He's on Google quickly, just making sure he's got the numbers. And did I see True North? No, I didn't see True North. I saw RE. Man. Big up RE.
Big up.
RE was like a firecracker yesterday, boy. She was she was intense. RE was intense yesterday.
Yesterday was a mad day. Like it was such a mixture of energy on the show. Because I rewatched some of it last night and I was like, what? But I laughed so hard. I can't lie. It was hilarious.
What was you laughing at? What did you remember laughing at?
Just some people's interactions, and I'm not gonna lie, some of the comments that you do it with all the writings next together. Should I get
Yeah,
stuck together? I was reading something, I was giggling.
yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
That's my
Oh,
new one.
big up Wonder Me.
What?
Big up MD, everything this.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Respect for nothing, man. Just there. I don't really know too much about Dutty Bookman, you know. I know he was born in Jamaica, yeah. He's called Bookman because he could read.
Oh, is it?
And
Bookman,
yeah,
okay.
he was instrumental in the Haitian Revolution. That's pretty much all I know, to be fair. And he was and he had dreadlocks.
So he's Haitian. Is he Haitian then?
He's born in Jamaica, you know.
Born in Jamaica, taken over to Haiti.
Yeah.
And it was instrumental in the revolution.
Yeah, man.
But you see what one thing I gotta ask?
Big up the family each and every time.
Big up.
How long have they had cameras for?
Yeah, I think this is from like the late 1800s, I think, maybe still.
Right, okay.
From them time there.
Because I'm just like, how did they get a picture of this brother?
I know.
Several pictures of him. I don't know. Like so Haiti, the Haitian Revolution was in the 1800s.
I think the late 1800s, yeah, from what 1870s, from what I remember. Maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's the 1870s or something.
Blood clot, that was just around the corner, bro. That makes me feel
it was
like
earlier than that. Wasn't Napoleon
that was just
time?
around the corner, man. It makes me feel like revolution ain't too far away from man's grasp. You get me? Only 100 years ago.
Wrong though, still, you know. I'm not 100% sure about that. I could be wrong.
I think you're right, though, bro. I actually think you're right.
Same there.
Yeah.
Because I swear it was around the abolition of slavery times. Them times there. I'm not too sure though. I don't want to.
No, it was a bit before that, because it was because of the Haitian Revolution that the whole impact started. You know, like it was like the straw that broke the camel's back. The Haitian Revolution when it comes to that. Yeah.
What I can tell you is that Dutty Bookman died on the 7th of November, 1791.
See there, so it's an extra 100 years.
A bit. You know, 1791. Yeah, man, this is what I'm saying, because it doesn't feel like just over 100 years ago, man. I know it sounds mad, but I feel like the world was sold up by the 1800s in a way.
And do you know what the wickedest thing is? See, with from what I was reading with regards to the Haitian Revolution, they were saying, okay, there's basically on the island, some of them, they're like, okay, so just pay us for the work that we're doing. You know what I'm saying? And then it was a case of they're not getting freedom, they're not going to pay for the work that they're doing, and then you guys should read about Mama Toyo and the other character, like the other people in the Haitian Revolution. It was amazing, amazing.
Maybe if you give me a list of people, we could, because I was doing this like 10 years ago on Instagram. Every day or every week, I'd pick a new hero, right? And I'd pick from out of history, like a revolutionary. There's a woman from Mexico, a gunslinger that's famous. In Mexico, this black woman is famous in folklore, right? And she used to ride around with 2 guns, and shoot up slave masters, and she could never be tamed. Bad. Like Mexico's got a lot of mad stories similar to like Haitian Revolution, like Gaspar Yanga, you know, that Gaspar Yanga story. I think we're gonna go into that today, you know. We're gonna go into the story of Gaspar Yanga today, because I think a lot of people don't know stories like this exist. And in times where it seems like things are like
hopeless.
I don't want to say hopeless, you know. Bleak. Can I use bleak? Yeah.
Bleak, okay.
Yeah, a time where things are looking kind of bleak. It's good to bring the sunshine of stories of past people that have, you know. You know, who got higher through those adversities. 100%.
Right,
man, because you know it's important to keep that spirit alive. Because even just mentioning the Haitian Revolution always gives me this feeling. Sorry, I'm gonna mute you for a second. Yeah, always gives me this feeling like it's doable. You know, it's possible. You know, do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, yeah, it can be done. Like,
it could always be done because everyone in the revolutions are ordinary people. And when you go and research their story, you're like, raw. Do you know what I'm saying? Like when you see how they progress and you compare it to yourself with so many luxuries and ease, and you're thinking, wow, they had so much fight with less than, and we have so much more and we don't have as much.
right.
Yeah, this is why I love these people, sis. Like, you see the people that got away from Africa or got sent away from Africa and they managed to find a way, man. Fuck, you gotta respect
Exactly.
them. You got to overly,
100%.
like, yeah, wherever they come from, China, wherever they come from, and you're African and you find a way out of this, fucking salute you, man.
And this is the thing about knowing your history, because the more you know about all these people, the more you see them in you, or you want to emulate them. But if the only so-called heroes you see in are people who don't look like you, then ultimately you ain't looking at yourself as a possible, like, I have the power to do such and such. You're looking at next man to say, nah, I can't really do it. You know, they can do it. Yeah. This next person is, they're right. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it blinds us. And please do Mama Toya, because Mama Toya, I mean, her story was very deep, and it just goes to show, you know, revolution is through every age. You know what I'm saying? Just because you're elderly don't mean you can't still be a revolutionary and you don't have a place. And just because you're young and you're like, whatever age you are, you all have the ability to do something. Do you know what I'm saying? So just putting that out there. And PS, like up the show, subscribe, comment, and all that good stuff.
Sister, can you say that again, please? Because some old men in the chat just give up. Some old men on the panel just give up every fucking 10 seconds. We can't do this and we can't do that. Say that again, please. Just 1 second.
Yeah. It doesn't matter how old you are, you can still be in the revolution. You are still a part of the revolution. Do you know what I'm saying? And the revolution never stopped. Do you know what? I can't remember fully all the things, but if you look at this world, yeah, this world is a body, yeah, and we are the vessels inside the body. And you got some blood cells which attack viruses, and we are the blood cells of the world, yeah. So we either getting rid of the virus and healing it, or we just, you know, standing one side and we're gonna just get eaten up, because once it affects the body, eventually it's gonna affect the blood. And yeah, man, keep fighting, man. The revolution never ended. Okay, the war it just transitioned.
I couldn't have said it better, man. I couldn't have said it better, man. Trust me, because them type of words give man a bit of hope, man. Because we need to encourage each other to do these type of things, like not like during Father's Day routine, not like tell your kids lies and say Santa's coming down the chimney and all this fuckery. You know what I mean? We need to hop off of there too and get back to what we was originally doing. I believe.
Exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. And Sarah, come up. She put Toussaint Louverture and Jean-Jacques Dessalines for the Haitian Revolution. And Mama Toyo was, if I'm not mistaken, I believe she was Jean-Jacques Dessalines' grandmother. And she was the one that actually taught him how to fight. Like, she would sneak him away, and in the middle of the night, within the trees, she would teach him the traditional fightings from back home and weapon. Do you know? Because she knew that he would be separate.
I'm not gonna lie. That sounds like a movie. It sounds like a movie. Some of the details. I'm not saying it's not true. Yeah. Some of the details in some of these things sound like movies, man. Like,
but where do you think they get movies? No, but where do you think they get movies from? Movies are just plagiarism of life.
No, when I say movies, because sometimes life imitates art. Right? When I say movies as well, yeah, I mean, I don't mean it in that. I mean, like, it sounds fake. Like, let's be real. Like, and the reason, like Harriet Tubman, Underground Railroad. I'm not gonna lie to you. When you actually break down the story, a lot of it sounds fake. I don't want to crush anyone's hope or if that's your icon or whatever. A lot of it sounds fake, though, man.
Do you know what? When it comes to the Harriet Tubman story, you know, when you was going into it before, you did have me asking questions, because some of the stuff you were saying, I was like, okay, I don't know then. But with the Haitian Revolution, you got to remember a lot of the people and the generation, they're the ones that are speaking it. Do you see what I'm saying? Regardless of what the West might try and hide amongst it. And traditionally, anywhere in Africa, the young boys, they're taught how to be men. They're taught to fight. They're taught to do these things. So to see that a grandmother who has been, do you know what I'm saying, whose family's been separated, I can 100% believe that she would teach her grandchild to fight, and 100,000,000% give him that kind of, you know, the etiquette, the wisdom from the elders. You know, they say the youth are fast, but the old know the way. Do you see what I'm saying?
I get that, yeah. It's weird, yeah. When we talk about grandma teaching you how to fight, like obviously I can't really relate to it. I just can't relate to it at all. Yeah. I mean, I hope it's true. It's a good story if it really happened, but I can't.
No, because of course it could believe, because you don't know people's lineage. For example, like if you come from a family who has a lot of military like people in it, like from whatever country you're from, a lot of the time, even the female children, they're gonna know certain things. Do you see what I'm saying? I think so.
I hear you. I take your word for it, sis. I fully hear you, MD. I don't know, man. Something, man. I don't know what it is. I just know when I die, a lot's gonna be revealed to me. I feel like when I die, a lot of things are gonna be revealed to me, and that in itself is gonna be such an empowering experience. Because I always have this feeling that in the end, I'm gonna get to see things that I didn't see, that I lived through, but I didn't see. Right? So it's like I say this all the time. Yeah, I'm like I've got like this vision of like, you know, when people say your life flashes before your eyes, I've got this vision of like being shown certain things, like who stole my money, who was gonna get me, what my wife was doing when I weren't looking, the stuff like, you know, like who was the undercover officer, who was working for the government trying to infiltrate. You know what I mean? Like I feel like all them things are gonna come to me, and I'm just gonna be like, that's what. Because basically, I think I don't know how I come up with this concept, but I felt like people sound, when they're dying and they take that last breath, sometimes they sound like there's a revelation, like it's a gasp of revelation, like rah. You get me? Like I feel like some people would actually say rah. Like go on. Do I not think what?
No, do you not think it's because rather than seeing the other things that they didn't see, once death comes to them, there's no need, there's no more deception left within the person, because the reality of death is now taking them. So everything flashes before their eyes. So now they're saying, right, you know, in actuality, I should have done this, or this person was a snake, and this pieces together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I agree with that too. I think both of them. Do you know, like you just get to see all the stuff that maybe you saw but you didn't, or maybe
what your subconscious picked up but never fully.
So your subconscious is like, yo, let me fill in the blanks for you real quick. You're like, oh my fucking god. Do you know what I mean? I don't know, man. I might even turn it into a film, because I really like that idea of at death, you get
all the dots connect.
Yeah, all the dots and all the I's are dotted, all the T's are crossed. What are you saying, soldier? Okay, you went back on me.
I was just gonna say, do you not think that you could get to that point while you're still living, or do you think that could only happen after death?
I think it depends on the person. It depends on how much you really know yourself. Does that make sense? How much, like, are you willing to embrace the unknown? Because that's the only, because you're too comfortable. This is why people overlook certain things. It's because they don't want to be taken out of their comfort zone. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. So unless you're the type of person that is willing to consistently step out of those borders, then I think it's going to be a difficult task.
I'm with you still. I'm with you. I'm with, like, I don't know. I feel like maybe even some of this information is kept from you by your subconscious for your own good, for your own safety. Do you know what I mean? Like just like some spectrums of light are invisible to you, maybe for your own good, man.
Mm.
Maybe if you saw everything there was to see, you'd be paralyzed with fear, or
like in your song, you know, in the intro, you know, people are crazy.
Right,
you know,
right,
exactly, yeah.
Right. Sniper.
We got
Oh,
family.
Jim.
We say.
Oh, Jim, Sniper.
How are you?
We got
Happy
MD.
New Day.
You trying to take today off?
Huh? No, I'm
Shut
going
up.
gym. I'm going gym about 10:45.
Okay.
Yeah, cause I need to charge my phone, man. Been on the phone fucking all morning, so yeah. Let me come off the phone. T just texted me. Yo, what time you rolling, fam? I already knew I was out of zone because usually I'll be on the road already.
Okay.
On my way there, yeah. So these first couple hours, yeah, I'm not usually on the stream, innit? So.
Yeah. I'm gonna go gym at some time, lunchtime. If I can get the show
popping,
and a good flow, then I'll take my headphones and my charger down to the gym and go and do my gym session in the afternoon, man. I wouldn't mind the outdoor gym today, man. That would bang. That would fucking bang. I've only worked out like gym settings. I've only done that once or twice in jail. Like they used to have this thing where they used to bring the equipment outside.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? And man would be working out in the sun and that. That's lovely, boy. Lovely. Nothing beats that, you know. Like the energies, nothing beats that. It's just nice. Yeah.
Sorry, Sarah wrote in a chat that Harriet Tubman was a lesbian. Sarah, come up.
Yeah,
I know that.
You can't just write that and be down there.
Wow.
That's what I'm saying. Come up.
She didn't even put respectfully. She didn't even put respectfully. That means she's on the warpath.
And she goes, why they push Harriet's story so much? That's a curious thing. And not only that, why don't people actually research their own family and their own heritage and their own bloodline?
Yeah,
you're looking for next man's story, but look at your own bloodline story. So you might be surprised some of the things you find out.
You mean like Selassie and that?
What?
I said, you mean like Selassie and that? Like people don't research Selassie, the stories of Selassie and his heritage and where he really came from and all of these type of things. It's a similar type of thing, isn't it?
I'm talking about your actual bloodline. Like, you know, like, see, for a lot of us back home, we're taught to remember the names of our forefathers.
Right.
Do you see what I'm saying? Your grandfather, great. And when you actually go back into your family to do your own research, they will say to you, your grandfather was like this, or your great grandfather did this, and this was what happened when he went to war here, or this is what happened to this person, or this is because a lot of the times these stories is supposed to inspire. When you're looking at history, it's for inspiration. It's to show you these are the people. But then when you recognize your own bloodline, you see something more within yourself. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And that could give you a fire, man. Definitely know where you're coming from. Because if you know where you're coming from, then it'll be a lot easier for you to connect to the wonders that are hidden within yourself, if that makes sense, and elevate you, and might give you certain types of sight or extra ability to push yourself forward if you recognize those connections. But yeah.
What, your inner abilities are you talking about?
Yeah, like unlocking stuff from your bloodline. This is what I was saying is a lot of the times.
Okay, I get you.
Yeah, it's like we were saying. You might not meet certain people in your family, but then you once you find out about them and find out about their stories, you're like, rah, I am very much like this person, or these actions that I do. Okay, so that's not me myself. That's actually characteristics that have been channeled down to me, and if these characteristics have been channeled down to me, also these types of other abilities are also channeled down to me. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Yeah, we do that. We invoke the energy and the thought processes of our ancestors. It's a very ancient African thing.
Yeah, exactly. And the whole thing about learning life and death and the different, because most people, they're rather than the fear of that which happens after death, everyone is just scared of death. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And their mind doesn't go. They can say they believe in this power, that power, but really and truly, their mind don't go. Not for everyone, just some people. Their mind don't go past that door. Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah. And that's a problem, because that's what ultimately kills the fire within you, is that constant fear. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Yeah. It's like that movie. Who watched that Will Smith movie with his son? He said something very good in that one that stuck with me. He was like, fear is not real. Danger is real. Fear is not real. Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like people don't distinguish between the two. They blend it just the same way as people don't know the difference between fear and intuition. Do you know what I'm saying? Because when you feel that energy pulsating in your chest, that's your fear. But when you feel that thing in your belly, that's your intuition. That's why they call it the gut feeling. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm. So which one is stay inside? Don't go outside. Pandemic. What do you call it? Terrorist, orange alert. Where does that fit in? Is that a system of fear that's trying to be implemented around us?
Yeah, of course.
Mm.
Because you're so consumed with all this influx of information. Fear this, fear this, fear this. You're hearing the voices from everywhere, but no one's actually stopping to hear the voice within themselves.
Mm.
Do you see what I'm saying? And the voice within you, I feel personally, is like when you know your heritage.
Yeah. But imagine if the voice
stronger.
was scared. How about if the voice was scared? And how about if being scared or fear is healthy?
Being scared of fear. Being cautious is a good, being cautious is a good thing.
Fear is healthy. I'm not saying someone using it as a tool. Like we can clearly see some people are using it to manipulate.
Oh, as a weaponry. Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
But in general, like you said, you know what I mean? Like fear, it can be, it shows you you're alive, no?
Would you think fear shows you're alive? We could argue that pain shows that you're alive. You can argue happiness shows you're alive. Do you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But
I mean, you walking over a bridge.
Yeah.
But the fear of falling is there, isn't it?
Not for everyone. Some people, they walk over a bridge, is fine. I suppose if the bridge was glass, then people are gonna be like, "Whoa, okay." So you're no longer ignorant to what's actually underneath, because it's now see-through. So yeah. So would you say it's fear or your caution, saying, "Boy, actually, you know what? Because I didn't see this, what was underneath, I was ignorant. Now that I know, I'm going to be more cautious, because, boy, this is glass, and I don't care what no one says. Glass is breakable, and you might fall through. So just be cautious." Yeah, but that's not fear. Caution is not fear. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, it might be. How do we know? I think
Good
they kind
point.
of work hand in
No.
hand.
Maybe it's subject. I suppose, fear is subjective.
It is, isn't it?
Do you know what I'm saying? And if you can conquer it, then mashallah to all those who, step over their life. Right. Because realistically, you can still be, that's the whole point. That's what courage is that you might feel a certain way, but you still push past, and man.
Yeah. But like there's inherent fears. Like some people naturally have the fear of spiders, naturally have the thing, and that is generational.
But this thing, maybe if you grow up, you're saying about certain things with bloodlines, and some of it is generational. Some of it, I feel like there's a lot of subconscious thing, because a lot of the time when people are scared of something, it's because they've watched something, or something's bad has happened to them, or they've witnessed someone go through that. Does that make sense? Like when I was younger, I got bitten by a dog. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I'm not scared of dogs, but my sister is scared of dogs. But she never once got bitten or nothing. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. That's mad, isn't it?
But because of what happened with me, that's where her fear of dogs came.
Right. So that's what's imprinted in her mind.
That's what I'm saying.
I get you. So everything is like a movie, or like a program, or like a event. Do you get it? So it shows that the brain stores events, it stores trauma, it stores a lot of things. Do you get it? And you might not realize at first, but it might come back on you. You know?
But that's why it's good to know your own family history. Do you know what I'm saying?
How about that?
But this is the thing. The more you learn about where your bloodline, the more you truly understand yourself. Like I said, because there's certain things, certain characteristics you may have, and you're like, boy, I'm so different from my mum, or I'm so different from my dad. And, I don't know, has anyone ever wondered when they're kids, you're kind of like, I wonder if you hear all these stories and yeah, I don't know. Everyone's different, but I feel like knowing yourself and where you come from makes a big difference. And I just speak personally for myself. Learning more about my family and my family history definitely puts a different type of energy in me, and it definitely burns a type of fire in me that is not easily.
Can I ask a question, please?
Happy New Day.
Do you think? Happy New Day. How you doing? You're right. Hi, Maku. Hi, sister. Do you think that we are accountable for what our ancestors do? Do you think it comes back through the bloodline, that if there was something wasn't right, that we've got to hold that?
If you mean like saying, for example, what
sins of the father in that?
Yeah. Like, say someone of our ancestors done something, unspeakable. Do we have to? Are we accountable for that?
I think some of us are, because in some of our cultures, we've got this culture of reincarnation. So, like, for me, for example, I carry my grandfather's birthmark. So, in respect, they say you are him. Do you get it?
I would agree.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. So you're used to this culture of being somebody else. You know what I mean? They teach you that. Oh, you're your great grandfather, or you're this person, or you're that person, or you remind me of my great uncle, or my great auntie, or my sister, or my, you know what I mean? That's a culture. Yeah, that's a culture in most societies, I would think.
And I'll just add one thing, facts. If you're at the end of the day, from time that you have life, you have the opportunity to break cycles. Do you see what I mean? So you are accountable in a sense of, are you going to recognize whatever went down in your family and within yourself, and are you going to say to yourself, right?
But how about this? How about recognizing?
Sorry, Maku. I had to audit myself, and I had to remove all them people from my life, because how can I, be with the people I'm with and then sit around the table when people are talking that type of way? It's not going to work. So I had to audit myself and hold myself accountable.
When you say talking a type of way, what type of way?
Racist, sexist, any ism you want to put on it. Like you can't choose your family.
No,
I can choose not to be around them.
Do you mind if I ask you a question, Fax?
Go on.
I know you said you'll separate yourself from family and when they do racist, sexist, and all of this stuff. But do you separate yourself from yourself when you do those things?
Jeez.
I ain't no racist. I ain't no sex. Like,
she tried it. No, it's cool.
Give me an example where I've once ever been racist. Unless I'm so racist, I don't know I'm racist, which is the majority of white folk are so racist they don't know they're, and black folk. Let's not leave it to one culture.
No. Facts. We already know. Look, every person holds the ability to be prejudiced, and most people are prejudiced in one sort of a way or another. They might be prejudiced against someone because a woman might look and say, I don't like tall men, I like short men. Do you know what I'm saying? Some people be like, I don't like men who have no hair. So I'll be like,
sister. I know why you feel this way, sister. And it's not that. It's like, because I just want it to be fair. I don't think that women should come up on the panel and get all the privileges of let me go first and this, like all that you get in the 3D reality. I think this is a meeting of the minds and it should be equal. That's just my opinion.
But reality of life ain't fair and life ain't equal for everybody. We can have equity, but it's not equal. And we know that to be
agree.
a fact.
This is an opportunity for like the youngers, the new generation that have grown up with all this technology, to use it as a meeting of the minds instead of like how we are using it, which is basically to like playground stuff. Like we all be horrible to each other, mean, and
do you think it's playground stuff, Facts? Because you're saying to be real, but ultimately we're all real human beings coming and like you said, a sharing of the mind. So if my mind don't correlate with your mind, does that mean it's a playground?
No, a meeting of the minds. A meeting of the minds.
Okay, a meeting of the minds. So like, say for example, let's stick to me and you, Facts. Yeah, I was saying, do you separate yourself to racist thoughts or XY prejudice? Because I remember you using the N word
so programmed into
in a Freestyle Friday. Yeah, and when you come into the chat,
I've never used that word in my whole life. Ever.
What word?
The N word.
The N word.
That's a lie. You're recorded on here using it. Okay,
Nigeria.
I would say
Nigeria.
Wow.
When did he say the N word?
Play the record. Oh
it was. You know what? It was a while ago, and it's like, whoa, hold on. Did he just say? Did he just say that? Like, you know, that's my voice, but that's what I type. Do you know what I'm saying?
I've never said that word.
What?
Yeah.
When?
He was saying it was on a Freestyle Friday.
I remember there was.
I've only been on Maku's Freestyle Friday twice.
Whoa, 1 second.
I swear there was.
And you was there, Jedi. You better back me up.
No, Facts, please.
Look, Facts. Look. It's not the thing. You wanted to say about a means of the mind, but if you're having a means of the mind, you actually have to sit down and allow the conversation to flow both ways.
Right,
you know?
right. Facts. That's facts. But you saying it was on Freestyle Friday, yeah?
I remember there was one on Freestyle, and I swear, and also,
makes sense.
And also on
not on
Trilluminati Live.
What? Shut up.
There was one. Yes, there was one. I don't know whether or not you was there or not. I don't know. Because you know what? Sometimes, listen. Sometimes,
hey, look, obviously,
in a way,
I'm the white guy that's so racist he doesn't even know he's racist.
No. Look.
Talk to your friend ND. That shit was on Freestyle Friday about Trilluminati.
Oh, you got the Nigerian brothers sweating now.
Every time you say Nigeria, hold on.
That's what I'm talking about, Jedi.
Please. I know Sniper wants to say the same thing, right? Mm-hmm. Facts. Since yesterday, every time you say Nigerian, it don't feel the same no more, bro. Because you was using Nigeria.
Nah, Jedi. That's hurting my heart.
You could have said ninja. But
you keep saying Nigerian, bro.
No, but you are both Nigerian. You're
but you said
like it'd be like calling me Lewisham or like.
No. Yesterday, you also said Nigeria sounds like nigger, and now I just feel like
that's what you use instead.
You're bubbling yourselves up now. Do you know how you two are being racist now? This is what I'm saying. Black folk are as racist as white folk.
No.
Move away from it too.
I ain't never called you no Dover. I ain't never called you no Dover or nothing like that.
No Dover.
You get me? Yeah.
Shut
All
up.
I know now. Yeah, exactly. Nigeria has a different connotation. We know what we know it means. We know it means nigger area, right? So Facts is that smart, right?
That's not in my heart. That's not how I come on.
Nigeria instead of the word.
In my heart, I've never would say that to you. I would never say that to any. I would never say that.
But you've said Nigeria to man bare times now. It's disrespect, fam.
Yeah, but
because you changed it.
But you
I didn't change it.
Nigerian. You are Nigerian.
I'm not Nigerian.
And you seem to have a problem with the Jamaicans. You're always calling out the Yardies. What? So I'm just like, fuck you. I'm gonna just like throw some
Maku's got a problem. Maku's got a problem with the Jamaicans. Is that what you're saying, Facts?
You ain't gonna throw your brother under the bus. I've heard both of you say it.
Shut up, man.
How about that?
Hold on. Let me just say something here. Lately, you lot getting brave. There seems to be a tradition of bringing Jedi's name into everything. Lately, yeah. Just stick to Sniper, man, and then just you don't have to bring me in every story. I don't mind being
get out of jail cards.
I don't need the limelight. I don't need the limelight, man. Let my brother shine. So yeah, you say.
Well, look shady in the shade then.
What?
No, I said look shady in the shade then, but
yeah. Is that a racist joke? Oh yeah, shady, yeah. What do you mean dark in that?
No, this is where you're now being.
What do you mean where the sun don't shine? What do you mean? Trying to call man a batty man? What do you mean by that?
This is why you're now being racist to me and
proving
that.
Man. Is that what you're trying to say?
Do you know? But it's facts. You see, there's a difference between racism and prejudice. You know, racism is prejudice with power, so it's systematic. Do you understand?
You're gonna have to explain this one to me.
If I discriminate against you, it's not gonna affect. It's not gonna affect.
I love Jedi to pieces, and I love
MD.
I like them. Why would I be rude to them?
MD, no one ain't saying. Imagine someone said, like, instead of the N-word, we're gonna use Ethiopia. Exactly.
He did say that though. He did.
Exactly. That's the whole point now.
Maku, if I wanted to disrespect you,
hold on, wait.
I'd say it to your face. I'm not gonna beat around the bush.
No, but what you're gonna do, Facts, now you're gonna
you
use it on people who are not Nigerian. And that's where the problem comes in.
No, I've only ever said it to you in Jedi because I know your origins.
No.
You've both told me you're from, you know what it is, and so I was just having a little joke with it. So I can't have a joke because I'm not melanated enough. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
No. You can have jokes, but listen, Facts, you can have jokes, but you still need to know your place when you're making certain types of jokes. Yeah.
How do you know what it is?
Wait.
Right, so now the part of this little Three Musketeers. Why do you always include Mako and Jedi in everything you say? Yesterday you made a comment.
Because I love them to pieces, man. They're the only. I love them to pieces because Jedi has been really cool. He's always let me on the.
I've noticed
because you know what? Hold on.
Can
I pick up Sarah? Yeah, I've been waiting for one of you sisters to stick up for a while. Yeah, because I like MD. This is what you should have said. Why'd you keep using my brother's name?
Yeah, why like me, Jedi.
We don't mind you mentioning
because it's your Jedi platform, and Maku's your right hand man.
Fuck off.
Listen,
no, I mean you two are like, I don't know, you're brothers in arms. However you want to say it, like you
my name, bro. You heard it yesterday.
But wait. I'm Yoruba and he's Igbo. So I don't know about this Nigeria business.
He's Yoruba, Igbo with you guys.
So, you know what I'm saying? When you're saying it though, hold on one second. Facts. When you're saying it, you said it as a replacement for the N-word, yes or no?
Yeah, you did say that.
Oh, my mum, everything I hold dear to me, I swear to God, I'll play Russian roulette right now.
No,
I'll even put the whole chamber loaded and blow my own dome off. I never in my heart.
Yesterday, he said that.
I said, never in my heart. Never was in my heart.
Right.
Never was in my heart.
Now Jedi saying it don't have the same connotation no more.
With your collective dementia.
Even Jedi saying they don't have the
Can we just bring this back to reality? Do you think Jedi and Mako would let me say that word to them and not fucking do me something?
Hold on. You shouldn't have let me know that you think Nigeria and nigger are very similar words.
He said that people use every time you call me Nigerian
nowadays. It's spoiled now. You can't call me that.
It's soiled. You gotta
call me an Igbo man now. You gotta call me Igbo man.
You gotta call me
River State. You gotta get me.
Jedi, I sent you an email about this about a year ago. 1 year ago, I sent you an email saying, the word I can't use.
Bend the light. Yeah, bend the light. Light bender. Anyway, but what would you say? Facts. Sorry, you got to hear you. We're having a tribal discussion.
Right, can we bring this back into perspective? Do Jedu and Mako strike you as the type of gentleman that would let you say that word and get away with it? I don't think so.
I'm not letting you get away with it. I'm not letting you get away with it. You can't say Nigeria again.
I know. Now it's Nigeria again. You spoiled it now.
You can't use Nigeria again. I'm sorry. Take it out of your
No. Hold on. Facts. What we're saying is, just give it a break now. Just give the Nigerian thing a break.
All right, I'll pack it in, but we'll give the Jamaican thing give the Yardie thing a break then.
Like, I think. Hold on. Did you say that to Amanda?
That is not a name I want to hear this morning. No, like
Amanda's
not Nigerian or from Jamaica.
You got a body
Why
there.
would I say that to Amanda?
Nigeria.
There's already that with a body right there. Get the
Pack it in, Maku. It don't suit you, mate. It ain't you. Ain't a bit of you, mate.
No, but I don't know why.
Yo! Don't make me get my
think you got me on lock? No.
Don't make me get my fucking Hulk on today, Max. Yeah.
Right, and that's exactly what would Jedi. You know that's exactly what would happen. Everyone knows where I live. I don't want anyone turning up at my door, like, because
what?
Period.
What?
Like,
no one's saying anyone.
All right, look. No, look. Come on. If you thought I was really serious and I meant it from my heart, I know you wouldn't personally come yourselves, but everyone's like, come on, man. Like,
no one's coming to your yard.
Facts,
listen, bro. Yeah. I noticed that you're a little bit paranoid about this, yeah? Like, no one's coming to beat you up. No one's going to ever come from this show to come and do you something. And we're not going to let the show... No, stop. We're not going to let the show go and pass and have everyone thinking you're a racist or nothing. So just relax yourself.
Ain't no racist, man.
Fucking hell. No one thinks you're a racist anyway. But the more you act like this, the more I start thinking maybe there's some truth to it. Maybe you're undercover Nazi.
Yeah. No, but look, all white people is until you deprogram it. That's the truth. Until you get out of the curricular system, until you get out of the workplace, start living your own life.
Wait. That's the start of a conversation right there.
Because the MD was peeling the onion. That's what the point was. He explained he's different from his family. Do you get it? Like
I had to leave the way. I had to go. Right. I can't be around them.
No, but this is the thing.
You look, sisters, brothers. Look. Let's start the conversation with Fax is saying, Fax are white brother.
All white people are racist
until you deprogram them. Let's talk about that.
So until you get out of the curriculum system, i.e. school, college and university and the workplace.
For real?
Big up aerodynamics. Yes. Come on, man.
That's from my heart.
It's true though. They do teach a superior kind of. They do have a superior complexity, and history is watered down to suit them. It fits their narrative.
I know there's a couple white guys in the comments.
Jump on.
Ain't gonna like that, man. I know you lot ain't gonna stand for that.
I'm telling you that fact. I can tell you
and come and have a little talk up on it because this is the truth. This is my truth that I had to remove myself from certain people and certain environments to not be like that.
No, not for fact. Not for fact.
In general,
all white people, bro.
No, forget all the white people thing. I'm saying for facts and his
majority.
Wait, he already made that clear. So his first opening statement was, he's separating himself from his family and the way they're racist, right?
People that
so then MD.
No
MD
one's
said
saying
what?
Racist. They're just saying, like by the time you're whatever, an adult or whatever, you've got the racism that has been nurtured into you, been taught into you. So, no, we're not saying born racist. No, we ain't saying that. We're just saying, you will pick up racism, bro. We need Jupiter, bruv. I found it interesting.
I found very interesting in regards to Facts. Facts came on and initially started talking about accountability. And Facts, just so you're clear, this is MD Gold speaking at this present moment in time. The
Yes, so you know.
Okay. No. I mean, because there were confusions, so I'm just making sure that you can't confuse who you're talking to now. You talk about accountability. That's what you first came on talking about, accountability, separating yourself from people, your friends and family.
Then. You're not the one racist. No, it's a counselor.
We'll start that.
And then you started.
Let's leave that for today.
You started your Nigeria business. 1 second, and then you started your Nigeria business.
Maku.
No,
wait, hold on. Let's leave that to the side for now.
Right. He said he abandoned racism. That's what it is.
I want to get into the into the truth about how the curricular system and the workplace poison each other against each other. It's in the white person's favor. It's in the white person's favor.
Facts. This is a great conversation. Honestly, I'm wondering whether you have the ability to have this, have a convo. Like, can you think we can convo? I'm gonna I'm gonna attempt to bring my vocal levels down, but I need you to do that too, right? And us just to kind of breathe and just have a slow convo, right? So, I mean, from your experience, can you tell us how racism was taught to you or introduced to you? Yeah.
Okay. Right. Growing up in a predominantly white area, you've never seen a black face before, ever.
Where?
Croydon. I grew up in Croydon. But Croydon wasn't like Croydon as you know it now. Right. So, thank you. So basically, I was told that this is the overflow from London, and they're bad people, and they sell drugs, and they don't work, and they're layabouts, and this is like around my dinner table. I'm like, okay. Then I meet my friend Richie Rich, and shows me the other side of the fence, and everything that I'm hearing around the dinner table is not true. And I'm like, And then when I bring my friend back to my home, because we've been out clubbing or we got some birds and we come back with some girl, my mum and dad are like, he can't come in. I'm like, what do you mean? He's like, but then they love my other friend, Trinidadian Rich, because he had a job. I'm like, so you're like, and I'm like, then it gets even more confusing. So it's like, but that was my first experience of the racism that for whatever reason that is what was spoken around that dinner table, and it just seemed like when I went to school there was nothing in the curricular system, and there was no other people in the classroom. That there might be like, it was majority white. There might be one black kid, one Asian kid, or like, Pakistan or Bengali kid. But other than that, it was majority white, and all the stuff we was being taught in school. Now I'm doing my own homework and research. It's like, well, that's not true. Like, why didn't you explain about Africa? Why didn't you explain about Portugal and Spain and this happened and that happened? It was all like the narrative was all set up that to make white people look good, basically. And then when I've done my own research and homework and I found out that's not exactly how it went down, that's when I had to remove myself from them people.
Yo, Hafties, come man, step up, man.
So do you see when certain things, because things are planted into the subconscious, so do you not see when you slip into certain ways? It's like a person might not be a full-blown hypocrite, but they might have hypocritical ways or action. It don't mean that they're full-blown hypocrite, but they have hypocritical views. Same way how a person may not be so-called, like, using them question things, yeah? They might not be a full-blown racist, but they have racist tendencies. And that comes from somewhere. And if you're not recognizing those tendencies, then those seeds are going to be planted to the people around you and into the next generation back.
Right. And okay, so I had to deprogram, sorry to cut you, I had to deprogram all of that from me. All them little like jokes that were inappropriate and those words that I've never used that flow out of people's mouths so freely.
So when it happens, when you do it, what do you do?
Whoa. Facts. Tell me something, yeah? When you was in your Jahil state, when you was ignorant, yeah? Why?
Yeah.
When you was ignorant,
I was the worst. Yeah, Jedi. Oh my God.
Just listen.
Oh my God. You can give me one lick to the head for it for my younger years. But I did until I knew better, I couldn't do better.
No. So did you just answer my question before I asked it? So when you was in your ignorant days, did you use the words in your ignorant days? Is that what you're saying?
Nah, because there was different words back then. The COON words, double OG words, or double O. You know that word. Yeah. But then it was the same for gays, and like I was like, until I knew better, I couldn't do better. So
okay, so you never used nigger. Why? Because you didn't know the word. That word wasn't being used. That wasn't the word. It was wogs and coons.
No, because I was really fortunate. I was on the borderline. Like, we couldn't afford to live in the really nice areas, so we was in the areas that was like surrounded by multicultural areas that I know now. That like, so I got to meet people, and then what I was hearing in the all-white community round my dinner table and all my school, like, and then I was just fortunate that I met my mate Richie Rich, and we're still friends to this day. And yeah, like like it was awkward, Jeddah. I'm not gonna lie, because like my mate Richie Rich stormed out my house a couple of times because he's like, "I can't believe you said that." I'm like, what did I say?
If you said you can't believe you said that, then obviously certain things
my
come
friend
out,
said that to me. No, look,
your friend
but
Richie
until I
Rich,
knew better,
I'm
I couldn't
assuming
do better. That
doesn't
make me a racist. It just
no, but
makes
I do
me
agree though. Some kids are
young,
nurtured
naive.
Hold on. Sorry, Fats, can I just jump in? Some children are nurtured to be racist. Because I remember when I had my year 2 class, there was a little girl, and I asked her to sit next to a Senegalese boy because she didn't have space at the table. And she turned to me and she said, "Miss, I'm not allowed to sit next to black people." Right? So I had to just stop. I couldn't really stop the session and discuss it because it was such a sensitive issue. So I kind of let it stand. I had a conversation with her after the lesson. And she literally said, "My mom said I can't sit with people like that because they're going to distract me and I can't do my work and they're bad people."
Wow.
And she said it so innocently. It was not malicious.
Wow.
It was literally regurgitation of information. Went to the mom and then she had to dilly down and say, "Oh, she saw it on YouTube," or some dumb shit like that.
Whatever.
Right? So this is real. Like, and the worst thing is, even for our children, they do have a sense, they don't realize the greatness they come from because their history starts with the abolition of slavery, right? And the reason they do that is to give you this victory. We saved you.
Exactly.
That's where history starts from.
Yeah, that white
They're not going
savior
to teach
syndrome.
them. They've just started doing the Benin dynasty, and then that's up to the school if they choose to do it. So if there's not a lot of black teachers or teachers who are interested in this, kids will never learn about the greatness they came from. So they have an inferiority complex. And a white child has a natural superiority complex. Sorry, huh?
Yeah. Racism
do you know
within
what
the curriculum.
That's why we have to come in and fill that gap as parents. Like, we can't rely on other people or complain when other people don't.
Of course.
That's you to sit down with your child and create a curriculum for your child at home on a Saturday morning. Go teach your kids. It takes about an hour.
No, I totally agree, because I remember we had in our school we had a woman come in, and during lunchtime she would do Black history during the lunch period, and whoever wanted to come would come. And then I remember 2 of the white girls in my class, they were like, "Oh, that's racist," and trying to explain to them, like, how's that racist? It's because of Do you see what I'm saying? And in the schools, you're not going to learn anything proper, real. It has to come. That's why I say teach your own children, your bloodline, and your history. You gain strength from it rather than thinking, "Oh, black people are just slaves," or they were like this.
And they don't teach the crimes of Britain; they teach the crimes of America, and that's something I've spoken up about in schools. No.
And not only this, they don't even go into the full details. They don't go how they threw our babies into the river to feed crocodiles, to catch crocodiles. They don't tell you during slavery they actually skinned us and used our body as
England's very good at that.
They'll
teach Martin Luther King and all these other people, but they won't speak about the great stuff that all the, you know what I mean, all the Jamaicans and the Caribbean people did, what they did for the TFL, for the transport, so many things that they contributed. Our kids don't know about it.
Don't wind. I can't even say that word now. Don't wind the Nigerian brothers up.
Okay, that's okay. But the other day, when me and Mary Jen,
stop using the word Nigerian.
I know. I'm not. I won't ever
the other
say
day
it again.
when me and Mary Jen was on the panel, right? And you switched to patois. Do you remember that, Fax? So if anyone was,
but look.
Hold on. If anyone was taking,
you're a fucking nugget. I can speak Scottish too, man. You know, like it ain't like I just mimic what I see around me.
All right. Speak Jamaican again.
Hey,
I dare you. I double dare you.
Triple.
What, patois or Scottish?
Patois.
I've got to be in the mood for it. I've got to be kind of listening to that sort of music, or I don't know. I mean, I'll do my best.
Well, it came out last time. We was just having a normal
because
conversation.
that's natural. Like when me and Amanda are
it's
together.
natural now.
It's natural.
Okay. Go on.
But why can't I speak like that? Who are you to tell me I can't use my vocabulary or my tone of voice like that?
I'm saying, look at my profile. I'm saying repeat it. That's all.
Maku, man, like I can.
What's going on?
All right, let me. All right. Y'all need it. Y'all need it. No, hang on. Y'all need it. Y'all did it. Y'all did it.
Oh my God.
So now, any Jamaicans out there?
Are you there yet?
1 second. Any Jamaicans?
You what? Now Maku. You asked them to do it.
It's a real yardy thing.
Yeah, do it. You did it. Was it? Do it.
Y'all did it. Are you there yet? In a like that? Yeah, I did it. Like I don't know. Like I just Like are you at the spot yet?
You did it.
Yeah, I did it.
You did it.
Yeah. No, but look, I get it. No, Maku, this isn't what I was saying the other day. Wait. This isn't what I was saying the other day.
Facts. Wait. Can you give us another one? You did it, and you got another one. Come on.
Fuck. I fuck with a lot of people, man. So you put like, fuck.
Come on.
What else do the yardies say, man?
Do you know you keep saying yardies? There's no.
Give me a minute. Give me a minute.
You know, yardy is in
No.
No,
I ain't gonna do that. I'll turn my camera on. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not gonna Google anything. I'm just give me a minute to bring it like in my. Yeah, it's my fault.
To download the patois. Alright, wait. Now turn your camera on.
I ain't downloading shit.
No, I mean in your mind. You're downloading the patois.
Yeah, in my mind. Yeah, in my mind.
Yeah. No, keep your camera on,
I ain't
bro.
going nowhere. I'm not doing no cheating. I'm just give me a moment, please.
Well, you Googling? What's happening? We're gonna wait. We're gonna be patient. We're not gonna interrupt. What? You're muted. You're muted.
I know I'm muted. I'm just showing you I'm not cheating and Googling shit. I'm not that guy.
Keep your camera on. Keep your camera on. Keep the camera on. Let's do the. Let's do it, man. Let's do the passport.
What?
Give us something else. You did it, and what else?
You did it.
No, it's not. I'm gonna have to ask you to mute up, bro. Nah. You get me, Kai? You putting him up. Come on, let's go. You did it,
mate.
Go on, let's go. You did it. What else you got?
There's a couple of few words I can't say, but like, look, Maku's got a point. This is not how I was saying it the other day.
No. You're not gonna put yourself out. Give us some words.
Give me a moment then, please, because I can't just.
We are giving you a moment.
Right. Well, you.
Channeling. Now mute. Now fucking mute. Do not spoil this. Full channeling. Yeah, come on, say it. Come off mute and say a couple words.
How do you even know that was patois then? I was talking. It's like I was just talking. That weren't even patois. That was just like me being me around my missus.
Yeah, say the. Come on, do
Dread Eye.
What?
Yeah, there's one for you. Dread Eye. No, I'm joking.
Nah, come on, man. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Facts.
I'm trying, but look, I've moved areas a lot. Like I'm not around a lot of people that I was around. So
just channel something.
But didn't you say you're used to the music and stuff? So you don't know songs. You can take lyrics. It's just a sentence.
I'm trying my best.
Let's go. You did it.
Nothing to run yet. Let me try a bit more.
Don't run. Just say it. Do you know what? Yeah, just say it. Close your eyes and just say it. Don't you think about it too much.
Get it wrong though. I don't.
This is intense.
I know. Man's making me late for gym.
I got nothing.
Can you give us a lyric at least? Can you give us some lyrics? Go on. You must know a couple of Jamaican songs.
Well, I don't want to get into the politics of all that homosexuality, to be honest.
Oh, are you going to do one of them? All right, give us one of them. It's all right, mate. We're acting. We're improvise. You're improvising. Go on.
Oh, my.
Give me one lyric. Please give me one lyric. Go
on. Well, look, I'll tell you what. Let's talk on Vibes Cartel, and you look how he started his career, and look how he kind of is running it.
Please go on.
Well. Come on, brother. Like, what are you doing now? Right now, we just want Tutu patois from you, and I don't know what you're doing, bro. Come on, man.
My head's froze, Jedi. My brain's froze. I can't. I ain't got nothing. Telling you, like, there's no point me trying to start it out.
You did it.
Oh yeah. John Stones remind us. You can't do me that. You can't do me like that. You remember? Come on, man.
You see, I one-shot murdered facts. You see,
but that ain't no patois. That's not Jamaican Yardie talk.
I didn't even go hard. I didn't even go hard.
Sound like a Nigerian brother to me, Jedi.
I turn your camera on.
Racism.
No. All right. Like, no, I know you're not Somalian. Let's be honest.
Turn the camera on.
No, he's coming for the Mali.
All over the place.
Right now, let's just do a relaxed like, yo, I've been in England for a while. I'm not fresh off the boat. I'm like, do you know what I mean? I'm a integrated Jamaican. Let's do that kind of accent. It's easy. Go on.
I've got a pair of golas. I'm integrated.
Racist.
It was a joke. No, that's not racist. That was a joke.
Now racism. Now Jamaicans wear gola. No,
right, but they get right. It was
I'm not invested.
You get the jokes. You're better off just doing. Come on.
You ain't leading me down dead end. Thank you. No.
You don't think all them jokes lead you down the dead end?
Can you give me your Vibes Cartel lyrics, man? Allow this. Go.
I'd rather not.
Why not?
Like,
just a lyric.
Because
give me one verse, one line.
Right, you're getting all shy. Like
I do.
What is it? You don't want your white mates to see you doing it, yeah? Is that what it is?
Fuck you, Jedi.
You don't want your white mates to see you talking black.
Two truths. No, I'm joking. 2 twos is that's what it is, isn't it? 2 twos, not 2 truths. Yeah. Yeah, I'm damned if I do and I'm damned if I don't. Come on, look, we was having an actual
bro, you never
decent conversation.
I never thought one thing I never thought about Fax is Fax is a pussy. But you're acting a bit like a pussy now. Like, just do some.
I'm a bit of a pussy, Jedi. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fighter, man. I'm not. I love the pussy. Fighting. Yeah, you're right. I love the pussy.
It's about being brave to be yourself and just, you know what I mean. Not you getting all embarrassed and that like you're shy. What's all this about, man?
Right. I'm only asking you to do something you've done before.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, I bought a scenario. You know what I mean, and then it just came out. Yeah,
you did it.
Like,
well, yeah, there you go.
That's all I've got at the minute. That's all I've got. That's all I've got.
Do it again.
I need it.
But that's not what you said to Mary Jane, though.
I'm not gonna kind of like you saying Habibi.
I think that's where yourself and Jedi are getting a little bit confused about patois. Like, I know that you're not from the islands and you're from the mainland, but there is a difference in vocabulary. Yes.
What? No, you came on and we were having a discussion and you just flipped into this. We was actually looking around to see who else's avatar. Yeah, we didn't know whose avatar it was. It was like, who's this Jamaican? Major Fields. What? What's going on?
I can't speak like that. Who are you to tell me I can't use my vocabulary or my tone of voice like that?
I'm saying, look at my profile. I'm saying repeat it. That's all.
Death becomes him.
Like, I can.
I know. I'm a killer, man. I'm
all right. Let me. All right. Yeah. Y'all need it. Y'all need it. No, hang on. Y'all need it. Y'all need it. Y'all need it.
Oh, so now, any Jamaicans out there?
Use that. Oh yeah.
One second. Any Jamaicans?
You what? No, Maku. You asked them to do it. Yeah, do it. You did it, was it? Do it.
Y'all need it? Are you there yet?
Oh my heart.
Can I go gym now?
I am out. This is not
Can I go gym?
Man. Too early for this, man. It's too
Oh my
early.
gosh.
I'm out, man.
I don't even know what that means.
My stomach is hurting from laughing, man.
Look,
I tried
so
to
privileged
hold
that
it down.
we've had this experience.
I tried to hold it down, you DD.
Can you do it one more
You get
time?
me? Mad thing. Yeah. Mad thing. I told you, this year is
like
is
when your
type.
white mate is a bit
God.
like when your
Nice
white mate
drop
thinks
the
he's not white
line,
anymore.
Anything.
Nothing.
I thought you said
I can't say them words, and I never have, and I never would.
Listen, he said that he used to talk like that to Amanda.
Is Amanda like Jamaican? Sorry. Is she Jamaican?
Right. You see where we're going with it. You see where he's going with it.
Amanda's planning to head to Jamaica. She was planning on going there.
But there's no need. Wait. MD, there's no need if you got one in the yard.
Oh, I'm going to cherish this moment, Maku.
Yeah, I'm going to cherish this moment. If you got your own white cartel,
does Amanda speak patois? Does Amanda?
You have to ask Amanda. I've never heard Amanda speak patois. No.
Did you never hear Amanda Hafti? Like, were you here when Amanda was around?
I think I've heard her once, but not properly.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I've heard more about
Amanda's
her.
English from what I know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a white girl. Amanda's white girl.
All right. I can make that.
No, Amanda's a nice person. Amanda's a nice person. Truthfully, Amanda's a nice person.
Really?
That simple.
Is she cheap?
Yeah. But look, you're playing by your little square rules and all your little fucking don't do this, don't do that. Oh, if they've done that, then you can't.
That thing called morals.
I don't play by the rules.
Yeah, I know.
I just want to be a sort of change the game and say, look, it's okay. Why have we got to hate each other? Why, just because you're not with him and you're with me, why have we got to be at each other? We don't have to.
She's married. Do you contract in it? It messes everything up.
Do you not think facts, like how we initially started the conversation about accountability, do you not think that every choice there are consequences, and for each choice you are then accountable for whatever comes after that? Yeah.
For sure.
Okay.
For sure.
No, I just wanted to know if you thought that way. Just curious.
But I don't believe in marriage, and I don't believe I think that's the worst thing you can do.
Does she believe in marriage?
I believe.
Yes, she does.
I believe that if you want to be with a person, why have you got to? If you don't go to church, fair enough. If you're clicked up with them lot and you go church or mosque or wherever you go, and you want to get your marriage on. But if you're not really trucking with it like that, don't do it. It's disrespectful. If you've never been to church and you get married, that's disrespectful. You never be so. For example,
do you know the actual meaning of the word church? Church is not symbolized. Church don't mean a building. Church is supposed to actually mean the congregation, the people. So if you're following Christianity, you're supposed to see yourself as that. Exactly. Well, this is what I was taught from Orthodox way. This is what is. Yeah,
that's what it means.
Yeah. Well, the problem I have with that is if you've never been to church and you claim you're clicked up with them, and the same way I'm clicked up with the people I'm around, there's no way I can't turn up. I have to show face. So why weren't you at church? Why weren't you doing the Bible study? Why weren't you out giving out the sandwiches at that spot? So now you want to get married, but you've never done none of that. But you want everyone in the community to look at you like, oh, you know, oh, we're married and everything's cool, and then
Well, for someone that comes from people that come from certain spiritual backgrounds, being married is a joyful occasion. Hence why it's pronounced. Hence why there's a celebration, because it's a union of families. It's a union of
exactly what I just said. If you truck with them people, if you're clicked up with whatever clique you're with, Muslim, Christian,
marriage
Catholicism,
isn't entirely religious facts. You know, like culturally, like
you can get married. Yeah,
right.
Exactly.
It's not a
can
religious
get married.
thing.
Don't mean nothing.
So
exactly, pagans got married. Yeah,
look,
exactly.
Yeah,
if a man doesn't want to be with a woman and another man wants to be with a woman, like, and that woman wants to be with that man, like, that's going to happen regardless of any certificate or piece of paper.
She needs to make the right
But
decision.
do you not show your own desertion facts?
I don't know what that word means. Number one.
I mean, okay, let me put it to you like this. Let me put it to you this way. Now, obviously, with the subliminals, I'm picking up, and I could be wrong, that you're talking in regards to you and Amanda. So with the situation there, yeah, you might not believe in that stuff, but she's a woman who does, because she got married, she had children, and when she spoke on a panel, she said she would definitely want to do that again, and she would like to have more children. Yeah.
Indeed. Yeah.
Right.
And
so they say.
Right. Okay. The issue I have is. You've got to marry the right person, number one. Like, so, you know, like, you
so you got to marry the right person.
Dice again. You can't. How can you? So like, no, you're meant to make it work.
If you're supposed to be the right person for this person.
No, I didn't say that either. Didn't say that.
So do you think you are the right person for Amanda? Do you think that?
Doesn't matter.
I'm asking
it's
what
irrelevant.
You think.
It's irrelevant. What is relevant is that if you get married and you take them vows or you do your dowry, like, you got to stand by that. And if it wasn't for real, then quit while you're behind, because you sure don't man ahead.
If you're saying that you should stand by it, you then go in with Amanda. Wouldn't you say that you were you're basically helping to destroy it? No, because you rewind what you just said. Did I mishear? Can someone please tell me what he said just previously about marriage?
No, give me 2 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back, man. Medidi.
You're loving this, Jedi. Right. No, what I said about marriage is, if you're clicked up with that congregation, whether it be Christian, Catholicism, Muslim, Hindu, I wish you all the fair in the world. I want everything for you. It's just, if you're like just doing it because that's what the social pressure is, I think that's disrespectful to the people that really believe in that. And Amanda does believe in that, and you know, if someone you marry doesn't believe in that, you're fucked basically.
All right, let me. All right. You need it. You need it. No, hang on. You need it. You need it.
Jedi, pack it in.
So now,
I swear to God, Jedi. If I believed in one, I believe in the Creator, but no God.
Yo, everyone in the panel, man. Big up everyone in the chat. You need it. You need it. You need it. You need it.
Are you there yet?
Megan, he gone too far.
Yeah, you did it. You did it.
Hey, look, I'm just repeating some stuff I heard, so you know, don't shoot the messenger.
All right, cool, man. Anyway, man, as long as you did it, it's all good. You did it. Oh, we did it. Big up, Sneaks. We did it. You did it.
And you might still play penny against the wall, Jedi. So I might be DD before you you'd be like, shit, that's facts. He wants to play penny against the wall. How does he know where I live? I'll be like,
I don't know.
Come on, Jedi, don't be dread.
I don't know what you do against the wall, but do it in private, bro. You know what I mean? You and Amanda. Did you and Amanda? No, let's leave it.
Salamander.
Yeah, man. It's cool, man. No, you was heartbroken. You was heartbroken yesterday, right? You was heartbroken. You was like, right? You crying. Yeah, I didn't have much energy.
I cried. Yeah, no. Mary Jen made me cry because I really, truly, I've got no friends, no family.
Wow.
And I kind of rely.
What did she say that made you cry?
Yeah, it's cool, man.
What did she say?
Wow.
I missed that part.
So you ain't got no friends, no? and no family. No. So you don't have a mum, you don't have a dad, you don't have a little brother, no, that we hear about all the time now.
All right, no.
You hold your family supportive.
You don't have no friends like the one like Rob that comes around and speaks on the live stream sometimes, or like
Richie Rich,
like Richie Rich, your old school brethren from Croydon, Black. You don't have friends now. All the gallem that are throwing themselves at you, you don't have no one around you. I hear you, man. I hear you. Proper lonely.
Jedi, it don't feel like it. Like they are my friends and associates. Richie Rich is my long-time friend, so like that's different. But everyone else, it's not like that. I don't feel the same energy coming back, and it's cool.
Do you feel that you don't feel the same energy coming back is because you don't hold yourself accountable, and eventually those that are around you see that, and then they choose to distance themselves, and then you choose to distance yourself from them because they're now changing how they interact with you because they see that you do not take accountability for yourself. And I'm just saying, I don't know this for a fact.
What do I need to be accountable I'm just asking. For? My big swinging dick, the 3 meals a day.
Just be accountable for yourself and your actions.
So what do I need to be held accountable for? My actions? Well, guess what? The people around me love it. They can't get enough of it. They want to be around me. Yeah.
Wait. The contradictions just don't stop with this guy. Like,
just because they want to be around me doesn't mean.
Hold on, brother.
You just said you got no friends, and now everyone's around you.
Hold on, brother. Do you remember what you just said to us?
Yes, now you're Jedi. Right, you name to me how many friends you've got on one hand. I doubt you can even, like, other than Maku, like, who's really truly your friend. Like, I'm sure you've got other friends the same as me.
I've got no one but Maku. I've got no one but Maku in the live stream. I'm all alone. I'm lonely. No one but Maku in the live stream. Oh my god, I'm about to go and jump out the window. See you lot in a minute.
We did it.
Well, don't get your ass stuck on the way out.
All my friends are in the background now. All my friends are listening. Like, bro, hold on. Look how long me Didi. Bro, Jedi, look how many years me Didi in your life. You get me?
You've been loving it today. Now look, Jedi, just because everyone around you wants to be around you, don't make them your friends.
All right, that's
for
cool.
me.
You know what? That's the realest shit you said. That's the realest shit you said. That's real. Like, just because people want to be around you, blah blah blah. But yeah, I got friends, family. I got mainly family and lesser fam. You know what I mean?
And you got me, Jedi.
I got many too. I ain't really got too many friends. Yeah, because I tend to bring people. Yeah, I mean, you could be a mate, but like the people I rate are the ones I consider fam. So I tend to try to bring.
But loyalty will make me family. Let me keep showing my loyalty, and then I'll be with your big family.
Can I do one soppy sentence, please? One soppy sentence without you interrupting. And I wanted to say that I think people use the word friend, but I prefer the word family because naturally I grew into a situation where I didn't have much biological family, and that didn't really matter to me. All that matters was the people that were around me that cared about me, and most of them kind of melted off. Do you know what I mean? So I got to see who was really, really about it. I think I've got a good radar into who is my family, and and who's got genuine care for me. Some people do try to fake it, but you see through it. But there's levels, man. So you got your day ones, your family. For me, my family, my day ones, they mean just as much to me as people that are blood related. That's just how my shit has worked out. Then I've got another set of old school friends. I've known them for years and we're really cool and they can come to my house and whatever. But when shit hits the fan, I don't really expect them to be there and vice versa. They might ring me today and I don't really want to pick up the phone and I won't. Do you know what I mean? And then I've got people that I know, and then I've got fans and supporters and everyone in between who also come in their own little family bubble. But yeah, and then I've got acquaintances, which is 90% of the people that I know are acquaintances. So I've got a lot of gates to get through before, you know what I mean? before you're putting your feet up on my sofa, there's a lot of gates. Do you know what I mean? Sorry. That's just me. No, I'm saying that's just me. That's how things have worked out for me. Big up the 51 likes in the building. Let me know, the rest of you lot on the panel, what's your categories of like friends and families and close ones and associates and acquaintance and I just know him. Have you lot got like a system?
Oh. Yeah, definitely got a system.
Let me know. What is it?
I've got similar to what you were saying. You know, like there are certain friends who are not blood, but they are blood and they're classed as family. As far as I'm concerned, that's my. When I introduce them or we're going out somewhere, this is my actual sister. Like I'm introducing, this is my sister, such and such. So there's a difference. It's not like I say, oh, wagwan sis. That's different to me saying this is my sister, even if we're not blood. Do you see what I'm saying? She's still family. That's soul connections there, or that's still my brother. That's a soul connection there. So that's family. I have a lot of acquaintances, and some acquaintances hold me as a friend, and I ain't gonna do no harm to them regardless, and they can tell me whatever, but I ain't holding them as friends, I'm holding them as acquaintances. Do you see what I'm saying? And there's other people that are, like I said, they're friends, you've known them from back in the day. Anytime you buck up with them, everything's cool. No, I'm not talking about day ones. Day ones are family. Okay. That's just family. No one can come to you. Because yeah, and sometimes there's a difference because some people may have tenure, like the years. You may have known them for years, and then you might meet someone that you haven't known for that long, but then you connect more with the other person than the brethren that you know for years. So that's just a friend, but then the other person can be, you know what I'm saying? I hope that makes sense. But yeah.
It does. Yeah, it does.
But yeah, so I got 3 circles around me.
I mean, you girls just can't stop ragging, can you? You just can't stop promoting your wares. Like, pack it in, girl.
What?
Yeah, it's a joke. You missed it. Went right over your head.
No, I just didn't hear what you said. Do you mind repeating it?
Right. The moment's passed. Can rewind.
Quite a few moments have passed.
Who passed? What's happened? What did I miss?
No, Jedi just nailed it. That was the joke. It's literally a tumbleweed flying through.
He tried to crack a joke and we're all just lost.
Yeah, as usual. Nothing new.
What was it? Was it a black joke? Was it a joke about Yardis or Nigerians?
Probably.
No, it wasn't there this time.
He's inching towards the girl.
The sister said I'm going to say sister because the sister said she's got 3 rings around her. And I said, you girls just can't stop promoting your wares. Like, you couldn't.
No, that's because your mind is. No, that's because your mind is. That's what comes from a perverted mind.
Amanda hasn't been around. Has to be sexual. Amanda didn't come around last night.
Yeah,
that's being dread now.
That's what it is, man. He ain't had his Amanda yet. He hasn't had his fix yet.
I need the taste. I need that. I need to do what
you need that what?
That's all it is. That's why he's so frustrated.
Yeah, what the black folk don't do, what we do.
He needs Amanda kiss and cuddle.
He needs them pork chops.
Yeah, he needs that little.
Get it? He needs Amanda.
I need the tenderloin.
Amanda kiss and cuddle. You get it? He needs Amanda kiss and cuddle. And Amanda.
He needs those weak old pork chops.
Do you need Amanda kiss? Do you need Amanda to sleep with? Do you need Amanda go to bed with?
I wanted to play Penny Against the Wall, but now I'm changing my mind.
So, what are you changing your mind about? Gal?
Fuck you, man. I meant no, like. Oh, shit.
Have you tried dating, like just redating and just getting over the Amanda thing?
Can you imagine him dating online done before this?
No, because this is what you. Wow. This is what you flaky people do. You just don't want to deal with what's in front of you.
Hold on. Flaky? What does that even mean? I'm confused.
Are they flaky because they're black? This is what I'm wondering.
So I'm thinking, I'm like, whoa.
Nah, we're gonna get to all that. It's not because you're more melanated than me. It's not that.
It's because I put Vaseline and cream and.
That's what it is, you know.
My skin's dry. Is that what it is? Wow.
Yeah, carry on. Us flaky people do what?
Was because I have to put lotion?
Right, you don't want to deal with. You think the grass is greener on the other side, but you don't want to deal with what's on your plate. So you think, oh, if I just get rid of this one and this one's no good, but you don't want to work through it, and that's what I don't get. I'm like,
you're not in a relationship.
That's why I rate
No.
That's why I rate MJ so much.
Hold on. You are a side man. You do recognize your position, right? That means no one hears from your side man. Right? So why are you talking like you're in a proper relationship? You're the side guy, right? She put you in side guy position.
You're basically the mistress, fact.
That's how she's treating you. She comes around to London or wherever you are, here and there, and then she goes back to the husband, right?
No, I mean someone that lived with me for 6 months. I'm definitely
side people do things like that. 6 months, a year, 2 years, sometimes 5, 6. It happens.
Well, the main dish must have gone cold or gone off or something, and you know.
No, I've had the main.
So you're okay being the substitute. You're okay being a substitute.
I'm just trying to make light of what you're saying. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, the side man. Yeah.
And look, everyone's entitled to their opinion, you know, and that's cool.
It's not an opinion. She's married, therefore you have to. What other position do you hold?
You ruined a happy marriage.
If she's married,
how do you feel about that?
And she's still in the contract.
Really positive.
No,
you got in the way of an
ordained marriage. She wasn't happy though in the marriage.
No, because I stopped someone going.
Well, she needs to get her divorce papers.
That marriage
I stopped someone going through.
No, do you know what's this? Because when I spoke to her, because this is the thing, you know, Amanda, she's in. From what I've seen, from what I've heard of her, is in a very vulnerable position. She was in a marriage for how many years? She's got all her 8 children. I think she said 8. Like 8. Didn't she say that? Didn't she say that?
Oh no, actually no, we didn't lie because we don't want you to, because you lot, not you lot.
I know she had a lot of children. Maybe I'm wrong about the number. I know she had a lot of children. She's been married for many years. Yeah, and for the majority of her adult years, she has been a married woman. She went through whatever she did. There were issues in the marriage. They separated, but they didn't divorce. She went through cancer and alhamdulillah, remission. So she was in a very vulnerable place. So what
that makes sense now.
Do you see what I'm saying?
And she met a very, very strong, loving, kind human being that helped her better her life.
Yeah, and you don't think no, sis, Hafni,
what's your point?
So sorry.
What's your point?
Do you really think that you was helping her? Or do you think that because you yourself were in need of a certain type of affection, what's the word?
There's a word. That. You don't know. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about me. You don't know nothing about me. So let's not presume facts needs this and that and the third.
I'm not saying that I know.
You just did. You just did.
No, I didn't even just.
Yeah, kind of did.
No, I never. Yeah,
you did. You just said.
I only say what
you claiming that. No. Can I? No, 1 sec. You're claiming that Amanda was vulnerable, and that I'm some kind of person that's kept her.
You're not listening.
You're not listening.
Rather than helped her. That's what you're implying.
I asked. Remember, this is a question.
There's your answer.
You basically
incorrect.
So let's go.
What are you saying? Are you asking a question or are you making a statement?
Let me look, because you so eloquently answered the question by saying no, you haven't, and no, you don't think you were like that. Let's bring up some facts for you. Yeah, there was a situation a few months back where things were separated between you and Amanda, and you weren't allowed to talk about XYZ. Granted, I did ask because at the end of the day, you know, you're on a panel, so we're going to ask questions. And you're like, I can't really say this and I can't really say that. But then you ended up saying basically everything. A lot of what happened with Amanda actually came from your mouth, facts, and not hers. So that's why I say, do you really think you were a benefit to her or a hindrance?
Because I told the truth about our experience online. Do you think you're any different from anyone else? Do you think that you're better?
Was that appropriate?
Do you think that your shit doesn't stink?
No. I never said that. My doo-doo
kind of
for you, Didi, over there, if you hear me. My doo-doo smells. Yes, it does. My fart smells too. Well, I am a human being.
Okay, we can agree on that.
Yeah. But your point, the point
was that conducive to her well-being, though? How did he help her well-being? What have you done for?
Right.
And
so how you don't like you're making sweeping statements. No.
I mean, that's a benefit for her.
Let him answer. Go on.
Right, look. You don't know, like you're just making sweeping statements like program people do. You're just presuming because someone was married and because they got in, you're just going with what the program the download from the government that you're running with, yeah. But in the real world, in my reality,
that's a bit presumptuous for someone who says.
Well, no, because I'm giving you I'm telling you what I've observed from what you've just told me, that you're a program government punk.
I never said anything.
That's the way you think.
You're mixing people up. I was the one who mentioned marriage. I never said I was
Hold on. Did he just call you a punk?
He really did. He really did.
A government program
it's cool.
Punk.
Jedi is cool because you know what? I don't pull out my sword for everybody and anybody. Sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Certain things don't need weapons for. It's enough to just speak. And in fact, it's that type of person. I definitely don't need to bring no extra
artillery. The tongue is a two-edged sword.
Man, you couldn't touch me in the 3D. Fuck that shit. You fucking lost your mind, woman. I'll kidnap your whole family. How about that?
Facts. You understand I'm talking metaphorically speaking, yeah? I'm not going to turn up with a sword
to me that words are good enough and you don't need to touch me in the 3D. But I will kidnap your whole family if you come at me. No problem with that at all.
Whoa.
No problem. And you can decide.
Whoa.
I don't know what movies you be watching.
Wait. Hold on. Wait.
If you want to come for me, this is my face. Take a good look.
No, you want to come. No, you said words.
There you go.
No. You don't get to weasel out of it this easily, you witch. You said that words are good enough for me. You said words are good enough for me, and you.
Which, you know.
On about who you're gonna kidnap.
I don't like being threatened, to be honest.
Let me moderate a little bit quickly. Yeah, like, come on, what just happened? What's happening? You
right, Jedi. The sister just said to me, I'm basically such an idiot that words will destroy me on their own and she doesn't need to do me nothing in the 3D. I'm like, well, if you want to come for me in the 3D, I've got no problem kidnapping your whole family. How about that?
What?
That was what I just said.
Facts. You just said, you just told me, she said she doesn't have to do anything to you in the physical. So then why make a physical? Why make that statement? She's already just said it's a words thing. She don't have to do nothing physically.
No. Because
hold on, man, hold on. And then you're like, if you come for me in the physical, I kidnap your family. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You just told me. Go on.
It's Jedi. The girl is making one of them ones when someone says I don't need to do nothing because you're a dickhead, but so what does that mean? You're pimp checking me already, so fuck it. If that's how you feel about it.
Pimp checking? I didn't know you.
What's a pimp check?
Facts. Why
it's just an expression. G checking, pimp checking.
Okay, so you can see pimp checking as a reference and the fact that you're not a pimp. How is it that when I say I can deal with man like you with just words alone, I don't need to be physical, I don't need to be in your face.
Sister. I think you're way out your depth. And we're going to prove that right now. Because you're such a programmed government punk. You believe that Amanda was in some kind of distressful position. You just see, this is what I'm trying to enlighten you. You're just running with the programming you've been told. You won't even ask Amanda or myself what actually happened.
I have spoken to Amanda directly on this show.
No.
That's a lie. Facts. So, and I've discussed certain things with Amanda on the live, and that is also a fact. Facts.
Yeah, but you didn't ask Amanda what is happening. You didn't. The energy or the questions you're asking me, you didn't ask.
Conversation.
All that shit on loudspeaker, sister.
Facts. Can I give you some relationship advice, brother? Cause this is why the first thing never worked out with the white girl. Yeah, you got too much energy for the woman. Them tone it down a little bit, no man.
Girl.
You don't have to have so much energy for the woman. Them Oh, you're gonna kidnap people, family, and all these things. Come on, man.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that, but I'm not going to let someone threaten me.
No, but I'm saying this is why this is why you and your first girl never worked out, because she probably made beans and toast and you bit her head off. You know what I'm telling you? You can't be dealing with the woman them like this, man.
But you see, this is how so far over your head my words have gone, Facts, to the point that you don't even see the trigger in your own words. So that means I've already touched you. That means I've already touched you. Hence why I said I can touch you without physically touching you. Do you see what I mean?
Right.
Because words alone will cause you.
Me. What does that even mean? You can touch me without physically touching me.
This is not threatening. Facts. You don't act like you don't understand analogies and metaphors. I said, you said to me, "Oh, you're trying to pimp check me," yeah? And I said, "Oh, I didn't know you was a pimp." You said, "I'm speaking metaphorically, not that you're literally a pimp." Same way. I'm not gonna come and physically harm you, Facts. Yeah. That I in no way, shape, or form said that.
But why? Right? If you're not going to do that, why are you telling me that? Why have you got to tell me what you're not going to do?
Why are you telling people
now I'm getting paranoid, and now I'm thinking, where do your family do?
But
no, but why would you say that you're a pimp, though? Did you hear what the sister said? It's metaphors, bro.
And I said it was an expression, like you're G-checking me, you're pimp checking me. It's just an expression.
You're a pimp,
and so what I said is just an expression. It's a metaphor. It's an expression.
Get rid of.
So you can comprehend when you do something, but for some reason your eyes are wide shut when someone else does the exact same thing. This is why I said to you about accountability, Facts.
I could say the same to you, sister.
I mean, that's fair enough. You are more than free to say whatever you like to me, Facts, just as I am to you. But what I'm saying, it don't change the facts.
But are you gonna take accountability for your actions and your words?
I took accountability, Facts. I took accountability.
I'm not going to do you nothing. Why have you got to tell me you're not going to do me nothing?
You said.
What does that mean?
You said that you were going to kidnap my family. That's what you said. I took accountability
after what you said.
After what I said. You're right. No. I didn't threaten you. After what you said, Facts. No.
Well, I take that as a threat.
I used an analogy. See, but this is what I'm saying. You can take it as whatever you want.
Stop draining out the energy, man. Hold on. Stop draining out the energy. Just let the sister talk and then you talk. It's not even an argument, man. Come on, man. Like, you're going on the sister trying to even fight with you. It's not even that. So just relax.
I don't want to fight with anyone, Jedi.
Yeah, well, listen, anyway, man. Employ other ways of communicating. This way is not working, Facts. It's just turning into an argument, no? So find another way to communicate.
I don't want an argument either.
Well, then take control. Be a man.
Okay.
Take control, man. Just like I did, just there. See what I just did with the energy? You can do this yourself, but you don't need me to chime in. Take control of the energy. Whoa, 1 minute, sister. We're getting off to a bad start. We're going in the wrong direction. I ain't trying to get in. Like, get me.
I've done yesterday. I said that yesterday.
Say it today. I mean it.
But I don't mean it with his sister because I think she's disingenuous. I think that she's taking the piss out of me. But I don't. All right, cool.
You know what? Okay, let me clarify something. It's not that I'm taking the piss out of you. It's that I'm seeing a certain type of energy coming from you, and I'm choosing to reflect that same energy. But the reflection of that energy is going to come slightly different to yours because we're different types of mirrors. Do you see what I mean, Facts?
No, I don't see. No, I think you're a weasel. I think that you.
Nah, you're a scumbag.
You know how to scumbag people. And you throw words into a conversation. That's what I feel.
No, listen, 1 minute, Facts. I think you're being a scumbag, sir. Because what it is, the girl's explained everything to you precisely, and you're still trying to not hear what she's saying because you didn't. Can you repeat what she just said?
All right. So if I say to you,
ignorant and up your own ass, you can't repeat what the woman said, and you're just throwing out any old shit, bro. Like, stop doing that, bro, man. Like, obviously comprehend what someone's saying, and then come back with an answer relating to what they're saying.
Does that make sense? Have you not been listening?
Love, no, you haven't. I just listened to what you said. You haven't. You can't repeat back what the sister said, though, bro.
She said that she's not going to do me anything. Why have you got to tell me what you're not doing? I take that as a direct threat.
Sister, repeat what you just said.
Facts. Listen to what you just said. You just said the sister said she ain't gonna do me anything. Why is she saying she's not going to listen to the operative word? She's not going to do anything
rewind
to
the
me,
live stream on my
and
PlayStation and play it back to you.
I take that as a threat. So me saying what I'm not going to do, listen to the sense, yeah? Please make it make sense. You're saying that because I said I'm not going to be physical to you, that you take me not being physical towards you as a threat. Do you understand? Make that make sense, Facts. Because as far as I'm concerned, that makes no sense. And if you haven't got a penny, Facts, I can't make you have a pound. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
But you just see, this is where your programming in the ends and reality begins. You've run out of things to say. You keep repeating yourself. You keep lying. I'm going to rewind it on my PlayStation 3 and play back what you just said.
What I just said was I repeated exactly what you said. This is what I'm saying. Accountability, Facts. You said to me, be accountable. Hold on. Let me finish. The other gentleman. You said to me, yeah.
No, what you said, not what I said.
Listen to what I'm saying. You said to me, your reaction towards me for not physically threatening you was you feeling threatened and then saying that you would kidnap my family. That's what you said. I took accountability for what I said. You see me turn on my camera and say, boy, this is my face. You want to come for me? Come. Simple.
I don't want to come for anyone. I don't want no drama. I don't want no trouble.
Okay, so if you don't want no drama, no trouble.
I'm in it for the love, but I'm ready for the hate. That's my story, yeah? You seem like a snake, a weasel to me. You're disingenuous. You've lied on three times to my face now. You can't even remember what you said.
Tell me when the lie was. What was the lie? I mean, this is the thing. You want to make accusations. I have no problem standing and confining those things that you're trying to accuse me of. Well,
it's just easier if I rewind the PlayStation, play you the stream about 4 minutes ago. You listen to it. Why are you telling me you're not going to do me nothing? Why have you got to? If you're not going to do me nothing, why have you got to tell me that? Please explain that. Take accountability for that.
Okay, well, if I'm not good, you don't make sense. Facts. No, facts. You absolutely don't make sense. I mean, I can only take the horse to water. Honestly, bro.
Please give me an explanation of why you need to say that you're going to do something that you're not going to do. Why have you got to tell me if you're not going to do it? Please take accountability and give me an explanation, sister.
Well, if you want to get proper technical, yeah, I didn't actually say that to you. I said that to Jedi. Jedi said to you,
"Oh my God!
Listen, you called me a punk. You called me a punk. Jedi asked, did he really just call you a punk, MD?" And I said, he really did, but that's okay because I don't take my sword out for everybody. Not everybody. Some people you could take with just simple words.
Got the heart.
And I said
you
that
started
you're
by calling him a punk. You started by calling her a punk.
Anyway, I don't want to get into it like that. You've been exposed. You've lied. You can't give me an explanation of what you just said. Why did you threaten?
I'm
not going to lie, man.
I've just explained.
When you talk like a girl,
why you said you're going to do me something, but you're not going to do it. Just explain that. Take accountability and give me an explanation.
Listen to what you said.
No, I want an explanation of what you said. We're not going to keep doing this.
Brother, maybe if I talk like this, you might understand, okay? Maybe I make my English like this, you maybe understand.
Don't fucking patronize my Muslim. Pack it in. Stop it.
Stop patronizing a Muslim what? Does Muslim have an accent?
Why you got to change your voice up like that?
A faith. I can change my voice anything I like. There you go.
All right, now all right, fair enough.
Yeah?
Right, can you give me an explanation of why
you're reaching and you're touching that straw. No, it's facts. Can I say one thing, please? You see your whole arguments today, you're getting more and more weird as time goes on, and they're getting more and more fucking crazy.
Yeah, because you're just getting drawn into the reality that you're not accustomed to.
Saying.
I'm just listening to what you're saying, bro, and it don't make no fucking sense. You just said the woman can't make her accent.
Part? Let me help you find your tongue. What
no,
part
I'm
doesn't
saying
make
to you,
sense?
listen before talking, cunt. What I'm saying to you is, the fucking woman just made an accent, and you said that you can't do an accent. What the fuck are you on about, bro? Come on, man.
So
make it.
Out of everything we've talked about, that's all you want to bring to the table.
No, I've told you, but you've got a fucking brain disorder, so you're gonna keep going around in circles.
I haven't. I would like me and you to go through what you don't understand. What bit that you say?
I'm saying what I understand, and there was no threats made, and you took offence. That's all I understand, and I'm saying there's no offence. There's no need to take offence because there was no offence given.
My friend, if I said to you, I'm gonna come and I'm like, I don't need to come for you.
If you say to me you're gonna come and chop my fucking head off, it doesn't make no difference to me. It's not gonna affect my day. Nothing that happens online would affect my day.
I don't want to hurt
anyone.
You
understand me?
I don't want to
hurt anyone.
Me? I don't want to. I don't. But in the same respect, I'm not gonna let anyone make fucking weaselly threats like the sister did to me.
Don't make yourself turn into an ass, because you're threatening yourself with dumb shit, and you're making yourself look more and more stupid. It's not no one threatening you. You're threatening yourself, bro. It's all in your mind.
That's your opinion. I'm illuminating that the sister can't even give me an explanation of why she said what she said.
The only reason why you're like this towards me is because I'm a certain way towards you. If you notice, in the beginning when you was talking about certain issues, wallahi, I came to you with proper sincere advice. And in no judgment, I even gave you advice for when you was saying that you had issues because of listen, because of your history and where you went through the drug stage, you went through this. There were certain relationships. Hold on, there were certain relationships that were destroyed, that got fractured. And you was like, you wanted to see your mom. Hold on, you said you wanted to see your mom, and but this and this was the situation. And I came to you, and I came onto the panel, and I said to you, facts. You know what? Why don't you just grab yourself a coffee? This is when it was proper lockdown. Why don't you just grab some coffee for yourself and your mom? Just knock on the door. She would love that. And I said to you that because as a mother,
but hear the cry. Just because you've done one nice thing doesn't excuse all your weaselly behaviour.
It's not.
So just because you've done suggested one nice thing, you need to give me an explanation of why you made a threat to me.
You're missing the point, facts. The point I'm trying to say
say the same back to you.
The point I'm trying to make, facts, is my energy towards you in the beginning is not the same as the energy I have to you.
Interrupting. Hold on, facts. We spoke about this already. And look at the comment on the screen. Facts. Shut up about over and understand. You don't even understand. The reason why you don't understand is because you got low comprehension. The reason why you got low comprehension is because you're always colliding output, and input. So when something's trying to come in, you sending something out. So it's always colliding. It's usually your voice or a thought.
No. I'm not going to let anyone finesse me like that.
Shut up, man. Listen. It's usually a thought or some words that you're putting out when information is supposed to be coming in. So right now, the sister is giving out information you're supposed to be receiving, but you're giving out information. So the information you're giving out is clashing with the information you should be receiving. That's not how you understand, understand, overstand, any kind of standing. That's ignorance. When someone's talking, try and listen to them, and don't just listen to reply. Listen to absorb what they're saying and then formulate a reply. That's what you need to do. But you're not. You just don't. So then you say to me yesterday, "Oh, I don't get why I wind everyone up. I'm not even trying to wind people up." Because people realize that when they're talking to you, you don't listen. So then they just get wound up.
But I've listened to everything the sister said. I've asked for an explanation. I can't get one.
There's no way
what do I do then, Jedi? When I feel like I'm being mugged off.
There's no way that you listen to everything that was said because she was still talking. I just interrupted you. Her. Yeah, I just interrupted you, interrupting her. So you can't say you listen to everything she said. It does get frustrating. Now, what she's saying is she's reflecting the energy that she's getting from you. That's what she's saying. She's reflecting the energy she's getting from you. You need to start listening.
You can say whatever you want. Don't make it true.
Fair dues, that's correct. But she's giving you her account of a relationship. She's giving you her side. So I think being that it's two people, 50% of a relationship goes to one person, I think that you should actually pay attention to what she's saying and how she feels. If you really want to overstand, you have to start by listening to the information you're being given, then deciding whether it's true or false or whatever.
Salt in it,
Sorry?
Don't rub salt in it. I get it. I need to listen more. Yeah.
Right. This is my advice. Yeah, that's it, man. That's my advice. But you know what, bro? It's all good, man. Where's I got my little brother Zulu here. Wagwan Zulu, what you saying? You chilling with us today, yeah?
Yes, bro. I'm here. All
right, man. I got something for us, man. MD, you good? Go make a coffee.
MD, I don't want to fall out over this.
It's all good. Honestly, for me, it's all good. Like I said, on my spectrum, like take it however you want to take it back. So you're not there. Do you see what I'm saying? So I don't really think I'm.
Or is it the other way?
It is what it is.
You're not there. Jedi's not there. Maku's not there.
Why are you bringing it? But here's the thing. Why are you bringing everyone else in?
Why are you bringing
it
other
to do with Jedi? It wasn't to do with Maku. It was me and you.
Allow my name, man.
All right.
Listen. Oh, Red is here now. Oh, I'm so glad Red's here. Red, man, welcome, man.
Yo, just a quick passing through, you know. It is good to hear the show again. Nah, not avoided. I've just been, this real life offline business is just too much sometimes.
Right.
You got the luxury of your fame and your channel, so you can you're blessed in it. But out there in the real world,
yeah, Joker. All right. Say that, man. Welcome, man. Well, listen, for however long we got you, let me just switch. I'm just gonna switch it to something else, innit? Yeah. Let's put the book. See, when I got the book background on, I feel intellectual.
I've got to go closer to the wire.
All right. When I got the book, the library background, I feel mad intellectual. I'm like, yo, Yimmy, like, look, mama, we having debates. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. But I got a little video we can review. I don't know what it's gonna be, like what's on it, but it's a Sarah video, so that's usually good. What? Shut up, fucking Zulu. What the fuck?
I saw the bike the other day when you guys were serving.
You said a what?
I saw the bike.
Listen, man.
I couldn't contain it. Someone saw that bike. Oh my god.
Oh, the bike. Oh, the video. Yeah. So you know, we like to talk about Sarah, and he's an interesting character to me anyway. Yeah. And his content is interesting. Where's the sister gone? Don't sisters run away. Big up, Sash. Where's
big up,
Sash.
No, Sarah, come back. Where the hell have you gone?
All the sisters bounced.
Yeah, I don't know where they all ran to. I need them here. Oh man, Red, MD, Sarah. Whoever's in the chats, jump on. Come, man. I'm about to start a new video. What the blood clot? I'm starting a new video, man. Just don't type nothing, Jupiter. No one wants to see you typing. Yeah, if you're gonna jump on. No one wants to see what you're gonna type. No one wants to read your comments, man.
And Jupiter, don't think I won't come to your own area and don't even go there. Like you're wrong.
Wow.
Seriously, look, Jedi, this has been going on for years, and this
what's
Jupiter's.
Oh my
God. The one sister from up north.
Hey, virtual hug.
Had to call Jupiter out about her vocabulary about her children. And she's like, facts, step back, I've got this one. Wow. I couldn't believe what I heard out of the Jupiter's mouth.
Okay. Well, maybe Jupiter wants to come on and address that.
It's all been recorded on Real Show.
So what are you saying? You're gonna go to a yard and sort her out? You saying?
No, I said I'll come to an area if they like, and I've got no problem with that. And say, look, this is a person in your community, like the same way they're trying to fuck me in my community. I'll come to your community, but I just wish you didn't say that, Jupiter. Why would you say that about your own children?
What did she say?
Well, the word that a white person can't say about her own children. It's been recorded. Yeah, and the sister, the northern sister, had to say, "Facts, fall back. I've got this one." And guess
what? Say what she
Me
said,
and her
bro,
were warring.
Can you put it into a sentence, but don't say the word? What exactly did you say?
All right, let's all go on mute. Let's all go on mute. Facts, you can speak directly to Jupiter. She's here.
Okay, Jupiter.
Yeah.
Do you want me to say it or do you want to say it? I haven't got the recording. I'm not that guy. I don't own a computer, but you know it's out there. So do you want to do yourself a favour and just say what you said about your children on Real Show when the northern sister had to call you out? Is it jogging your memory? You remember Chantel and her daughter, and they thought I was black because of my way I speak, and they made a racist joke, and I called them out on it. And Chantel was going to punch out her own stepdaughter, and I said, I don't like violence. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. And then you steamed in to protect Chantel, and you said something about your children, and I'm not going to shout the sister's name out. She's like, facts, fall back, I've got this. And I'm like, nah. And she's like, facts, fall the fuck back. I'm like, you go on, do your thing. So what did you say, Jupiter?
I have no clue. Go and get the clip.
Okay. Are you okay.
When did this happen?
2 years ago. When I first come on the internet and Jupiter was trying to stick up for Chantel, and she said that her kids are the N-word.
Would never say.
Why have you waited 2 years to say this?
I've been because the sister had it covered, and I was hoping I don't want none of this. Like, what's it got to do with me?
Can you go and get the fucking recording?
Yeah, get the video, put it in the back.
Jumped up.
I don't even own a computer. What chance have I got of doing that? Ask Real.
Open another
My
tab.
word's good enough. I don't
lie.
I might exaggerate, but I don't
lie.
You need to step back. Real's got the recording. Wasp's got the recording. I said Brian Hurl's got the recording. Wasp's got the recording. Have you saying it, Jupiter?
One of them and bring it here. Because there is no way
my word not good enough?
There is no way on this earth I have ever said that about my own kids. And
So
I'm
you're
actually
saying-
with you.
Why did the sister come at you like that?
The allegation that you're making, fact, is that Jupiter on a live stream called her children niggers.
Yeah. Yes. Correct.
Wow. Fucking
That's
hell.
a fact. That's been recorded on Real and Maggie's stream.
I really
hope with your own hands.
Because that's a new low, even for Jupiter. I really hope that's not true. I doubt how can that be true.
He don't know how much that I'm holding it together not to fucking abuse him. Go and get the clip, please, now.
No, on a level, Jupiter, did you say that? Fuck it.
No. I would not
Jupiter,
say
it's
that.
been recorded.
You recall the conversation,
Real's
was it a
my friend, you know.
misunderstanding?
I said Real could come and stay with me when he had nowhere to go. I said, I don't care about any of the bullshit, man. If you ain't got nowhere to lay your head, you got a spot here, my friend.
Real is live. He's back doing his lives. Go and ask him for the clip.
Yeah, I love him to pieces. How about that?
Go and get us the clip then.
Well, I mean, I can ask. I can't.
Yeah, go and get it. Go and get it. We're waiting. Jump off, go get it.
So my word's not good enough. Like, why would I lie about something like this? Do you think I'm going to come up on Jedi's panel of all panels and lie?
Your word is not good enough. You've lied many times. You've lied many times.
No, I haven't. I've exaggerated.
That was a lie. That was a lie. That was a lie. That's a lie.
Sorry, guys. Jupiter, did you say black bastards?
No, she said the M word. And that's why the sister from up north had to steam in there and call her out. And you two went at it. Is it jogging any memories yet, Jupiter? It was last summer or the summer before, and Chantel, it was all on live. Her daughter had got some piercing or something. The way I was talking, they thought I was black. They made a black joke. I said, I don't appreciate that. Go fuck yourself. And they're like, well, what the fuck? And I'm like, it comes out your mouth so casual. You must do this shit round the Sunday table. And then you come into Cape for Chantel, and you said what you said, and that's when the Northern sister said, fall back, facts. I got this. I'm like, no, I want this. And she's like, no, right, facts, fall the fuck back. I'm like, go do your thing.
Like, how would I come in and defend Chantel by calling my own children the N-word? How would that work?
Because of the context and what, like, because they thought I was black, you said I've got about your children. Yeah. And that's why the sister wanted to confront you and say, why did you say that about your own children? You don't remember any of this?
You reckon that I came in and said I've got M-words? Is that what you're saying?
It's all been recorded, Jupiter. I'm not going to, I'm not going to split hairs with you.
That was not a login that I said. That I just came in and said I've got M-words.
No. You started to cape for Chantel, and like you was going up against the Northern sister as well, and you said she's not racist because and then you said I'm paraphrasing. It's all been recorded, so you're not going to divert what's actually really been said about me not remembering. Like, it's been recorded.
I've asked you to get the recording enough times. Let me tell you something, facts, right? Number one, I would never say that about my kids, and I'm fucking highly insulted that you're trying to portray that, right?
Liar.
The only times that I've ever used the M-word is been on one American show, yeah? Another time when someone actually told me that I couldn't use the M-word, and it wasn't directed at anyone, and I said the M-word 5 times, right?
You can't use it though.
No, that's what you got caught out. That's one recording that Brian Hull put up. You
Hold on,
you little snake.
And another time when someone called me the N-lover, and I said, yes, I'm an N-lover, and I'm proud of it. They're the only times. I know that because I consciously did it.
Nah, that's the only times you've been caught out.
So when you're coming here,
know about,
and bring me the
my brother, yo. He gonna play that recording for me. I got faith in my
I
brother.
hope so.
Yes, I do.
I fucking hope so.
Why would I lie, Jupiter? Why would the Northern sister lie? I ain't gonna shout the internet name out. So you're saying that I'm lying, the Northern sister's lying, Real's lying, everyone on the live stream that heard it is like just...
Listen, if it were true, there would be a video out there and it would be played and replayed. Other people would have
like the one that you're admitting to now, that that you love black men and that you know whatever else you said. That's that's because you've heard the recording. So if you said that, what else? If it comes out of your mouth that casually, where does it end, Jupiter?
Where does what end? You brought no evidence.
Your vocabulary in respect to my black brothers, man. Why you got to call you can't? You're white. You can't get that. You don't have that privilege to say that word. It ain't. We can't say that word. Period.
You can't. You can't. I can choose what comes out of my mouth, and I can use context. And I can use context to open up a conversation if I wish. Don't tell me what I can and can't do. Who are you?
No, I didn't say what you can and can't do. I said, where does it end? If you're admitting that the Brian Hurl recordings of you saying that you like a black man, and they're like, you just like a man. Why have you got to be? You know what I mean? Like, so that number one flags some issues up for me. Because if I said, oh, Richie Rich, it's just Rich.
Or a black man if I want to. So I like black men. Does that hurt you, white man?
No, because he's a man, I'm a man. I want you to be happy as a woman. I ain't got no problem with that shit.
Why is that an issue for you? Why is that an issue?
There's no issue, Jupiter. I want you to be happy. I want every other man to be happy.
What she can do with her life?
I'm not saying what you can and can't do. I'm just saying, where does it end, Jupiter? If you said that,
man. Jupiter does what she wants with her body, her fanny, or whatever.
Yeah, I'm not saying she. It's nothing to do with me.
Well, I wouldn't.
I'm just saying there's
whatever.
There's limits, stupid. There's some words you can't say. Like you can't say that about your children.
Well, you can't say the word black, so you can't say the word black now because that offends you. Yeah.
Nothing offends me. No subject is taboo. Yeah, that's my truth.
Oh, facts.
Right. So if no subject is taboo, why you?
What you said. I'll tell you. Jupiter, facts said, right? All white people are racist until they are deprogrammed.
Deprogrammed.
Yeah, well, I don't agree with that, but that might be his way of looking at the world.
Jupiter, so you're saying you didn't go to the same schools as me, you didn't go to the same workplaces as me, you don't live in the same social settings as me. Are you fucking deaf, dumb, and blind?
Well, I doubt it very much. From the way you talk, I can tell that I didn't go to the same school as you for a start.
So are you seriously gonna be there and tell me that there's no systemic racism in the academic system, in the curricular system, in the workplace?
Well, as evidence would show yesterday, if there is systemic racism, it's weighed against white kids.
All children, Jupiter. Doesn't matter what.
So mainstream media.
I know you're racist and you haven't been deprogrammed yet.
The government, as shown yesterday, the white working class children are far behind any other children in school.
I agree. But that doesn't mean that black folks...
The system is racist against black people. How does that happen? Explain it to me, clever man.
I can't, Jupiter. You know I'm not one for long words.
You went to these really clever schools, didn't you?
I did, yeah, but I didn't pay much fucking attention. It was just all BS to me.
So I haven't had the same experience as you now, then.
They're similar, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what walk of life you're from.
Now they're only similar.
Jupiter, it doesn't matter what walk of life you're from. It's the same. There's racism in the curricular system, in the workplace, and in your social surroundings.
That racism exists. I've never said racism doesn't exist.
No, from white people that are taught to white people that just keeps the fires burning.
There's racism everywhere.
Yes, I said that to Maku and Jedi earlier, that you're as racist until.
So what are you going on about?
That this has to stop.
What has to stop?
The way you are at the moment, and the way I was before I knew better, I couldn't do better. And to be fair, to black folk, they may need to look at themselves a little bit too. And
for yourself,
some of the comments they make could be classed as, if we said it, Jupiter, if me and you said some of the things Jedi and Maku said to me, we'd get fucking slaughtered and destroyed. But we're having a laugh, and we're past that.
Why is that? Why is that though? Why is that? Is it because some people are being allowed to be racist and others aren't?
Yes, white people are allowed to be racist. That's my whole point. And if you can't see that...
Are they?
Yeah, because the workplace wouldn't... All right, let me give you...
If Maku and Jedi said some things, they can get away with it, but you can't. Is it because you're black?
Look, right, let me explain what I just said, yeah? For example, my friend Trinidad...
Push your old facts, yeah? I told you stop fucking using my name in your little stupid crackhead examples. I fucking had enough, man. I said it 20 fucking times, bro.
It's too much, yeah.
You know anyone but Jedi and fucking Maku? You fucking plonker, man. You don't even know what you're fucking talking about, bruv. About fucking racist. When am I ever fucking racist? Shut your mouth, man. Use someone else in your stupid examples. Stop fucking using my name, bruv. And mixing me up with your bollocks, man. Chat so much shit. Don't use my fucking name again.
Fair enough.
Yeah. And on the back of that, facts, unless you can bring the fucking video, don't keep using mine either. Because what you are right now, right, is a whistleblower. What you are doing right now is you're sitting there and you're trying to get people to come and listen to you because you are doing a white knight. Probably because you got yourself in some fucked up shit earlier by getting into an argument with a woman that you shouldn't have got into. So now you want to fucking try and divert. Ain't no one scapegoat, yeah? And I can stand up for myself, When I get pissed off, I get pissed off for myself. If I like people, I like them. If I don't like them, I don't like them. If I'm angry at someone, I'm angry at someone. It's not on no one else's behalf. Okay? So I don't need you coming around telling me what I can and fucking can't do.
I never said that, Jupiter. I didn't tell you what you can and can't do.
I'm going to be cheating on my husband to have sex with you in a fucking park, for you to go online and talk about it all over the place and fucking ruin my chances of having my children.
Wow.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about you and the way that you carry on with your business and your girlfriend's business and the way that you are ruining her life and you can't even fucking see it. Grow up, be a man and be responsible.
Right. It's the actual
opposite. Yeah, and mind your own business when it comes to my life. Because I don't come on here telling the intricacies of my life. People assume, they make up stories, they make up lies, and they don't even have evidence to bring it up.
Well, I do, Jupiter. I know my brother Real is going to bring it to the
story
table
about something that was a non-event that never happened. I have never in my life ever called my children the N-word. I love my children dearly. And if it weren't for the fact that my children are under the age of 18, I would bring them on to fucking tear you a new arsehole. Because my kids at the age of 15 and 16 have actually got more intelligence than you've got.
Well,
and one day it's going to happen. I'm going to have...
And they're going to hear the recording of you calling them the N-word. So what are you going to do then, Jupiter?
To fucking tell arseholes like you, I'm talking about my white sons and my mixed race sons, standing together to tell arseholes like you how judgmental you are, how you assume stuff, and how you go around causing trouble for people in race relations when they don't fucking need it.
Jupiter, that is a lie. I'm just bringing to your attention that you called your children that word. It's been recorded on the internet. I gave you the opportunity to come out and say it. You're doing everything to divert from it.
You can't even get your own woman. You're begging the next man for the scraps at his table.
Wow. Why have you got to make this personal? I'm saying to you, I'm giving you an opportunity, like the police do, to make your confession now, Jupiter. Make it easy on yourself. Get a third off your sentence. Get a third off your sentence.
Go and get straight. And meanwhile, while you're there, go and collect the tape where you told us all about the sucking off in the park. Yeah? Or the way you get jealous over your girlfriend fucking having time with her own kids. Or the fact that you're drugged up. Or your dirty sexual encounters where you think you're God's gift to women.
Oh, shit.
Why don't you do that, you fucking muggy little shit? And I'm sorry, Jedi. I'm off now.
Have you missed your medication or something? Do you need a
Valium?
Don't go. I've got some Valium. Do you want a Valium? I'll give you a Valium. You need a Valium. Let me help you out.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. The live streams. That's it. The live stream's over. Is it done?
Oh my lord, that was so much.
I'm out, Jets, man. Look, Jets, I'm going to keep your name out of my mouth. I didn't mean to offend you, man.
Yeah, please do, man. You're insinuating a lot of things.
I said,
but you do say some shit, though. You do.
Bro,
anyway, it doesn't matter. Another day.
An analogy, bro. This is too much.
I said to you today, stop making me a fucking example, bro. And you just keep doing it.
I'll never do it, Jedi. I'll never do it again.
Hold on. Then you think you're going to get into it with Jupiter. And you're going to try to talk about racism, me, Maku, bro. Forget what my name is. Forget my name. Like, when it comes to
I'll never mention your name again, Jedi. It's cool. Never mention your name again.
You got body, bro. You absolutely got body.
Give him 10 minutes. He'll give us another analogy.
No, because it's like, no, it is, yeah.
I clocked yesterday, innit? I was thinking, what's going on? Is it just me?
Just keep saying Jedi Maku,
Literally, it's on his tongue.
What the fuck is going on? First of all, you trying to make me and Sniper some double act. That's my big bro, but you don't need to do that,
Daisy,
bro.
What, Daisy making community? All
Daisy,
that.
he's trying to create daisy chains out of the man, them. Allow it.
Drop me out.
We're separate individual kings. Yeah? We're brothers, isn't it? Yeah, it's my uncle, I should say. I'm his nephew. Yeah, let me give him his proper respect. But please, stop doing that. And all the people to say my name with, You're gonna make my name with the world's most dangerous man. Don't do that, man. You know that Mac he ain't got no fucking behavior, bruv.
I know.
You're gonna get me killed out here. You're gonna get me killed out. You know Mac don't give a fuck.
Right, facts. Where is this video? Where is this video? Because I need that video.
It's not there, man. He ain't got the
You're gonna have to speak to Real then, man, or you're gonna have to speak to the Northern sister.
So you're just waffling again, aren't you?
No,
that's what he does. Man.
I have never waffled in my whole life. This is where.
You know what cracks me up? You know what cracks me up? What cracks me up? My sister Nanifa follows Jupiter, but can't follow the man them. But is always around when Jupiter's got something to say. Mad thing, but you can't link the man them. Fucking hell! Link up with the man them. Stop following Jupiter. Blood clot. Y'all follow hype. Yeah. Follow your brothers, your little brothers, man. We over here. You get me?
Jupiter's everywhere, man. What the hell?
Jupiter's everywhere though, but yeah,
I just see her everywhere.
Come on, man. I wouldn't see 99 eyes in the chat if it weren't for fucking Jupiter. I would not see Nanifa's eyes in the chat. Someone hollered me. Someone hollered me and said pubs open. Man, they should holler you and say, yo, your little brothers are over here. Wagwan. But
jump on Nanifa if you can.
Whatever, man, anyway. Let me.
Jedi, man, you know my heart is kind of.
I don't know your heart, man.
Why would I come up and say this stuff? Why would I do this? What have I got to gain?
You can't help it.
I don't know your heart, bro. Like, stop. Let's stop saying all these things, bro. I can't. I'm not proud to know what I
am. That's not you, then, Jedi.
You know I love you for bits. With bits, what does it say?
I don't know about what it is.
I know I love you.
When you're ready to say that, yeah. But Jedi, man could be racist. I don't even know what it is you're saying. You're just saying random things.
No,
I think you just love
bro. You just tried to jump on Jupiter because of a live stream that you said happened 2 years ago with no evidence, no video, no nothing.
Jedi, my word's good enough. I promise you, my word's fucking good.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Because when that video gets played, you're all gonna be like, "Facts, man." It's cool. I'll be like, "It's all right. I get it."
I can't wait for that day. But it's never gonna happen, is it?
Well, let's see my brother Real. I don't think he's gonna.
Go to Real and get off the video. I'm sure he's got it archived.
I'm sure he's got it archived. Man. Real's your brother. Real's your brother.
Wow.
Like, look, I get on with Real. I like Real. I like him. I thought he was one of the best streams on the internet.
You said you had no friends?
All these little batty boys.
Exactly.
This I know is a lie.
And you go,
I like his stream, Jedi.
Hold on, man.
You weren't even online then, Jedi.
You go to Brian Hell's channel as well.
I've been on Brian Hell's channel twice for about 10 minutes, Jedi. It's all been recorded.
All these little dirty degenerates, man. Bruh.
Jedi, don't do this because it's not true, man. I've never done you dirty. I've never said anything bad about you. The same way I've never said anything bad about Seven or Russ. I just speak the truth, man. So I'm not going to go on someone else's panel and say something about you in the same way.
Confusion, man. You're an agent of confusion.
Just bare noise comes out of this man's mouth.
It's confusion and headache. Like you actually fried my brain.
Yeah, because you don't.
Fried. I need a coffee.
Bare noise, man. Man, Aoife, where you there, man? Come on, man.
Come on, Aoife.
Jump on, man. I'm sick of begging you, man. What the hell? We made. You get me? We decorated a crown, put jewels on it, everything for you to come sit on, and it's like you don't pay us no fucking mind. You get me? You just surrounded by all these dumb ops, like you know they're dumb, and then you're like, oh, they're dumb. We told you they're fucking dumb, and you keep a couple ops with you still around you anyway, but you lot soon learn anyway, man. The reason I am the way I am.
MD. Sorry.
But yeah, man, big up everyone in the chat, man.
Jets.
Right, boom. Let's move forward.
What are we watching?
Yes,
sorry,
yes.
Your twin.
He's my twin. He's my twin.
Your twin. You're gonna see your twin. Alright, boom. Yo, we had some sisters. MD Gold. I don't know if you could make it back.
MD, please.
We had Sash.
I need some feminine energy here.
You know, I've asked for 9 Aoife. She's just there.
I'll jump off, Jets, man. I get it. I'm gonna jump off.
Stay there. Don't mash up my
stay there. Just
this pussy.
What's wrong with him, man?
He fucking ran.
Then he just runs away
like that. It is. He's discombobulated, bro.
Yeah,
he hangs on Windows when he comes here, and we just tear him up.
Give it the body then, man.
No one asked you to leave, bro. You created all this confusion, all this hype, and then you're just gonna bounce.
When we're off the topic as well.
Why did you not do that? You not shit in the bathwater and then jump out.
It's like he leaves a cloud of confusion and then runs away.
Yeah, he
he's an agent of confusion.
Just before he gets off the elevator, yeah, he does a fart and then bounces. And we got to go all the way down to the ground floor, smelling your fart. Like, allow it, man. Stop running away, man. Come back. Everyone ran away. Jupiter running away. You know she can only take this panel for like 10 minutes, whatever. It's too much for her. She needs to go back and sit down on G Block where all the little pussy sit out, all the dead bodies and that. You get me? And she knows it's the best panel. Heard her run up her mouth the other day about how, yeah, I'm angry at Jedi and I've got the hump with Maku. Just because we just exposing your racist mentality and we just trying to challenge it. And it's getting so deep that she was like having a little glitch moment where it was like, yo, how can I find a way to deny the information that this young man is presenting to me? And he's so articulate and his vocabulary is so spectacular. And I'm like, I'm looking like a fool trying to deny what he's saying to me. She's like, oh, I'm gonna have Channing and all them girls, all the girls on Trilluminati, they just had a go at me. They're just having a go. They just right, and they're getting the right. It's chatting shit. Too much intelligence up on there, man. Jump back on there if you're bad, Jupiter. If you're not, then you get me. I'll catch you around G Block or you get me bumming around one of these other little channels, man. But yeah, if you want to have a good fucking verbal, yeah, with some sense and some moderation, you know where to come, man. You know where we are. We're always ready for you, man. Always ready for you. But people say that if you're racist, you're going to be uncomfortable. If you don't like truth, you're going to be uncomfortable. You're going to squirm and wiggle. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, forward, man. Forward nines, man. You get me? Forward, man. Because I really want to hear your opinion. All jokes aside, you don't know. Nanifa's like, you know, like a sister auntie to me, really and truly. So she knows I'm a cheeky little nephew, but it's love, especially in her real life. When you see Nanifa's beautiful black skin, you know, glistening, you can't be mad at Nanifa, and it's love. She got a big smile for you and a big hug. So it's always love. But online, sometimes we have our differences and we, you know what I mean? We do the little party politics, but it's all good. Get me? Big up, Spice. If you had a microphone, I'd invite you on, but I'm not even going to bother. Do you know what I mean? Big up, everyone. Hit the like button. Right, so I've got a video here. You know we love a bit of reviewing Sarah. I don't know why we love it so much.
Oh, for
I love
God's sake.
it. Yeah, I said it's your twin.
Calling that my twin. Don't disrespect me, man.
Get me? Sarah and Sarah, yeah? So we got a little bit of Sarah, but this looks like a good fucking video. So let's, without further ado in that, let's see what saying. So yeah, man, go subscribe to Sarah Garvey if you like his content. And you know, if you
change my name, bro. We can't be doing that.
Yeah.
You're all scared, you're not gonna want it. Listen to that. When there's other women out there who don't have kids and who are gonna do exactly the same thing as a woman who does have kids, you're not gonna want to do it. I'm not saying this to everyone.
What hairstyle do you think?
Sorry, can you give me a background?
They're just the hairdresser. They're the hairdresser.
What are they talking about? I'm lost.
Sarah's in the hairdresser and they're just talking. This is how it starts. Hairdresser highlight.
What's the topic though? What are they talking about?
I don't know. I don't know. It literally
all right, let's go.
What kind of grease is on that head? Oh, sorry.
Wait, stop that. Stop that.
Sorry.
Stop that. Yeah, leave our sister's hair.
Why is he even in the hairdressers? Too many questions.
As long as it's not Gorilla Glue, it's all good, man.
Hair, pardon me. What's it called? Sorry.
What? Pomade.
Yeah, pomade. Yeah, I didn't know.
He seemed quite educated. He seemed quite educated in
he doesn't say pom. He doesn't
arena.
He just wanted to say pom, man. Fucking hell. All right, cool. Kemo said chill. I'm chilling.
As a man, you're not going to want to take on another man's kids. You're all, yeah, you're not gonna want it. And in addition to that, it's not ideal for when there's other women out there who don't have kids and who are gonna do exactly the same thing as a woman who does have kids. You're not gonna want to do it. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience. I'm saying that's generally how it goes.
When you look at women's, you can say market value in it, because she's now got 2 children for two baby fathers. A man's coming along like,
I'm about to be number 3. No man wants to feel like he's living with another brother. No one wants to feel like that. No, but the reality is that women don't realise that that's how their behaviour comes across.
You know that cotton.
Boy, he just dropped the high value man. What is it?
High value man argument.
The high market. He tried it. He tried it.
He thinks he's gonna be Kevin Samuels.
He's trying to be Kevin Samuels.
Nah.
He's proper trying to go.
He's proper trying it.
He's marketing himself towards that, yeah. And it's a gap, you know.
I've seen it. Because the Islamophobe thing weren't really working.
Was dead, yeah.
The
black
thing that definitely weren't working. I'm black, I'm repping black. Nah, I don't really buy it.
Now he's giving us his little story, and now he's going to be bashing women. That's what it is. He's going to do Kevin Samuels.
So now, remember the other thing. It was like, what was it? Modern women, something modern
women. Yeah.
Something. And now I can see where he's going, man. I can see where he's going.
And what do you bring to the table with that video about how we don't bring anything to the table?
What do they call this though? What is this shit called? Gender politics? What is this? What do they call this type of thing? Red pill. They try to call it red pill. I rebuke that.
Oh no, rebuke it in the name of the creator.
I rebuke that, man. Red pill, the red pill community and that. Man, fuck that,
they
man.
do, you know, that's not even a lie.
That's what they be trying to call it now, man. Pussies. But what she's saying though, no man wants a woman with youths. That's not true. Like you can be hot.
I don't think it's the woman, maybe the drama.
Yeah,
the baggage that comes with it.
I personally don't. So.
Yeah, you personally don't. Yeah. I get it. But
you're a virgin, man. You haven't even got to first base.
Why do you have to?
No, you deserve to. No.
Like, why do you have to go there? Like
you want to take something. You want to take something out of the package.
It's true though. You want a virgin.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You're a virgin.
Yeah,
you want to take. You want to take the label off. You want to take the packaging off of your bride, and I think that you deserve that. I think you should aim for that. Personally, I think you should.
I advocate for virginity, though.
Really,
yeah. No, but okay. Let's say hypothetically, I wasn't. Would you not still think that going for
if you weren't a virgin, if you wasn't a virgin, then I think that
it'll be different.
It's a slightly different. It's just a little bit different because the reason why I say that is your first encounter that you did have could have led to a child. So you're in the realms of baby making or possibilities. Do you know what I mean? So after that, I feel like your mind will adjust to be like, yo, I could have had a youth, or I could have a child, or whatever. So you might see it a bit different. But somebody that is like, you know, you've never been inside of a physical woman's vagina, do you know what I mean? Then yeah.
No, but what about the whole thing about having to look after someone else's, you know what I mean? And then dealing with the stepdad and all that shit.
I get it. No, because, you know, like, many men have died.
It depends on the
Many men have died getting with women that already have children, you know. I'm going to be real. I
don't want my bike. I don't want to have to deal with my bike.
Huh?
I don't have to deal with my bike getting taken and all that shit. Like, I just, you know what I mean?
I think it's a society thing, innit? Like, in this society, it wouldn't work because the actual father doesn't have rights. So what rights does the stepfather have?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So the society, it's quite hard.
Yeah. Like, the aspect of being a stepdad that I find as you get older,
when you can't discipline.
Hear what I'm saying? There's a middle ground, right? Where I think it's more acceptable. But as you get past that middle ground, you start thinking to yourself, rah, I don't have 1,000,001 years in front of me. And if I'm going to go and give 10, 12, 18 years to somebody else's youth, for them to turn around and be like, yeah, you're not my dad, fuck off, when they get 18. And this happens, you know?
Right.
This happens.
Yeah, it happens, it does.
That's what I'm saying.
And I feel like men like to calculate the return, not return as in, oh, you're loving the youth for a reason, but you don't want to feel like they're going to turn around and tell you they're going to try to beat you up. You're not my real dad. And try to beat you up one day.
And can you discipline them? That's another thing. Can you discipline someone that's not your kid? like that.
Well,
not in this society, but I believe in Africa. Hell yeah, you can.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Your stepdad, your dad. You don't. There's not even the word stepdad doesn't even exist. You just call him your dad.
Yeah, teachers can be you in Africa.
I would say it depends. It really depends on the mum, though, right? Like the type of woman, because obviously the mum's gonna be the one like, nah, don't fucking touch my youth, or
she
don't
sets the boundaries. Yeah, she sets.
Yeah, don't shout at my youth. Don't tell my. Oh, if you got a problem with my youth, come to me. I'm out. At that point, I'm out. I can't. I'd never deal with a woman like that. I would never ever. Come on, man.
You have to walk around with the eggshells.
Yeah, you got to bounce, man. Oh, don't talk to him like that, man. Shush. Those are the same mums that won't let a teacher tell the youth off. You know what I mean? Oh, mum, he said he was being silly. Don't you call my youth silly? Coming to the school,
and they have the worst kids. You know, they have the most difficult kids.
I'll be honest with you. The only scenario I could work with it is if the father's not alive anymore. That's the only way for me personally. I don't want.
Even then, though, you can still get reminded that you're not the dad.
That's the only way, literally.
Yeah, just because my dad said, I get it though. If the dad is dead, so what is your main issue? That the child responds to another man, or
I don't want to make it awkward for them. You know what I mean? Because I'm putting myself in their shoes. Like, you know, I don't want fucking some guy trying to be my dad. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just trying to think. Like, I don't want it to be awkward for them. It's not even about me. It's for them as well, isn't it? You know what I mean? It's not easy. It's not an easy situation. I know many people that have dads and stepmoms. It's not an easy situation. It's very awkward and difficult, and I don't want that from my.
What,
you know
stepfather
what I mean?
or stepmother?
Being a stepfather.
Which one, stepmother or stepfather?
And I've seen. I know people that they got close to the stepfather and then they dipped, and then it just damaged them.
I think
the opposite too.
And no, it's what happened to multiple stepfathers. So imagine what that's doing.
I know multiple stepfathers, and I even put my hand up and say that I've been one to a certain degree where I had a lady that had, you know, I had a lady friend that, not even a lady, a girl that had a child before, and boom, 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 and then the girl just turned out to be just fucking nuts. I'm just like, man, you're nuts, allow you, and that, and then that was it. There's like, yeah, so the relationship I built with your son, this is done now. Like, okay, right, cool, man.
Yeah.
Sad. It was sad, and now it's
sad,
now I list that as one of my regrets that I didn't maintain a relationship with him, because obviously I told you he got killed. Do you know what I mean? Recently, like last year or last year.
Oh no! Oh my god.
Yeah, man. When I hear that story, I was like,
condolences, man. Oh my god.
Fuck, man. You know what I mean? Like shit. I couldn't.
Yeah, man. That hit hard.
What I mean?
Oh my god.
I'm not gonna lie. The youth looked up to me, so I'm sure. And even when I was doing gang and that, I remembered him when we was doing gang, but I'm just like, you know what? My man's like a sweet boy. He ain't gonna be getting in trouble now. Like I just thought, honestly, I thought it's more effort and more maybe a doorway to like issues that I don't want by maybe contacting his mom to see if he's all right, or do you know what I mean? You just think, move on.
How old was he? Do you mind? Like, was he
when he died?
17ish, 18ish, or was he really young?
When he died.
Yeah.
He died. I think he was. I think they're saying he was between. I think it was about 19 or 20. It's 19, 20. No older than 21.
So just.
Yeah. And when I met him, I was taking him to school and that. Well, not when I met him, but like eventually I was taking him to school.
Yeah.
You get me? Like rare. Oh, Jenna, can I come? He thought I was like the best artist since Tupac. If I said 1 and 2, me and the crew, he'd be like, "Oh my god, that's so sick!" Proper supporter. You know what I mean? And
that's so cute.
So things like that, I've now got the experience of, right? You know what? Like, I wish I did make him. You know, like it happens a lot. Some mums I've got like, you know, conveyor belt of stepdads coming in and out of their youth's life, man.
Exactly. And I don't want to be one of them. That's what I'm stuck.
Which is very detrimental, yeah.
I'd like to be one of them.
Kids have attachment issues.
No, but hold on. If you're one of them, then just be the best you can be. Do you know what I mean? Just be the best you can be. Because these little stepdads, yeah, you'd be surprised, because I speak to girls that have had like mums that have had like, you know, multiple partners, so they've met a couple different boyfriends and that. And they speak highly about some of them. Like, yo, yeah, my man, he showed me rare. I'll never forget him. Like, if you can make a little impression on a child's life like that, positive.
It sticks with them forever, yeah. Yeah, it's so true.
All right. Yeah, man. Big up Trillo Cactus, like number 67. Any day now. That thing's gonna pop. Pum Pum gonna rip.
Junior Cactus is gonna be here soon.
Yeah. And so
big up Trillo. We're waiting for Junior Cactus. Let's go.
I know Trillo Cactus ain't gonna push, you know. I know
oh, bless her. This is like the hardest time as well, you know. I can imagine.
She's gonna, give me that epidural. Give me that epidural. Babe, tell me about the epidural.
Oh my goodness.
I
Bless her.
I just put my baby mother in the face, like, yeah, man, you're not getting the epidural, man.
You're like, evil, bro. I can just imagine it. It's evil.
What is that?
I feel like I'm gonna be like that as well, but like, if she's in serious pain, I don't know.
Embrace the pain, don't run from it.
Nah, man.
There must be. I'll be the guy.
Black out because the pain is that bad.
I'll be the guy that's like, oh, there must be some medicinal herbs or holistic ways.
Yes, I like the herbs.
I do wish I could feel one wave of contractions or whatever.
You get that electric thing. You put it on your stomach.
Yeah.
And it proper
gives. Do it. You know that would be really good. Yeah.
You should do a challenge. Do the challenge.
Do the contraction challenge.
I wanted to do it with my partner.
Put it at the highest setting.
Cool, you know?
And then,
is it actually real though? Is it?
Yeah.
Mimic.
There's a thing there. YouTubers do it.
Put it at the highest setting.
From? I want to try it still. What's it called?
I don't slender tone belts.
It's like an electric pregnancy kind of thing. Simulation.
Contraction machine. And see what I've won.
Yeah, you know them exercise belts that give you a six-pack. If you pull it to the
they're called labor stimulators. The labor stimulator machine.
Oh, it's a different machine. I thought it was the slender tone.
It stimulates labor. It's just these little machines that you just they've got little wires. You stick it on your stomach or whatever.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I don't want to know.
It releases that current.
No.
You need to do that. You need to feel the pain.
Nah, I don't need.
You all need to feel this pain.
So someone tried it.
Living on this earth, not recognizing it.
Someone tried it and then they shot themselves. It was that painful.
Yeah, a lot of YouTubers do it as like a challenge, and they just be dying. But and that's not even like a fraction of what we go through. It's just the stimulation. Yeah.
I'm just happy I don't have to go through none of that.
Out here, bro. The struggle.
Can you imagine people that have multiple kids though, like 6, 7, or like it's like shit, man? Do you just get used to it, or is it just I don't know?
They say the second one's harder because you know what's going to come. The first one is like, oh, you don't really know, you're just learning in the moment. But the second one, you remember the pain from the first one.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're just there like shitting yourself. They say the second child's a bit harder. That's madness. The chat saying, "Nah, you've got this, Trillo. You've got this, sis. You'll be fine. You'll have stories to tell us, but you'll be fine."
Yo, name. Big up, man, Eva.
Yeah, Grand Rising, bless up family, happy new day, and all that good stuff.
Big man.
Yeah, big up. I've just stepped out the room. I'll be back in a minute. Yeah, sorry. Big up, nice.
Yep, no problem. In fact, well, I want to come and ask people them something still, but like sis on the panel, let me ask you something quickly, and it just flew in my head whilst I was listening, So now, obviously, we can see that there's a lot of male versus female kind of vibrations, and I believe that you've been looking at this little batty man, Kevin Samuels, and whatever, cool.
So, you want to damn me? You want to damn me, nice?
Go away.
You know I'm one of them. You know I'm one of them. Remember, I'm a feminist. Up in this bitch, man. Yeah. But what I was thinking, Jeds, on a more serious note, because it is a serious matter. You know what I mean? Me personally, I'm not really up for that kind of vibration when we're out here doing that. But considering that's what we're doing, then cool. So I was thinking, what do you think to like not a male versus female panel, not like versus, but just a panel of males and a panel of women trying to like have a conversation? Because clearly, you know what I mean, we've both have got their protestations, etc.
Yeah, we need that.
You know, what do you think?
I would love that. I think that's a really cool idea.
Yeah,
especially if it's our narrative and we're controlling the narrative rather than
absolutely. You know, so you know, you can have Jeds and the man them, quote unquote. Obviously,
that'd be cool.
I would like the females to come over to me for that one little time still, but you know what I mean, on a reasoning thing still, big and serious, because like I'm saying, clearly there is definitely not an equilibrium out there, and I think what could also be interesting.
Sis, do we agree that there's I'm gonna write something in the back, yeah?
All right, bab, cool.
But yeah, man. But it's been sensationalized, this whole division between men and women. I've noticed that, and I do wonder what the agenda is. On YouTube, it's a big thing right now. It's the new thing. And my thing is, so when if our black, this division's there, who's going to fill that gap then? Are you trying to bring in the rainbow community and all these other?
Well, I'm glad that you've even made that point, sis.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, come on, mate. Don't worry, don't worry, bab. Don't worry, bab. No. You never said nothing, Jed. Please, I beg. Say nothing.
But
so man. Huh?
I'm up for it, sis. That's a really good idea.
Yeah, man. Excellent.
Yeah.
And Jedi, would you be up for that? On you being on the kind of facilitating the men, as it were? Although I think he's gone again. But all right then, ladies, if you're up for it, that's something I want to definitely do, though, because I am hearing some bits and bobs, and I think what could also be good is that, obviously if we can have not different generations, but obviously we're all of varying sort of age groups, right? So when I'm hearing certain things, and rare this, because I'm hearing, what was this term I'm hearing? New age woman. I don't think I'm a new age woman, innit? You understand what I'm saying to you? So, but I do know some new age women, and as such, I can appreciate what some of the man them are talking about. You understand what I'm saying to you? So, yeah, man, let's have the conversation, and you know what I mean? Yeah. And yeah, man,
it's needed now with all this disingenuous, sensationalized shit on YouTube. It's so nice just have something genuine and like a genuine convo around this.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And we've got to try to get it to a place where we're not trying to like necessarily score points or win and lose or take a, you know what I mean? But to find some common ground, especially when we know that there's children coming up, this, that, and the other. You understand what I'm saying to you? So it's not even just about ourselves right now. It's about them that are coming up and how they're going to be seeing things. And also, I think I'm so glad you made that point about the media, sis, innit? Because for myself, I think that is a significant part to blame. And I think that we're actually being groomed, innit? I've said it before, and I keep saying
100%,
we're being groomed, and then we're now carrying the groomed narrative. And it's like people don't even recognize. You know what I mean? That's why I laugh when I hear the word feminine. When people say, "Oh, you're a feminine," I'm like, "What is that? How big the grooming is? Where you're gonna come and call 9E for a feminine?" Like, but it just shows. You know what I mean? Like, a woman that might be slightly, you know what I mean, outspoken, straight away, boom, you know what I mean? But that's the type of grooming, and this is what. Anyway, that's the
labels.
I agree. Man, them are groomed to feel like women that have a certain viewpoint can be like whatever feminist. Yeah, I agree. That's a grooming, but I also agree. No, I'm not even gonna do the but. Also, I'm gonna leave it there just to be balanced. I'm gonna leave it there. I agree with you, sister. I agree with you.
Yeah. Give thanks, Jude. Give thanks.
I mean,
because the thing is, if we keep following this, in years to come, you will just have some soft, real soft women. Then we're really gonna be in problems. Do you know what I'm saying to you? If you just have this, and women, us being wishy-washy is not what got us to this path in time.
I think personally, like wishy-washy women are useless and pointless, man. I just feel like there's
confusion.
There's obviously a confusion on not being wishy-washy and not being able to attract a strong male, and then with your male allow him to take the lead on certain key issues, and then him allow you to take the lead on certain key issues because you both have trust in each other. And I think that's what's kind of lacking. That the whole balance of male and female is just lacking.
Man. And let's have the conversation.
Even the women that are strong, they come like they're trying to promote a weaker type of man, which you don't want. And same for the man that's strong. You're coming like you're trying to promote a weaker type of woman, which you don't want. You just want strong all the way around. But we got strengths in different places. We have to accept that and
for
work
different
purposes.
And that's why it's going to be interesting to have the conversation, right? Because it could be argued that we're both being groomed out here. You get me? It could be argued. You understand what I'm saying to you? But one thing I'm definitely thinking is that, and obviously this is coming obviously from a female perspective, right? But like, I think that some of our men, what they expect for, and remember, Jeddah, I come down to the park and said this in the circle and that. So, you know, I'm very consistent with my shit. You get me? Whereby we are not Cinderellas, innit? We're not Cinderellas. We're not fucking, name some other Disney bullshit that we start getting programmed for morning. I don't know, flipping, come on, give me some, come on, Sleeping Beauty. Do you know what I mean? We're not Lucy from Dallas. We're not My Girl from Dukes of Hazzard. Do you know what I mean? We're not, you with me? Yeah. But this is how the man them are programmed. No one can't tell me no different.
We can tell you different though.
All right, that's how we're different,
like that though. Who's programmed like that? Now I'm saying who's programmed like, you can say what you say, the man them are programmed to look for soft gal.
Those were a lot of
they're programmed to see
those were a lot of American those were a lot of American images there, isn't it?
What, Sleeping Beauty and all that?
Yeah, they were like
those
are
German, actually. A lot of them are European folk tales that have been and a lot of them come from crazy, they've got crazy backgrounds, so they took things that were like shocking at that time and they just turned it into a fairy tale.
Yeah, like the damsel in distress business.
Because I know Red Riding Hood is about a paedophile. Red Riding Hood is about a paedophile. The wolf is a paedophile.
Yeah,
but let's not get into the depths of the stories. I'm just talking about
there's enough damsels. You know what
I mean? Just surface level, yeah. And what we're being fed. You know what I mean? So you can't even be upset with the man. Then it could be argued because that's literally that's their diet, isn't it?
Nan, do you think there's a difference between the American imagery of females and the British imagery of females? I can see a difference.
Yeah, definitely. This is why I'm not even understanding why we're speaking about Kevin Samuels in England, but a different story again, because I don't think it's the same. You know what I mean? But that's why I'm saying we can talk about it. Now, I know that we're getting a lot of imagery from America, and you know, they say, America coughs, England sneezes, and that's my phone.
Yo, Wagwan.
Big up, Mag.
Big up, everybody.
Big up, Mag. Big up yourself, brother.
How you
I'll
doing?
be back. Yeah, sorry, people.
We're good. All right, cool, sis. See you in a bit. It's madness, man. But I think one thing that I've noticed is
I think you're the guy that draws, isn't it?
And being strong. You don't have to be one or the other.
I'm one of them, yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
you don't have to be one or the other.
Sorry, Sarah.
You have to be submissive or either have to be. Sorry.
No, I didn't mean to cut you off, Sarah.
I feel like we live in a society
I just wanted to big up.
You have to choose. I'm sorry. Go on.
No, I just wanted to big up Mag because yesterday I think he was drawing something with like, it looked like it was some kind of brightly coloured insect, but I couldn't really work it out and I didn't get to see the outcome of it. So, yeah.
Safe, man. Cheers. Thank you very much. I love the love, you get me?
His artwork's amazing. Honestly.
Cheers.
He's really, really talented.
But what were you saying, Sarah?
No, I was going to say that I think we live in a society where a lot of women are forced to choose being submissive and being strong when you can be both, but just at the right time.
Yeah,
it's not one or the other.
100%.
Do you know what I mean? You can be both, just in the appropriate time. Does that make sense? Yeah.
That's the kind of part of where the octopus thing comes from. You know, my little octopus obsession. Because I think we're down here, we're always choosing between right and left to some degree. And this feminist argument is definitely another one of them. It's like, you can only be superwoman in the workplace or fucking in the yard just sweeping up after somebody. And there's no in between, there's no balance, there's no third option or fourth option. And that's this tentacles thing that I'm pushing in it, is that people need to understand that, like, if someone puts down two options for you on the table, they've walked in the room from a kitchen and put two things on the table for you. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And two shit things for us to draw from. We got to kind of think outside of their little choice system. Every single, especially when we're presented with these things that are just at loggerheads like this whole argument. And it's just like, I don't know, the submissive thing is, I don't know if it's ever necessary for anyone. I get it, like somebody needs to take the lead sometime, but just because somebody else takes the lead, I feel like submitting is a far-fetched word to describe that.
Nah, man, that's the word. It's just that we now. Yeah, that's the word. This is too much ego to it, man.
Or do you think like submitting has been made out to be something more than it is?
Yes, submitting just means allowing the person to lead. They've just made it into such a negative word. It just allow the person to lead. It's not really that deep.
We've
and the worst thing is we're capable, because at the end of the day, when you
we've infused it with losing out.
Go on, Sarah. Go on, Sarah.
Not just. No, I was going to say, sorry, bro. I was going to say, you do that every day when you're at work. If your boss calls you in to discipline you, you're submitting. You ain't saying nothing. You're not going to answer back. You're not going to get rude. You're not going to, do you know what I mean? Get aggressive with that.
If he calls you in boss, just to say, well, go on, how's things? You're still submitting to an extent.
Do you know what I mean? You're being led all the time. Like, it's not really as big as they make it seem kind of thing. But
I hear
just balance, man. It's just that deep. It's not really that deep. Just balance. Just get balance. You're good.
And I think as well, like because we've got these archetypal images from all over. We got loads now. You know what I'm saying? We got the old school thing, the Disney, them films. We got our religious things that we come from, our traditions, and then we got like this new era, blue therapy, all that stuff. So we got bare different things to kind of fuck around with us and give us ideas of like, oh, we can be that, we should be that. Yeah, that's what a couple is. That's what a relationship is. Rare tear tear. And everybody's yard is different.
Do you know what's funny though? In England,
everyone's yard is different. Like we have to understand that. Like even how your mum and dad run things, like you're gonna be slightly.
Here's something funny, yeah. In England, the Queen, she didn't really submit to Prince Philip, did she? Because of her position, isn't it?
No, well, that's not even an indicator though. You got a rule. I get what you mean though. Like
yeah.
In written whatever symbolically, I would say, yeah, you're right. But that doesn't mean that he weren't running things behind closed doors. He obviously was
on a family level.
He obviously worked, to be fair, but like it can work like that though. He's just, you're the queen, but I'm the king of the house, isn't it? Like you're the queen of the country, I'm the king of the house, standardly. But and then in that case, it'd be more like the queen says it, but the king fought it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I'd marry a queen, like, and not be a king. Like, yeah, fuck it, man. Hear me, because I don't say, you know, my missus is the queen.
They're not even making rules like that. But you'd imagine that for the time that it was together, we must have advised her better times.
I think.
Of course he did.
Let's just play
around allowed to be referred to.
There must have been bare advising, and I bet there was
he wasn't allowed to be referred to as a king because it was through his bloodline.
This is titles. This is all stuff written on pieces of paper.
I'm just like saying like the title, like he would have been referred to as a consort, which made certain guys feel emasculated. You know what I mean? It would have made certain men feel a certain way.
Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's a shit thing to feel a certain way about. From you're in that family, you're winning. Like, why do you need to be her? You know what I mean? Like when you look, like, why do you need to be her now? Like she's doing something, just leave her to it. You can chill. The heat ain't on you. The bright lights ain't on you. Yet when you walk into a room, man is standing up, putting their hand on their chest. Everyone's singing "God Save Your Wife." Loud, man, kick back. But do you know what? I met someone recently that had dealings with him, like through work or whatever. And again, he was a geezer. Do you know what I mean? He was a down to earth man, or at least he put on the act when he was around this person. You know what I mean? Like a bit foul mouthed, always pissed off at the dogs and all that type of shit. So you get me? I'm sure he was quite a normal bloke in his yard.
Yeah, I hit the sevens. If you want me to play some more of this Sarah video, always rely on Sarah to stimulate a good convo. He's definitely good at that in one way or another, man.
What's this video? I didn't catch it still.
I'll play it back because we only gone 44 seconds in. It's just him at the hairdressers having a conversation.
He's at the what? I swear he's bald.
Nah, no, I'm not saying he's like. You get me? He's at the hairdressers.
Yeah.
You get me? Yeah. Let me see some sevens. There's only 3 sevens. No one wants it. Oh, 4 sevens, 5. Nah, no one really wants it, man. Don't worry. We'll play it. We'll do something else. They don't want to watch it. They're not pressing 7. If they press 7, and if I see a couple likes go up, just get the likes up, man. What's our like number right now?
73.
73. Let's try to get that up to 80, man. We've got 90 people here.
Oh, fuck it. 100. Come on. It needs to be 100 likes.
Let's do it. Hit like on the show. Let's do it.
It's 100 likes, man. And it needs to be before 1 p.m. every day. Come on, let's do this. Like,
yeah, man.
That needs to be a Sanders thing.
That needs to be a Sanders thing. I like that, you know. I like that. That's real, you know. Because we did well yesterday still.
Yeah, I come on yesterday and I was like, shit, these are. But I was like, come on, at the end of the day, I swear it was like 170 or some mad thing. But yeah, that's good, man. Let's keep it going.
Good likes, good sevens. All right, man. We're gonna get back into this. Big ups to everyone locked in. If you're new to the channel, please hit that notification bell. Please remember to subscribe. I know a lot of you like stumble across the channel. You always forget to hit the subscribe button. So hit that button. And yeah, man. Thanks for choosing Trilluminati Lab, man. Let's go. So yeah, I'm gonna reload it.
This is what it means.
You're all you're not gonna want it. I need to listen to that.
It's not ideal, is it? It's not ideal for that segment.
When there's other women out there who don't have kids and who are gonna do exactly the same thing as a woman who does have kids, you're not gonna want to do it. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience. I'm saying that's generally how it goes.
When you look at women's, you can say market value in it, because she's now got 2 children for two baby fathers. And man's coming along like,
I'm alright. No man wants to feel like he's living with another brother. No one wants to feel like that. No, but the reality is that women don't realize that that's how their behavior comes across.
You know that quote unquote feminists will be like, oh my god, what are these women saying? What do you mean? You've not said that you don't think black women respect black men.
I don't think that's true.
Why not? Why don't you think black men respect black men?
I believe that many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones to firstly jump ship. Right. They're the ones that want to date. They want to date Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I think that's a full statement from my perspective. Because growing up, many poor man had white gal. Yeah, man, with not a penny to them, had white gal. So like, I get it. Yeah, in the Western world. I think a white woman on your arm has been linked to status because high-profile black men have been deliberately captured and listed as being with a white woman.
I feel like that's specific to showbiz and public eye. Showbiz and public eye is not like a synonym for success. Do you know what I mean?
In real life, you never know who's going to be with who.
Yeah,
that's the truth. You don't know who's going to be with who. One thing I will say is definitely the man them. It's definitely the males that were with white women more than the white women were with. I mean, more than the black women were with white men. Now I think that with all the marketing and everything that's going on, that's changing a little bit.
Yes,
but the narrative of get rich and get with a white girl, like couple men have done that.
We're just watching the footballers and the basketball man and making that statement.
Right. But I think on the ground level, but maybe that's what she means. Anyone that's affluent. Anyone that's rich.
But then I don't. Maybe that shows that you don't really have eyes on like where the money is and that. Because again,
she's referring to the stereotype that was set by Frank Bruno and Chris Eubanks and Chris Akabusi and all
Chris Akabusi?
Who are these guys?
They're boxers from the 90s.
I know, bro. But like, on that scale, like especially
well, whoever looked at them? Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, it's out of my generation.
That's where the
is that who people?
I think Kanye West said it in Gold Digger about you gonna leave your ass for a white girl. Like, I think that's where the British stereotype comes from. The boxers that were from, you know what I mean, the heavyweight.
A couple boxers.
That's more than a couple. I named about 3. There's about 5 of them that married. Okay. You know what I mean, outside, and that's more of an older generation. Like hearing the older generation talk about it, like the older black women. like cussing, kissing their teeth. Like, why has he got? Do you know what I mean?
Lenny Henry.
Yeah, that's another one.
Yeah, but like, it happens, man.
Henry. Wow, Lenny. Like some of the it's just mad. England never had good examples of fucking black men. No disrespect to any of them men there, but fuck them. Like they never had no like. Come on, man. Lenny Henry, you know, Bomber Clark. Lenny Henry. Like really.
But as I said, I think it is a bit of a public eye thing, and it is a kind of just like something that goes with the territory. Like you come out of that world, and one thing leads to another, and your eyes are drawn to the next things and that, and then obviously you're in the public eye, and then obviously you got managers, agents. Like obviously you know that like showbiz is a big setup anyway. So you know what I mean, people are going to mixers, being like, "Yo, I mean, let me introduce you to such and such." Yeah. Then there's just the whole factor of like, at the end of the day, there's a girl that's going mad for you because you just won the title, and then there's a girl that's not. And do you know what I mean? You're just a boxer, innit? You're gonna think, yo, let me go where I'm appreciated. Right. In your little small boxer mind, like it's a real thing that happens. Like we take the rough with the smooth with it, innit? You know what I mean? But definitely.
Yeah, and time out the person that said this woman looks like a grizzly bear, please, because I think that's rude.
Don't.
Many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones to firstly jump ship. Right. They're the ones that want to
go elsewhere. They want to
date Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah, I'm not about it, and that for me, in and of itself, is problematic. The fact that a black man of any kind of considerable status will happily leave you for a white woman.
So sorry.
I think her man left
choosing or leaving you.
Too personal, man.
Whoa.
Choosing or leaving you. Which one?
One second. How relevant is the term considerable status to this sister's outlook? Does she care what poor men are doing?
I know. Bearing in mind,
if it doesn't bother her when a poor black man, if it don't bother her when a poor black man is a mixer, then I think we should look at the attitude of why his status matters to you. Right? The problem is too many of us are looking on men and women of status, or we're saying this is what status is, rather than attributing status to the community men, that the grassroots men that keep it real, keep it earthy. Yeah, those are the ones that we should be watching.
Actually impact you.
Yeah, those should be the ones that are the most sought after. But we're in a material world. Everyone wants to move up the social ladder. You know?
I suppose they are looked on generally as like examples in some way, whether you want to take them as an example for yourself personally or not, obviously. But I think that because like in the general mix of things, they're looked on as examples, then I can see, you know what I mean? Especially in an old school mind, I can see where this grievance can come from. Because again, that's what I'm saying. We've had something plastered in front of our face, like, yeah, this is what all you man do, by the way.
Hey, who said the way I paused it? It looks like she's saying bare necessities. No.
She looks like
I'm not gonna get my housework done with you guys.
You know that black guy that won the Guinness World Record for popping his eyes out. She looks like
fuck off.
Forget about your worries and your strife.
I think her celebrity crush got with a white girl, and now she's mad. I wonder who he is.
I wonder who it was. Who was it? I'm not with the mixes. Yeah. The mixes. And I'm not
you know what it is? Did you hear the other thing that she said where it's like leaving us? Like there's a difference there. Like if there's dickheads like
I'm telling you, females get very possessive over guys that don't even know them.
You know what I mean? Like if
No. 1 second though, yeah. I do understand when like the leaving us thing though. I get it.
There's a difference between like the
leaving us
descriptions of the thing that's happening. Like if
She's a black
I
woman.
can't stand the rain as the rain wind leaves my window. I smoke a me some Indo. Me and Timberland. We sing a thing.
If you want to put your fan down, flip it and reverse it. You know, stop that, man. Stop everything you're doing now, man.
Oh, it's the outfit as well, though. You know, the plastic outfit from.
Hey, I'm just like, yo.
To the MI. Cat like a semi.
Yeah, her mouth looks like she's just taking a breath from the saxophone. Like, who is it? Louis
from Simpsons. Lisa Simpson's brethren that teaches her Bleeding Gum Savage.
Oh, fuck's sake. Listen, man, can I just press play? Yeah.
No, you can't.
But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say that I understand why she's saying, leaving us or rare, because from her perspective of community, she's a black woman, isn't it? And black men are supposed to be part of the community. So if they're leaving the black community per se, or they're finding a partner from outside of the black community, she's like, yo, yeah, that's us. You lot are leaving us to get with whatever, white women or whoever she's referring to, mixing, right? And
said she got a perm in her head.
Yeah, she got perm in her head. Yeah, cool, but
well, you can't be judgmental and calling people mixers. We're 3% of the United Kingdom, from Staffordshire to London to Cornwall to Kent. There's 3% of us, and within that, you've got to divide that between male and female. So if you're going to have that kind of hardback mentality, maybe you need to book a flight to Ghana, Nigeria, Jamaica, somewhere where there's a good depth of men of color, innit? If you're going to be walking around with that kind of judgment of mixers, because her great grandma could all be mixed, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, and they will celebrate it, but that's neither here nor there. She's still got a point. The sister still got a point. Whether I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't agree with her point, but I will agree to her ability to express her point. And for me to, I see where she's coming from. I just don't see the world. I don't have the same eyes as her. Do you know what I mean? Maybe at some point in life I did. Maybe at some point in life things changed. But I don't have her eyes. But I respect her right to say what she's saying, and to some degree, I do agree with her. I'm not gonna get me. I agree with her, man. I agree with her. Man, them I used to think it wasn't a thing, bro. When Gal used to say this to me, I'm like, you lot are just fucking insecure and you're chatting shit. No, man, don't think like that. Because where I was raised and the people I was raised around, I never once had a man say, no, I don't like black girls. Or no, I prefer white girls. I never had that. But then when I looked, I realized certain man only ever had a white girlfriend. But he never said with his mouth, ever in any conversation, oh, I don't like black women. He just displayed through time a preference or a habit or a pattern of partners, right? Mm-hmm. Cool. But I never had no one say, oh yeah, man, fucking black girls, man, they're too. But then listening to other man them circles, convos, and seeing other things that being said out there, right? People do think like that. People actually do fucking think like that. I'm like, yo.
Yeah, but that's why I drew for Frank Bruno, bro. You know what I mean, Ari? That's why. Have you ever seen Frank Bruno with a black woman? Ever? Like, in public?
I ain't watching his balls like that, though.
Yeah,
no, I'm not watching his balls, but I'm saying, like, it's nothing new. It's not a new phenomenon.
When I was growing up, like, when I knew about Frank Bruno, when I was young or whatever, he was always married, so I didn't see him with bare gal. He happened to be married to a white woman. The reason I knew it because did he beat her up? Did he give her a slap one time or something?
She used to stand by the boxing ring, and it used to antagonize black women when they'd see her clapping for him. You know what I'm saying? I just remember shit. You know what I'm saying? So when you're saying, like, to me, this is all part of the storyline of being in the UK, innit? It's like you can't negate the fact that there's older generation of man them that's had preferences for dating outside. Do you know what I'm saying? But that shouldn't tarnish every man, and it shouldn't even be a thing where we judge them for their self-hating or whatever they're going through in their life. I'm not here to judge a man for who he wants to sleep with, innit? That's not my judgment. That's his judgment. But let's be reasonable and understand that it's not a one-track minded thing that affects every single dude. Some dudes are just a bit more one track. They'll just go only for white girls, and some dudes will might go with this girl sitting in a chair, yeah, and then switch up on her, but it don't mean they're gonna do that to every girl they're with. You know what I'm saying? And then everybody's had a bad experience. Most people's either been dumped, or it's not worked out, or maybe being cheated on. Not everybody's just been in love from the get-go and had a wicked life. So we've got to remember that as well.
Just been through bare rocky things, people have, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not simple at all.
Hold on, let me just also.
What's that? Yeah, I hear what you're saying, Red. There's just bare different circumstances and happenings and scenarios that we find ourselves, especially when we're as I said, what's the word? We're out of home. You know what I mean? We're off ends.
We're 3%. If we was 20% of the UK population and she was talking like this, I'd sit down and listen. You know what I'm saying?
On Saturday, bro. Fucking hell, man. Why do man make things so? Bruv, I show these man about being a rascal father. A man still think they can message me with their dead excuses of they got their youths. I ain't trying to hear it, man. What's wrong with you lot? Give a man a whole fucking week and you can't tell the grandma, right, yeah, boom. You're going to have your grandson on a Saturday for a couple hours. You keep messaging me with your, I don't know, rare, when the baby mum say, man, shut up, man. Don't message me with that shit. Get me some lame excuse. I don't want to hear it, bro. I swear that it's like my pet hate, bruv. Don't stop doing it because you make your children sound like fucking burdens. Stop doing it. Just make shit happen, man. You had a youth. Does that mean that your whole life is on pause? There's two of you as well. You're actually in communication and co-parenting with your baby mother. What the fuck is the issue? Getting told and you got baby mother. Remember, I got no family in her. Like. Outside of my baby mother and youths and that, I ain't got no family like that. No granddad, no uncle, no one. Oh, grandma, brother, uncle. Like, oh yeah, no one. Yeah, and I hustle. I make shit happen, and I make time for the things that I need to do. Yeah, I didn't come in a woman just to stop my life. Yeah, and not be able to do shit ever. Like you, and then you don't wonder why you're fucking depressed. Mugs, man. Oh yeah, got my youth, so I don't know, man. Shut the fuck up. Got your fucking youths. But on the flip side now, when I'm telling you to bring your youths, none of you don't want to bring your fucking youths. Oh yeah, no, because he's tired, and they're gonna. I'm not sure, man. Shut up. Shut the fuck up, man. Man up. Tell grandma. Grandma, you got your grandchild on Saturday, man. I got to go somewhere with Jeds. Fucking hell, man. Bruv.
Well, grandma's busy.
Bro, they got grandma, 3 aunties, mum, they got granddad, bare uncles, cousins. Then my man's got, and that's just on the baby mother side, yeah? Then my man's got big brother, big sister, he's got little brother, big sister. Shut up, man. What, no one can watch your youth? Plus, my baby mother will look after your youth. You got bare excuses.
You're moving like Paul's sister and that.
Send your youth to my baby mother and they can chill. My youth and your youth, they can chill and let's go and do some stuff. That means that eventually you're not in this financial rut where you can't fucking pull yourself away from rare, and you got freedom and time and life. But no one wants to do that. Everyone wants to give me the dead excuses. You lot just had youths. You just managed, because I was worried about you lot anyway. You man them just had youths. I was like, wow, are you man gay or something? You lot don't come in women. Like, what's happening? How have you survived this year, this long? One youth or no youths? And all these gal around you. What are you doing with them? Eating them out? Are you sexing any of them? Sex a gal and come inside her and have a fucking you and grow the fuck up, man. And stop with the damn excuses. Bare youths you got. I mean, not bare youths, bare excuses. It fucking is my number one bugbear. The man them, and then when I go and chat to your baby mother, she's talking about you're never there for your youth. When I chat to your baby mother, she's like, yeah, he's always out. How come? Because when I chat to you, you always got your youth. You're always busy. Yeah, I'm busy. Yeah, no, I got the youths in it. Oh, yeah, I got the youths. Chat to your baby mother. She's like, Jedi, why you always how come you always taking my baby father out and he's always out with you? I'm giving man side eyes like me. you telling her you're out with me, my G. Don't make me bait up your whole fucking life. Why do man them do that? So I tell man them, don't ever try to use my name as an excuse. When you're with me, tell them you're with me, genuine. Most baby mothers will allow you. Like, oh, you with Jeds? Yeah. I know he does stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Don't use my name for no fucking lies. I'm with Jeds and you're not with me. And then when I see her, she give me side eye like, what, you taking him out again? You get me? I have to phone my bedroom baby mother one time. She's talking about, I ain't seen him for a week. And then I chatted to him. He's like, boy, I don't know if I can make it, cause, I got the youths. Bro, you're not taking a piss.
Exposed.
Yeah. I'm just like, all right, cool.
Oh, God.
I know you got no damn youths, man. I'm chatting shit.
You're on some WikiLeaks today, fam.
WikiLeaks. Yeah, and then when I'm saying to the man, then, yo, can we all link up? Look, I try to do this every month or whatever. We do like a little daddy's day out, man. Bring your youths around rare. Last time it was like 3 daddies could make it. 3 dads could make it. But anytime I ask the man them, yeah, to come and do something, they're telling me they got the youths. And then when I'm fucking doing daddy days out and that daddy date and play dates and shit, yeah, none of you lot can make it. I'm so baffled. So if it's an event for the youths, you can't make it, and if it's an event for adults, you got your youths. Bummer clap, man. Big up Mills, big up Southside, big up Bain, all the dads that made it to the last one. We went to the British. Where did we go? Natural History Museum. Big them up, man.
Yeah, big up for that. That's sick.
Any man that wants to come out with your youth, usually like a Sunday or Saturday, and come out with your youth with the man them, and just make them run around and chat and get to know each other while we just giggle. Do you know what I mean? Hit me up, man. I'm about that, man. I'm about making it cool to be a dad and chill and socialize. I'm about that, man. Do you know what I mean? Stop using the dead excuses, man. Stop making your youth sound like fucking excuses, man. That's jarring, bruv. Oh, I can't. Oh, I can't because I came in a woman 8 years ago. So I can't even pre-plan 2 Saturdays in advance because I came in a woman.
Yeah, when you put it like that, yeah.
What's wrong with
like that? It's just straight up, innit? It's true though. Like I've always, obviously, I ain't got kids in it, so I can't really talk for everybody. But
yeah, shut up then. You ain't got no.
No, that's what I'm saying. I ain't got kids, but like it's the same time.
How old are you, like?
Huh? I'm not telling you my age because you're gonna get annoyed and start fucking crying. But
why would I get annoyed at your age and cry?
No, I'm joking. I'm 30.
You're 30.
Yeah.
Do you like coming in women?
Nah.
Get that, man.
I always leave it on the side.
Leave it on the side. I ain't mad too much. All right, man. Cool, man. Sorry, did we have Sarah on? I felt like we had Sarah and she ran away. Is that right? Did that happen?
I think she said she had to take a phone call.
Look, I Red's just ran now. Fuck you there. All right, but yeah, you know me. Some of that was comedy, and some of that was real. Some of that, was comedy.
I get it.
You know what I mean? But the general gist is, why did the man them love to use their youths as fucking excuses? And he checked the baby mother, and the baby mother was like, and he don't even take care of his kids. And he ain't gonna tell for his oh shit. You need to talk to him, Jedi. You know what I mean? You ain't got no fucking time for his kids. Don't know why I'm doing that accent. It's just.
Oh, who's this new mag? Trill Dog.
What?
Somebody's saying there's a new mag about. And there's a poor mag as well. What's all this about, Sarah?
Poor mag. Bruh, poor mag.
Poor mag.
That sounds like a magazine about poverty. To rival the big issue. Do you know what I mean? The poor mag.
Oh, fuck off.
The poor mag, sir? Big issue?
Poor mag. Poor mag.
Poor mag. Get your poor mag. I love this new mag. You know, I don't know who new mag is, but all right, cool. This is all the jokes aside. Giant sloth skeleton is crazy. Did you see the Triceratops? Triceratops is shit, man. It's all shit. Natural History Museum is a bag of.
Actually,
I'm lying.
I'm lying. Paris.
Yeah. I did like the mammal section. The mammal and the reptile section was cool. I guess what I'm missing is the dinosaur bit. It's just so dumb, man. It's dumb, man. We got to talk about that. We could go to the. It's dumb. You ever look these dinosaurs in the face? This shit's stupid, man.
Is it? What's it like? I haven't been there for a long time. Is it like upgraded? Have we got like new stuff and that, or is it just the old school things?
I would say it's the old school things. From what I would say it's the old school things. Like Natural History Museum is shit.
There's another one in Oxford I've been. That's like, I don't know. It's good for that type of thing, but obviously it's the dinosaur thing that Pitts Rivers. It's called. It's a bit more about like human stuff. But yeah, I feel like the dinosaurs just get in the way because I'm just a bit.
Dinosaur thing's stupid, man. Yeah, dinosaurs are dumb. MC Trilluminati. I'm gonna tell you that straight. Dinosaurs are dumb, man. Like when you go in there, like, bruv, they found one tooth, and they created a whole
thing.
Yeah, allow it, man.
Imagine they built a thing off a tooth.
Allow it, man. Allow it. Like one tooth, and then yeah, one tooth, and then
the rest is fucking fiberglass and all sorts.
Yeah, and then when they and then they're telling you that the thing had feathers. Did you find feathers? No, what's going on?
They're sweet. That's been in like the last 10 years as well, isn't it?
So now these feathered dinosaurs are looking like giant birds.
Man, I grew up on Jurassic Park, fam. What the fuck? And then
they're birds.
You're bringing in feathers.
Yeah, these feathered dinosaurs, they're birds, bro. Like if you look at them, they're birds. They're like whatever, dodos, emus, they're big birds, man.
Oh, Cadbury's is old school though, Rika. That's an old school one. You gotta go Brom for that.
Cadbury's Chocolate Factory.
You go Cadbury's World in Brom, innit?
Is it?
Cadbury's World.
I didn't know about that, man.
I went to Cadbury's World back in the day. It was actually really interesting. They spoke about that. They spoke about the Aztecs and the story and how they discovered chocolate. There's a whole little.
So it's in Birmingham.
What do you mean discovered chocolate?
Yeah.
Discovered chocolate.
No. The explorers came to the Aztecs.
Explorers.
This is the narrative they gave, isn't it? So,
yeah, no one knew about chocolate before.
Lego Center in Brum as well, yeah. I didn't know Birmingham had like things.
It's got a couple, and the ones that I got are stand out, innit?
There's best stuff from Birmingham.
Okay.
It's not a bag of choice. It's not a bag of fucking street food, street fest, fucking Shoreditch nonsense up there. And all the royal fucking societies as well, ringing bells. We just calm with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. Yeah, all right. Let me press play on this, bro. Who's this? Who's that? What, man? City? What, go on?
Nah, you dickhead. How you change that so quick?
Like, comment, share, and subscribe. And our sponsors at something Car Finance, Europe's leading.
Yeah, man. You never been Cadbury World, man. They got these little purple geezers there, man, making a chocolate and that for them, man. Mad.
Hey, you must have went through a next door. They must have took you in a next door. You're enlightened.
You went to Chinese Chocolate Factory, yeah?
They must have took you in next door.
I've never been there, man.
I'm not gonna lie. Is it just me? But does the name Chocolate Factory give you any concern. This is press play. Let me press play. Forget that, man. Forget that. I just feel like I'll be looking in through the Cadbury's Chocolate Factory window like this woman with that face on.
He's got groped up by Oompa Loompas.
All right, cool. Listen, man, you lot start running as well, yeah? I need some of you lot to jump on so we can have this conversation about the video I'm about to play. Yo, big up Scar City. People saying hello.
Go on.
So, South is excited that Scar City's here. Say something for South, please, H.
Hello, welcome to Scar City Studios.
Now, don't put on the voice. Just talk normally. You sound more like him when you sound.
No, nothing like him.
You do. You do though.
Never.
Look, it started out.
Play the video next to my voice. Zulu sounds more like him than what I do.
No, what?
Whoa. I sound like you?
Chance, you sound like Scar City. You sound like Scar City.
Who's that?
He's got a more of a Brummy accent than me.
Scar City?
It's Scar City. No, it's H's other job, isn't
That's
it?
how you know it's him.
He runs the channel called Scar City News.
Nah, that's not H's voice still on that thing.
Exactly, it's never
not
my
H's voice.
Are you all right? I'm gonna play it now.
Scar City geezers.
That sounds straight African, man.
You know better than that.
Listen then.
Yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe.
Hello.
Yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe.
Go on, then.
Hang on, that's H, fam.
No, it's not H, man. Fuck off with that.
Go on, H. Go on, H. Repeat that.
It sounds nothing like me. Nothing
Repeat
like
the fucking words, then, H. Look.
Go on, say the things so I can remember the words, man.
Yeah. Look. He says, yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel.
Yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. That sounds like the fucking Big Brother house people, man. I sound like that Dudley bird from the other day, man. I got her accent more than his accent.
Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. Yo, this is the Scar City Studios YouTube channel. Please don't forget to like,
Nothing like him, dickhead. Nothing like him. Nothing like
Nah, H, man, don't try.
I'll get him.
This geezer sounds like better than H and all sorts.
Nah. H is deliberately talking out of his nose now. He's not trying to.
Clearly not.
No.
He's not funny.
You
got me.
You got man like Scar City in the building.
Yeah, if you want to send me any donations, through Cash App, send them my way, man. It's going to a good cause.
Uh-oh. Go on then, Sneaks. Go and do yours then.
Yo, this is all right.
You got more
You've got the yo on point. Go on.
Okay. Are you gonna let me do it?
Yeah.
All right. Yo, this is the Scar City. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yo, this is Scar City Studios. Don't forget to like, comment, share, subscribe.
Come on.
Sneaks is better than H.
Yeah.
H was
Trust me, Scar City guy is like sharper with the words. H, he drags his words a bit longer, like a fair bit longer.
And
Sorry,
his
H.
voice, like,
no,
it's a little bit of like a, this is a Scar City.
He's got like the Scar City Studio geezer. Sounds like he's from Bourneville, the Bourneville part of Birmingham. Like he's not from like
by the chocolate factory.
Or like on the Barty
Green, Charlie Chocolate Factory,
Barty Green, Charmwood.
Yeah, trust me. See, Scar City Studios. Yeah, exactly. We know
why are you lot all you lot that speak in this funny way all here together? What's going on?
Yeah, the Brummy squad is there. What's going on?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on? We never
1-2-1 takeover.
We never What is it? Was it 0161?
Blanking.
Nah, it's not 0161. We're not telling you. We are
0161, right?
No. Yeah, you call 0161.
Well, Sneaks, I'm just gonna let you know that your friendship is gonna come to an end with these man, because these man are burgers, and we know that you're a Johnny.
Is not a toilet?
Listen, I'm not about.
Who sounds like they're from Argentina?
Isn't Johnny a toilet? Here's Johnny.
No, don't say that.
Wow, you're gonna get there, especially as how close you are to Birmingham. I wouldn't joke about Johnny's like that.
I don't even know what that is.
Listen, nah, you're the one who said it. I thought you were making a joke. Like,
I'm in London. I'm safe. I'm safe.
I'm like a little.
You lot do jokes about Burger Bar and Johnson's crew and
then when they rewind it, yeah, they're gonna hear that it flew out of your gob. So
but I'm in London. They can't do me nothing. I'm in London. Fuck them. They can't do me nothing. I'm in London. What?
Do this,
I'm in London. What? Get me.
Don't do this, Matty.
I told them I know Ezra. And do you know Ezra?
I don't know Ezra, no.
Yeah, man.
Exactly.
I've heard about this dude, though.
Where's my Skrilla, Dom? Where's my Skrilla? Where's my Skrilla? Yeah, I love that film, you know. I really love that film. Yeah, they do. There's my Skrilla.
That's like a north. I
don't know the way that Jed said that. It sounds like, oh yeah, he's asking a question. But do you know that actual accent? When they talk in that kind of tone, it sounds like they're always asking a question, even though they're not.
Even though they're not.
Like, it's a good day today.
What's the day? It's a date today. It's really good today. It's really good today.
All right, Jed, I am here.
Right, cool.
How am you?
Yo, Fax, what's good, Fax? You back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going down the shop, Jed.
No, I don't know what.
Your lighter while you're there, please.
What was that? What the
Bring all the dads together. We can look after the babby.
The babby.
Australian.
Nah, it's the bab.
Yeah, the bab. We can have a dad's day out. We can go next to the museum as well.
Yeah, I'm going down.
Dinosaurs.
Calm down.
Oh, I feel sick.
Get in your bed then.
Not.
Clean the palate. Let's not clean the palate with an Asian accent, man. Let's just be cleanings of the palate. clean the mouth.
Oh, bro, I don't know how you're gonna do that, you know.
What's your mouth out with turmeric?
Come through with a course out. I swear down, blowing fast.
Running fast.
And for a start, yeah, that dude, where is he from? He's not even Indian.
Who?
Don't insult us.
Yes, don't.
Don't
Don't.
insult.
Don't.
You know what my favorite one is?
How good you slept?
No, not that one.
I feel sorry for that geezer.
Super internet service providing.
Have you noticed that they don't say? Have you noticed that they don't say V's? Like
Yeah.
instead of venom, it's like venom.
No, they mix the B's with the
It's true.
V's.
They don't say V's.
No, instead of saying V, they
Investigation.
say B, and instead of saying B, they say V. So go, what are you saying? About you?
No, they don't. Not all of them. Actually, Punjabis replace it with a B.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's
Like-
the B's
like
and the
instead of
B's around.
veranda, it's veranda. Or
Yeah,
instead
yeah.
of window, it's binder.
Well, we just care about bloody. We don't care about that. Bloody. All right, cool.
So vagina. Oh, sorry, go on.
Whoa,
Yeah,
Zulu, man, you need to hurry up and get married ASAP.
Wait, did you say?
You
did
have
you say
these little
What the
inappropriate
hell? It's
bursts,
just a
yeah?
joke, man. What the? I can't
Nobody
make
said
sense of
anything
it.
about anything of like
I can't
Yes,
make
just a
this
joke.
is discrimination. This is virgin discrimination.
You say
What I
vagina?
think- Vagina. Can I just say, Indian
This is
women, yeah?
virginist.
You
It's
know
very
what Indian
virginist.
women call boobs? They'll call them boofs with a V.
Mame.
B-O-O.
Mame.
No, shut up, you. B-O-O-V-S. Boobs.
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 My boobies.
Do you know the boobs? This is too tight on the boobs, you know?
Boobs.
That's what they're saying.
Boobies. Boobies.
Boobies.
Yes.
Booblies.
Oh my God.
Booblies. Sorry.
He's not. Oh my God! Can you play the video or something? Play the video.
The video.
Play the. I am buying the video.
I'm gonna play the video in about 5 minutes. Yeah. Give me 5 minutes.
Be jokes, Jed.
Yeah,
if
he's
she
going
somehow
for
sees.
First, he's gonna go for shit.
Do you know what would be mad if that woman actually gets on a panel somehow?
Yeah, innit? Did I jump on?
That would be nuts. She like sees herself on YouTube like, what? Oh, they're talking about me.
Why are you pausing at that moment for like 20 minutes chatting shit about other stuff?
He's just left us, Brummies, to do the Black Country people to do the work.
I'm not Brummies, so I'm not on that one.
Day 15 in the Big Brother house. Jedi has got his. Oh, I'm not even going to say the rest. That was a bit terrible. Let me rethink it. Jedi has got his Brummy counterpart to take over the show.
Yeah, that's pretty
So far, Zulu.
That sounded like Newcastle kind of.
Zulu is getting aroused by the topic of conversation.
You sounded like Newcastle a bit. You're gonna say us.
It is Newcastle.
Yes, well done. Jedi, hurry up.
What are you trying to say to us?
5 minutes. 5 minutes. I'll be back.
No, what are you trying to say to us? What do you say to us?
That's it, Jordy.
What happened?
Who's us?
I don't know what's
not
happening.
us, it's us. You have to say us.
Leave us alone.
Leave us alone.
Leave us alone.
They were ahead of the curve.
That sounded a bit Scottish,
That's
to be
all
fair.
the alphabet lot are doing now. It's us and they and them. You don't believe what they've gone and done. You're chatting about one guy. That used to confuse the fuck out of me when I was a youth.
Who are you on about? What's going on?
Language, innit? Language. The language that people use in our local terms that people talk with.
Where is your local town? Where did you grow up, Mag?
I grew up in Birmingham.
Oh, you're not a Black Country. You are a Black Country.
No, I don't do that. Yam this and yam that.
H, is it you?
Yeah.
H, where'd you grow up? Smethwick.
Are you from Wolverhampton, H?
How did you just guess that?
Because I'm from
I've
Wolverhampton.
definitely never mentioned that to you before.
Because I can tell, my friend. Don't worry.
Are you from Dudley?
Mind your business, Zulu.
Considering that I've lived in like most areas of Birmingham.
Are you from Dudley?
That's actually questionably suspect.
You like the yellow or the blue?
I live close to Dudley. Yeah. Dudley's down the road.
The road.
I just read Karma Got Me. Bike fell and hit my ass. Music. Yeah, good. I heard you. I reading your comment earlier. Yeah, taking piss. So yeah, what else was I going to say? Yeah, H, it's because I have been the listenings from the very first day as you come on, and I was like, oh, interesting story. Buy me guns. And I worked it out. It ain't rocket science. So I was like, this person, this brown person, is from Smethwick. Listen to how he talks. You know?
Can you narrow it down that much, though?
I doubt it because I've got a very broken Birmingham accent because I've been living in so many different areas.
Yeah, like your accent but your accent isn't completely Brummy. And also, there aren't that many.
Do you know when people hear my accent,
Asian.
they assume I'm a white guy until they see my face and they're like, "Oh shit!"
Mate, listen.
I don't know. You see, when you say words, when you get a pissed off H and you say words that end with a T, I'm like, this guy's brown.
What you failed? Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
It's like you don't realize it.
You're not as incognito as you think, mate.
No, I get what you mean.
Like, I am undetected.
Undetected.
No. Yeah, exactly. Undetected.
Doctor.
Very funny.
You're a fed.
Yeah, right. Like Jedi would ever let me on here if I was a fucking fed.
You kind of just. Yeah.
That was quite a feddy response, you know, Steve.
Exactly.
Say it to my face. Say it to my face. Fucking fight me. Sorry, I'm joking. I'm a bit hungry.
No worries. Get yourself a little Snickers or whatever, and keep it moving.
Don't say that. I've got trauma from kids being like calling me Snickers at school. They used to be like,
Real?
"Oh, Snickers." Nah, it was one of my girlfriends.
What a racial thing.
Not lesbian type.
Oh, okay.
Shut up, Zulu.
You might have to write that.
That's exactly what I clarified it for. I was like, shit, Zulu's on the panel. Let me just do a quick disclaimer there. Yeah, people used to call me loads of shit. They used to call me Sneetabix. This isn't bullying and stuff, just how people would remix my name. Sneetabix. Loads of randoms.
Sneetabix is funny still. I think you should actually run with that.
What? Sneetabix?
Have you ever mixed cereals together? Like Weetabix and Shreddies, or like
careful,
Frosties and Honey Nut.
I mean, I've mixed cereals, man. I do the cereal mixing.
Is this a racial joke?
I think so.
No, stop that. I'm just saying, like,
what are you trying to say about Rice Krispies and Cocoa
have you never tried Frosties and Honey-O's, or like Crunchy Nut cornflakes and Frosties together?
Yes. We eat all
Why
the time.
would you mix
How did that work out for you?
That should be Britain's national dish, mate. So
why would you mix cornflakes and Frosties? It's the same thing.
Yeah, something.
No, I mean honey, like the Crunchy Nut Frosties. So you got
that's the same thing as well. It's just got nuts in it. It's the same thing.
Yeah, but will you mix it together and see what it is saying?
Nah,
I can see what it says. Like I can look at the box.
I'd rather mix Weetabix and Hoops or something.
Weetabix and also Weetabix is not a
personal experience.
I'm sorry, Weetabix.
Weetabix and Cheerios.
Fuck off with that, man.
Cheerios.
Then because Weetabix, you have to have it soft. Do you know what I mean? So then, if you start mixing things in it, that means whatever fucking cereal going with it is also going to be soggy as fuck. Like, get out of here with that, man. Come on.
No, but you got the soggy Weetabix and the crunchy cereals.
You nasty.
There's some that absorb the milk and some that
you can't eat it cold. You have to eat it warm. Whoever eats cereal cold is weird.
I eat cereal cold, to be fair, unless it's Weetabix.
That's so wrong.
And so
I'm not like 6 years old no more, Zulu. Like it's time's moved on. I don't need.
No, it's actually mature to microwave cereal. Actually, it's the other way around. Kids have their cereal cold.
Oh, can I get some hot milk? Fuck all of that, man. Come on, I gotta leave the house and shit.
Especially if it's a chocolate cereal, you want it to melt in the milk, and you don't want to just have some cold cereal.
Yeah, but then it's like it
just looks like
it becomes a fucking Cocoa Pops porridge.
Junior milk. It's hot chocolate, basically.
Lock all that off.
South.
And also, to be honest, like cereal in general for kids, man. Like, let's be real.
I wake up to curry and everything I do.
Kids and stones.
How can you wake up to dinner, bro? That's weird.
King, eat like a king in the morning, eat like a prince in the afternoon, and eat like a pauper in the evening.
Oh, I'm just gonna wake up to a burger and chips. Like, you can't wake
see
up
how that does, yeah.
You can't wake up to dinner, bro. Eat that for lunch. Eat at least for lunch, not for breakfast. At least for lunch, not for breakfast.
What are you on about cereal for?
I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim to social.
Oh, this guy eats curry for breakfast. He just said he eats curry for breakfast.
Oh, mate, I'm not going to agree with you on that. I'm Indian.
I eat roti for breakfast.
You eat curry for breakfast as well?
We eat roti for breakfast. You understand?
Standard, man. Pronta and everything.
You're gonna have like an injured backside, man.
Aloo pronta.
Your backside's gonna. Your backside's gonna be
with the yogurt and all that, man. With the yogurt and a bit of
Not the yogurt, just I have it with a little bit of achar and that.
You're gonna have a like. Never mind.
A healthy gut, yeah, I know.
I wasn't gonna say that. I wasn't gonna say that.
Have cow's puss and wheat in your gut.
That's what I'm thinking. Do you know what I mean?
Cow's puss and
you know how cereal come about? It's literally just offcuts from the grain.
You're gonna have an injured backside.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're gonna have a malnourished backside. So.
Drop your location, Zulu, right now. I'm on my lunch break.
I'm just saying, if you're gonna eat spicy food like that every day, you're gonna have an injured backside. That's all I'm saying.
Nah, man, this is the Zulu. Like you're speaking like I don't know. You're speaking like one of them geezers nowadays. Like that's not.
I like spicy food, trust me, but not all
but
the
this
time.
was
Bro.
why
No,
you
you
say you
don't.
lost it.
Zulu, you don't even like fucking style. You like.
Bro, when I have Nando's, I have the
Just want to
hottest.
say the
No, hold
cellulite
on.
thing exactly.
When I have
You know
Nando's,
what
I have the
happened,
hottest.
fucking
So I have the hottest.
Innit?
hottest
Put all the
sauce.
cellulite off my
Why did you let them bring cellulite into it? I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Drop a bomb,
snap.
shut the lid, and run.
Yeah, but spicy food might help with cellulite though. You might need that.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Okay,
No,
cool.
it doesn't
Anyway, just
actually.
put the cellulite thing aside. Then the cellulite thing aside. Yeah.
I tell you that.
Just put it there for a second, innit? Like I
think there's some chili
I
rubs
need to
you can
look
put
into
on
this
them
curry
legs.
for breakfast thing.
There's some chili rubs you can put on them legs that can help.
Have you been researching this thing?
I'm gonna pretend.
I know there's a lot of sisters on here that need help with that, so that's.
Why are you just alienating? You're just marginalizing the fuck out of yourself, innit?
Me, I don't have cellulite.
I thought I was
guys don't get cellulite, bro.
You are just on the next thing, right?
That's what I'm saying.
That's a womanly
Drop
issue.
your location. Yeah, I got 40
I
minutes.
live in many places. I don't have one location.
The current one, innit?
I have multiple properties. I own multiple properties across the country, so I don't have one location.
You don't own shit, man. Shut up, man.
Why are you exposing me, bro? Come on, man. I put you on my team, bro. What? Come on, man.
Yeah, boss. This while we chat about location.
You on your own now.
Yo, what is that? What you got?
Sound like a child toy or something?
3210. Like, what the fuck was that, bro?
Some child piano.
What was that?
No.
What was that?
You know those children piano? I used to have those when I was a kid.
That sounded like a Ericsson T28. Like, what was that?
That's some Bluetooth classics. That's what it is.
Yeah? That's the NEC phone with a polyphonic ringtone. Like, what the fuck was that, bro? Huh? You don't even know about them phones. You're just laughing, like.
That's funny.
I do know about those phones actually. I was born in the 90s. I'm not 2000 baby. I was born in the 90s.
In the 90s. You was born
90s, bro.
You was born 3 years before that phone came out. Just sit down, man.
It's still the 90s, though. It's still the 90s, though. It's better than the 2000 and something.
Hold on, family. Hold on, family. We're not going to go past this. Zulu, did you just say chili rub on cellulite?
Get him, sis.
You know what it is? Zulu thinks that cellulite can be melted. This is what he thinks. So he's looking at different ways.
In my defense, I didn't bring up cellulite.
You did? No,
you brought up cellulite. I didn't bring up cellulite.
Explain yourself.
No. Someone else brought up the cellulite and it triggered.
Explain yourself. I had to put down my bloody mop to discuss this. Explain yourself.
Not this again.
Did you say chili rub? Explain it. How do you do that?
I've been looking at remedies to help you guys out in it. So, and I heard that chili is an anti-inflammatory and it goes inside.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Zulu, is that anti-inflammatory? Yeah.
it's anti. That was my African accent. Sorry. That was my African accent. I'm sorry.
It's all right. Carry on. And what happens?
Anti-inflammatory. Is that better?
Yeah.
It's subpar. It'll do.
It's all right. The anti thing. Carry on.
Yeah, and those kind of like turmeric, them kind of things, they get deep, and they.
You do know how close cellulite is to the lotus flower. You're trying to burn girls, fam. Chili.
No, chili is really good for the skin. It opens up the pores.
Natural burns, yeah. You're just burning females
when ingested.
Wait, Dr. Zulu, man.
This stuff is good, man. Listen, I'm gonna help all the ladies over here, man. I'm gonna help you guys out, man. I know this is something.
Nah, we need to help you. Bro.
I know this is something that's
you. What are you talking about? Let us help you.
I didn't bring up cellulite. I didn't bring up. Someone else did.
Sneeze brought it up.
Sneeze brought it up.
Yeah, I know who brought it up.
Sneeze brought up, and it triggered a response in me. I didn't bring up cellulite.
A dangerous response.
I didn't bring up cellulite. Me, I know better than to do that.
You clearly
don't. You would do it, man. You would do it. You're lucky we stopped you. You saved the girl somewhere out there.
Yeah, I don't want to make it on, I don't want to summon Mary Jane, so let me not talk about cellulite.
I think you already probably have. She'll be up here. Oh my god, man said chili. Yeah, I'm dead.
It opens your pores, Sarah.
So is it in like powder form, or do you get chili paste? How does it work?
It's like a paste, and you just rub it and you leave it for a few hours. You do it for three
You let the
times.
shit marinate.
You literally lie in the same.
Is it Scotch bonnet chili paste or any?
Oh man.
Nah, you need the hottest one because cellulite is hot. It's hard to melt, so you need like the hottest chilies. You need like Carolina Reapers and shit like that.
This doesn't really sound like peer reviewed.
This is stage. It's not. It's
one of those home remedies that don't need science. They just work.
Oh, so, yeah, okay.
Oh my god, you're gonna be burning some little.
I know there's another one. You can
What's
actually get
that?
this. You can actually get this on Amazon. It's called butter. And some women that have small buttons.
Wait, what is that? Sorry.
Man, throw up in a what?
No, some women that have small.
Is that what we're gonna use?
That looks hot.
That
That looks hot. You know, it's yellow like that, man. You know, it's
this
hot.
guy has me dead.
Have you guys ever heard of butter?
Batty butter.
No, butter.
Batty. What?
No, not batty butter. What?
That's butter.
Like the rear end.
Oh, okay. Okay, let me explain what it is. So essentially, it's butter that you rub it on the buttocks, and it's supposed to enlarge it. You can actually buy this on Amazon.
Oh, is it those Brazilian stuff that they kind of rub?
No. It's the actual product you rub on. It's like
why do you know this?
Okay, so let me provide context to how this came to my knowledge. So you don't start questioning things. I was watching Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan was rubbing it into.
No, there was a black woman that was a comedian that was on there, and she's quite big, and she spoke about how when she was a kid, her parents used to get butter and rub it on her buttocks to make it bigger.
Wait, but what?
No. Like butter, like actual butter, and then they found out that
Really,
online.
I'm getting you a girl, bro. I'm finding you a girl. This is illegal.
Think about it, Zulu. Yeah,
I'll tell you the clip. I'm not making this up.
Zulu. Think about it. Parents saying,
"Yes,
oh,
come
here, daughter. Let me rub butter into your bum so it grows."
Not on
your bum, yeah,
on the bum cheek.
Let me rub butter on your bum.
It's crazy. Cheek. I don't agree with it as well, but I'm just saying that's what I heard on the show.
I don't agree with it as well.
No, but there's people that sell it. You can actually buy it on Amazon. They went on the show. They went on Amazon and you can buy butter.
I've seen creams that they kind of sell, which are all fake. They don't do shit. But
how many did you try, Sarah? How many did you try, Sarah?
Yeah, there was a weird comment on one of the products.
Maybe it was
I did see a Sarah on one of the comments on the Amazon.
Maybe it was Sarah. Don't get it. That was
Sarah.
He's probably thinking, well, maybe I can put this on my head. He was probably thinking, maybe I can put this on my head.
Look at my profile name. Do not get me twisted with man kissing Sarah, okay? Stop this.
Stop
this.
All right, so what did the comment say? Is that...
Don't take the liberty, bro.
I've got to jump off, guys. So
I don't even know why I'm on here, bro. I just stopped all my work.
I'm saying, did we discover? Did we deal with facts here?
No. Yeah.
Oh, you can go, bro.
We did, Sniper. We did, Sniper. Come on,
Sniper. All I'm saying is
we did it. We did it.
So,
yes, Sniper.
We did it. Yeah.
Jupiter came on,
right,
and then facts thought it'd be cool to say that Jedi and Sniper say racist things to me. And they get so I just
I didn't say. No.
Hold on, man. Hold on. I just said, listen, let's have a blanket ban on mentioning Jedi. And he agreed. So
I agreed, and I'll never hear that word out of my mouth again. Sniper, Jeds, Sniper, Mr. Host. That's what I'm calling
you guys are part of the daisy making gang, by the way, Mako.
But it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter because if they mention me ever again, it's gonna be fire. On fire.
Was it Jedi and Mako who told you you're gonna be gay?
Fire.
Put some respect on my name.
I don't want none of that. So,
real talk.
As I said, I'm not a Nigerian. In your context, that's it. Yeah, as long as we establish that, we good.
You know what I'm saying? And your Jamaican patois, well, I left you with that.
The word did you?
You have to explain that shit.
Maku, man.
You did it. What was the word? You did it.
Sniper,
no, you
man.
got beef now. You got beef with the
I don't want no beef,
Rasta.
man.
The beach Rasta who's gonna take Amanda when she goes over for a charity.
The one thing I like in my life, and you've got to confiscate
He's gonna say,
from me.
he's gonna say,
you've got to take.
He's gonna say, she's gonna call you. She's gonna call you facts, and she's gonna say, "We dead there.
We did this, folks.
We did it.
Him dead there. Him dead there. Him dead there inside.
Me diddy.
Yeah, well, everyone gets a wrong number now and then. You know, it happens. Like, I'm sure.
Nah, don't worry, man. Trust me. The beach Rasta knows who to ring. Trust me, man. He gonna know. He ain't never gonna miss.
It's just Amanda knows not to give out wrong numbers because either way she gets pushed in the road. Oops, sorry.
I'm fucking leaving. I'm leaving.
I'm out.
Leaving the cap man.
Sorry, I didn't mean. Sorry.
No. Taxi! Oh no. Too much for that.
For one. Yeah, it's got a blue light on it. It's an ambulance for you two. No, I'm joking.
Taxi!
Yeah. Got your girlfriend rolling on road like Ben Hur. Fuck.
Did she delete the cabman's number? Did she actually delete it? Or just say sorry?
Look, as I explained, when you've got a beautiful woman around you, you've got to expect a little bit of income.
Yeah. But we're talking about we're talking about
Amanda. You when you're spinning like a dust bowl.
Well, we're talking about Amanda. Yeah. We're talking about Amanda, not beautiful women around you. Amanda. Right. So, did she take the number?
No, but you've never. We just come as we are. Like we don't get dressed up to come on the panel. No, Jedi. We like.
Did she take the number?
It's slow to speak, man.
Take the number.
You took it, man. And you pushed her in the road, man. Come on, man.
Take the number, bro. And if she took the number, did you watch her delete it, or did she say, "Oh, I've deleted it now"?
No, it's a conversation. It doesn't matter, anyways.
Hey, so she kept it. Mine
anyway. It's cool. Let's move on.
Look, everyone's got a past.
You did it. You did it.
Go on, Radar moving like the sun god. Go on, Radar. He wants to show us his gains.
Radar's in the sun again. Go on, Radar.
Flex that chest.
Radar's been working out, man.
Get that melanin. Get that melanin, Radar.
Go on, Radar. Melanin god. Yeah.
Come on, get that terracotta in.
Oh, man, should get that terracotta. Anyway.
Come on, man. Listen, you know there's only one way to dry clay in the heat, man. Come on.
Oh, mate.
You know what goes around comes around, and when I have that conversation, that is literally going to destroy everyone on the panel about the architecture. You can't back away out.
South.
Hold on. What goes around comes around. That's what was on the back of the car. The cab driver gave to Amanda.
No. I got you, South. I do have a problem with Radar having no top, but yeah, he's doing it back off the back of you, bro.
Yeah,
he looks up to you, bro.
Yeah, you making all these melanin deficient man then think they can come on their topless.
You know what I'm saying? You started it.
Melanin deficient, piss colored you. Get me?
With some Portuguese in that.
Yeah?
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's all right here.
Whatever I say is going to be.
No, I'm saying, hey, Zuli, man came on there looking like burger sauce. Yeah, wanted some rating.
Like taco sauce.
Fuck me.
Nah. Anyway, all jokes aside, big up. I'm hating because you look like you got some fun.
Dijon. How come? I heard your middle name's Dijon.
All right. Come on, lads. Settle down, lads. Settle down. All right, boom. So, all of that aside,
Jones.
We still got this video here, and I'm so glad Sniper's back. Sniper, The bare necessities. Man said that she looked like Louis Armstrong. I'm dead, bro.
That one. Oh.
No. I don't know the lyrics.
I don't even know the lyrics as well, but yeah. Yeah, we got it.
And I think to myself, what a
Then I got the croakiness on plate.
I think to myself.
Go gargle some water or something.
Nah. I swear to God. You lot are fucking piss takers.
Who's this?
Who's this? All right. You're going to find out who this is. We're going to tell you. We're just going to let you see.
We've been doing that for like 30 minutes.
This is actually good that Mackie don't know who this is. This is good. All right. Sit back and enjoy it. Yeah? And just let me know when you want me to pause. You get me? I'm going to reload it from the top.
Another man's kids. You're all there, you're not going to want it. I'm going to listen to that. Other women out there who do not have kids and who are going to do exactly the same thing that I who does have kids. I'm not going to want it. I'm not saying that's everyone's experience. I'm saying that's generally how it goes.
When you look at women's, you can say market value, innit? Because
Pause. I'm in this motherfucking bizzle. Yeah. I was watching earlier this morning, This morning I was watching this guy and he was ranting about something. Yeah? Talking about women, right? Yeah, so it's just coincidental.
You know what he's doing, bro?
I know what he's doing, bro.
Tell us.
Yeah, I was sad. I was thinking, no, me and Jedi got to review this.
Yeah.
You get me? Look at what the women, the white liver community have created. Yeah. Imagine when it was Islam, you saw how bad he was. Now it's the black woman. It's peak for y'all. He has no love for you anymore.
That's what the black woman was God. What happened?
Not anymore. Not to Sarah.
He got
black woman is a B-I-T-C-H, bro.
Yeah.
Let's move on.
He's on the video you saw was all modern women can fuck themselves.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
They go fuck themselves or fuck you to all modern women, some shit like that. And it's like, bro, your girl went modern. She was a judge. She went modern. She was a judge. That's not modern.
It wasn't John. Yeah, it was John.
Yeah, you.
She was a Jezebel.
You over the Jones, man, that didn't rate you. You should have killed her.
White liver. Yeah.
Throw away the head.
You know, personally, to gain any type of credibility, Jedi's right. We're gonna have to be some murdering up in this bitch.
Yeah, you have to murder. You should have kicked her.
And at least get your bike back.
Not really.
Listen, get your bike back at least. That's the least you can do as a man. Yeah, in front of the eyes of your son, you got to get your bike back.
Yeah, but you got to disinfect it first, innit?
Of course, cool. Yeah, but I'm gonna social distance this nigga's head from his shoulders. The one who thinks he can be riding my bike and talking about I must come and pay to get my bike back.
Can you imagine if he slept on the bike? Sorry.
Oh, fuck's sake. All sorts of thoughts.
If he did what?
Slept on the bike.
Oh, bro.
And hold on. What is this bar-led nigga doing at the barbershop?
Sniper, wait.
Cool.
Nobody in the history of their life has had sex on a pedal bike. Bro, you need to get a woman.
No. You're telling me no one's had sex on a bike?
No. Kanye West.
No way.
Listen to me. You need to get a real woman.
Is it impossible? Answer the question. Is it impossible?
No, it's not possible.
Bro,
it's not impossible.
How are you sexing on a pedal bike?
You're sitting on the seat.
Not a pedal bike. Sorry, Zulu.
What?
No pedal bike. Motorbike, maybe, but not.
Is that impossible?
Bro, Zulu, what are you talking about, bro?
It's not impossible, bro. I'm not going crazy. That's not impossible.
What are we doing, Zulu?
How do you know what's possible in these circumstances?
People do it on a motorcycle.
Oh my God. Let me read that. What the hell are you talking about, bro?
Wait, don't
tell me no one does on a motorcycle.
Listen,
Yeah, it's possible, fam. It's possible.
Thank you. Tell them, Radar. It's possible.
Radar, get out.
Shut up, Radar, man. Shut the fuck up,
Yeah,
Radar.
they'll come in and change things. I mean, that's possible.
What?
Tell them,
Listen, Mosquito, man. You need to fall back.
What, yeah, what's Mosquito man talking about?
Tell them the techniques, man. Tell them.
Alright, boom. What?
What?
Alright, so you ever had, you're on the bike and you get like a backy and shit.
Right.
Fire!
Oh, shut up, man.
No, man don't get backy. You get backy, yeah?
You say the guys riding the bike?
Tell us about
Exactly.
Up and down. That's one way. That's one way.
What are you talking about, bro?
Way number 2.
Tell them all the ways. There's many ways. There's many ways.
I'm
Can you translate, Jets? What's going
No, bro, I'm tired today, man. I'm tired. What are you not talking about, bro?
We say
even
mosquito,
while the
man.
bike is moving, it's possible.
Oh, no. Listen. Pedal bike, not running. Motorbike, Harley Davidson or something. Yes. Kanye done a video.
Exactly. Kanye with Kim.
Right, but it wasn't a pedal bike.
Oh my God, man. Are you not all right, bro?
You've never seen the video?
Oh, fuck it. You know what, yeah? I ain't even saying that. I'm literally...
Pedal bike.
No, you must have seen the music video.
Nah, I'm on mute.
pedal bike, really.
I'm not even there.
A pedal bike.
Okay, but the point is, there's a
motorbike. No one ain't doing it on no pedal bike. No, come on, man.
The seat is the same, though, bro.
The seat's the same as a pedal, as like a Harley.
Nah, okay. The seat's not the same, but she doesn't need to sit on it. She just needs to sit on him. He's on the seat and she's on him.
I get it. Like as a technicality,
is that not possible?
Yeah, it can fucking happen. Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
But like, we need to be realistic. Like, no one's enjoying it.
Remember, the bike was still. He's on the thing, and you got CGI background.
So that means it needs to be rolling.
Yeah, it's not moving. It's CGI, isn't it? He went on the bike.
No, I'm not about the motorbike no more. I'm on about push bike now, because isn't Sarah's thing a push bike?
Oh, push bike. Yeah. His thing's a push bike.
So you both be on it. It needs to be moving, or someone's legs needs to be touching the ground. It's long, man. Just stop all of that, man. Just forget it. Right? Can we play the video, please?
Yeah, we can. But can we just say, we had a sister roll up, and like no one didn't want to say, "Oh yeah, one sister," and let her speak. And then she bounced. She tried to bounce, saying we're cancelled. No, Sarah, you're cancelled until you come back here. You don't cancel us. We cancel you. Yeah. Don't ever think that you can cancel us. We cancel you. Come back, Sarah. About cancelled. Yeah, you know why she cancelled us? Zuka and Mag here agreeing that you can sex gal on pedal bike. Like,
everyone agreed with me, Jez. You're the only one that disagreed with me. Everyone agreed with me.
And I'm the only one with sense, man.
Okay.
You get me? You're sick in your head.
Okay.
Sick, man.
When I get married, I'm gonna try it.
One day.
Yeah, riding on bike and what? Man, why is man learning sex from Kanye? Exactly, Jamie, man. And these men have upset me so much. Fucking riding and pedal bike and sexing.
You can't tell man it's physically impossible, isn't it?
Huh?
You can't tell man it's physically impossible, isn't it?
It's not impossible, yeah.
Shut up, Radar, man.
Yeah,
you ain't even done it. So like, if you ain't done it,
I wouldn't do that.
I read that it's physically possible for you to ride your own dick. Is that something?
Ejaculation.
Is that something that we're suggesting to people?
I don't know what you're on about.
Yeah, some man could suck their own hood. Are we acting like it's a thing though?
You've seen that before, is it?
Huh?
You've seen that before, is it?
Have I seen it before?
Yeah, do you know it's real? If you witnessed it, like, how do you know
I know it's possible.
We need to stop this, man. Can we move on, Jed? Because
I'm never gonna bang up with you, Jed.
How is that even possible?
These country, man, I don't know what they're dealing with, bro.
I don't know what Jed saw in prison yet.
Get fuck on bike in Gloucester.
This ain't in prison. Sorry. 1 year, like there's countless people have spoken about it. 2, it's on porn sites. It's on porn sites. I've seen the image, bruv, of someone bending forward to suck their own dick. No, it's doable.
Wait, what country is that?
How do you know it's real?
I'm not in that.
I don't know it's real.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yes, man.
I've
heard like the Marilyn Manson rumors and shit.
I know it's real. I know it's real. I know it's real. Just like I know.
Girl showed it to me once.
Don't mean it's real.
Just like I know a woman can do it herself as well. You know. Obviously, I've seen. You know that people send mad videos, and I just know it's real.
Hey Jedi, don't let him off the hook. Tell him it's a yoga position.
Real, you know.
And he'll get it.
Kama Sutra.
You'll get
Is it in the Kama Sutra?
I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Me too.
He trying to back up bit. Hold on. Tell me that you've never gone to the library and taken out the Kama Sutra.
Nah, that's just satanic, bro. I don't even touch none of that.
You have.
Money.
You took out one Kama Sutra and one Twilight book. I know you did.
Twilight?
Yeah.
No way. I was reading history books. I was trying to get education.
You didn't get it.
Yeah. Twilight. Well, you didn't bring out a Twilight book.
I was reading history books.
Oh, what about Vlad the Impaler?
Oh, really? Okay. I'm not scared of vampires anymore. So
yeah, we can tell.
I'm not scared of vampires anymore.
I don't like vampires no more.
Aliens, vampires, nothing.
I sleep with the lights off.
She fucked with all of them.
I sleep with the lights off. Yeah, I sleep with the lights off now.
Hold on, can we get back to this video? And can I ask the question, Jeds? What is he doing in the barbershop, please?
It's a hairdresser, actually.
Even worse.
To be more specific.
Oh my god! I don't. Hey, Matthew, stop. Man said barbershop, yeah, and now man said someone else said hairdresser, and now Matthew's thinking like, yeah, but did not see that done. Did not see that brother.
Donnie in the chair. I'm quoting Nate.
Donnie in the chair.
I'm quoting Nate when I say Donnie as well. Yeah.
And the thing said, the thing blatantly came up on the screen.
Yeah, the Donnie.
He went to go and get his head shined.
Macu is fuckery.
Well, look at barbers, man.
No, bro. He said hairdressers, and you no bad you that.
I want to know how Sarah's there.
Man said barbers.
This might be a white liver hairdresser.
No, it looks like he got like a 2 o'clock hair shine or something.
This is where she used to go. I bet it. He's just frequenting spots where she's at. He's stalking her.
It got grade 0 on his head.
Revisiting, rekindling memories.
No, he's stalking the baby mother's hangouts.
Hold on. So what? No one had nothing to say about this comment now? Tips. I was giving my tips on that.
Oh no! No way! No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's move on.
Oh no.
But Reza knows all about it.
Whoa. Sarah, you think you can cancel us, yeah, the man them, but then not cancel South? Are you serious about his resume is solid? Like, what the fuck? I South, you're a fucking pansy, man. You're fucking traitorous pansy, man. We know that he's the biggest simp. After he was married to Axum and Axum was running up and down the chat, bugging out on man. And we're not forgetting his simpy ways. How you gonna raise? No, South. You don't get. Who's gonna echo? Who's gonna echo? Who's fighting? Someone fighting in the yard. Mute up. Yeah,
trying to get the ribs out, innit? Someone's trying to get their ribs out.
So
fuck. Yeah. What's Radar doing on mute? What's he doing? Listen, watch out for the mute there, you know.
But to even know that's crazy, though, isn't it?
You know, that's stupid, you know. To even know what?
To even know how to do that, it's like, what the fuck?
Well, it's like ejaculation, isn't it? Like only a few people.
Yeah, Radar. Radar, are you still doing that? Or are you done with it now?
That is a bit suspect. You know what to do.
You have to.
Come in yourself, imagine.
Don't waste it now.
You might as well suck your own dick. It's my
You need a translator, you know?
Radar.
Speak for yourself, General. No one else is going to do it.
Radar. So what you saying? Radar, what you saying? Wait.
In fact, you sucked your own dick many times.
No, man. Fact don't care whose dick it is, as long as he's getting the fucking food.
I can't breathe, man.
No, but seriously, yeah.
Goddamn ninja.
Radar. You still do that? The ejaculation thing. Sorry.
Nah, but obviously you didn't really overstand what I was trying to say when I tried to actually first say it. You managed to start broken out to that laugh because I ended. So.
No, we get it. It's semen retention.
Nah, because it's not really like obviously that the main thing I was saying before that, like weren't really anything to do with that. And obviously what I was trying to get across was about like how you can move energy and that around the body and that, and obviously they are getting into like when you're with another partner and how you can exchange energy and like how the energy exchanges and that. And that's what I was trying to kind of get into. Innit?
So you don't come in yourself anymore?
You know, I masturbate me. I come in woman, you know.
Right, man. So but you do release it into the woman and not into yourself. Okay. I hear you,
I do kind of like. I've kind of got that different kind of mindset like about these kind of things now. So obviously, like, see, like when you do release, obviously I do like understand that's like an energy thing, isn't it? So it's like obviously I'm careful like where I release my energy and them kind of things, you know, like
yeah, man.
You know?
There's health risks to it. Remember, we looked it up. There's health risks. Yeah, if you come inside yourself, it goes into your bladder and turns into milkshake. A milkshake you don't want, right? So these are the facts. Like, stop your
you
nonsense.
get AIDS if you do that.
I think so.
Oh, sorry.
Nah, like the thing that you man run about, like
self-inflicted.
It's like a doubt.
Self-inflicted AIDS. Yeah. And you do come and you have orgasm. You said you orgasm inside yourself. Like, stop it, man.
Nah, like you're not meant to, like when you do, you're not meant to.
He said there's a special muscle, remember, that you have to hold or something. There's a muscle you have to contract.
What I would say is basically like
Sarah's an advocate.
See when you orgasm.
What did you say?
Nah, because she wants to keep having things to say. We're gonna draw her out. Because Radar, don't let them bully you. Semen retention is just self-control of your energy, but certain man can't do it. So basically, obviously, I don't know if she's saying her man does that. I don't know.
No, but hear me out. Let me just kind of try to take.
What you saying?
What you trying to say? Watch yourself, Sarah. You know. Yeah, I can only protect you so much. Watch yourself. You know.
Respectfully.
You get very
cheap. Orgasm. See, like when you orgasm.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't have to be like a semen release to orgasm, innit? And that's kind of what the thing teaches you, innit? So that's kind of
and
like
it's internal, innit?
It's an internal combustion.
No. Nothing actually comes out of like the nuts if you do it properly. Obviously, you just feel like the energy movement rather than the actual semen movement, innit? So it's like you can actually orgasm without.
Come on, where's the semen going, bro? Where's the semen going?
Semen, it's energy. Like like obviously that's if you do it incorrectly, what you're saying, innit? Obviously, you're busting yourself and you're pissing out something cloudy, innit? If you do it correctly, you're not
right. Thank you. So there is a process of internal coming involved in it.
Energy for whatever reason,
energy, a blood clot.
What happens to when it goes back in? What happens to it?
Well, you're meant to store it, and obviously it just goes deeper about like chakras and all them.
Deeper where?
End up pregnant.
That's some gay shit, man.
Self-impregnation.
Wait, if it was hermaphrodite, and you were ejaculating, would you get yourself pregnant?
Self-impregnation.
No. If you're hermaphrodite, can you get yourself pregnant?
Of course, yeah, definitely.
But nah, like on a real level though, like a lot of like famous figures have done like similar things to this, where they won't have sex or something like that for a certain amount of time. Like see, like Mike Tyson or certain like just certain different kind of people, like it is normal to like restrain from sex because people believe like.
Hold on, wait.
Mike Tyson didn't do that. Mike Tyson didn't do that.
Hold on, wait. You're getting ejaculation advice from Mike Tyson.
No. No, that's how your man train works. You know not listening. Let me listen.
Mike Tyson does not do
From
sex.
a convicted rapist.
No, what I said is that
he's like Mike couldn't control his.
It's not uncommon for fighters to refrain from sex or any kind of release in any way.
Yo, Mary Jane is calling it dry orgasm, also called retrograde ejaculation. I'm not involved. Dry orgasm, what's that?
Retrograde.
Powdered milk comes out. What? Powdered sperm. Like, stop it, mum. Who's doing all this?
Wait, did you get milk? Oh, no, man.
Man's out here having dragasms and that. Well, I don't know, man.
You know, you hear that?
The desert going out.
That powder sound.
Powder.
Yeah, when you open baby powder.
Yeah,
you squeeze it. Yeah.
Boom. Radar, fuck off, man, with that.
Wow.
Big up, man.
Wow.
Don't worry. That's what we said last time.
That was a bit harsh.
I want to know.
It was a little harsh, but it was funny. Well timed as well. Come on. All right, let me press play on Zulu's brethren, Sarah.
Oh, no, man.
Ejaculation face.
He looks like he's ejaculating now.
Who said that?
He's got dragasm face right now, bro.
I'm probably busting into next month's batties.
What?
Wow.
What's going on, man?
What? Shut your mouth.
Wow. You gonna slander your brother like that, yeah?
Did you say you ejaculate into a man's batty?
No, I said you man bust into next month's batty.
Oh, we do?
Yeah, you man don't beat no team.
Oh my God. So
shut up, man. Remember, we've seen your things, you know. We've seen your gal.
Yeah.
Whoa.
You're the man trying to keep calm. So you're trying to keep calm.
Yeah, one thing, you know.
You're trying to keep calm for yourself. Hold on. You trying to keep the cum for yourself, but where the batty man?
I told you, me a busting woman, you know.
You
don't know. A rainy day and that.
Yo, unless you're feeling feminine on that day, man.
No, man. Me a busting woman, you know. You man a busting batty.
How many times you busting yourself?
Voice.
Wow, I don't know. The voice sounds like, I don't know.
He's doing the we did their voice.
Yeah, we did it.
We did a mixer with Gloucester, Leicester, everything.
Stand next to facts. Radar, stand next to facts, man. Where's facts here? You not stand next to
facts.
Yeah, stand next to facts over there. Yeah. All right, cool. Let's go. Sarah Carvey.
No man wants to feel like he's living with another brother. No, but the reality is that women don't realize that that's how their behavior comes across.
You know that quote unquote feminists will be like, oh my God, what are these women saying? What do you mean? You not said that you don't think black women respect black men.
I don't think that's true.
Why not? Why don't you think black women respect black men?
I believe that many black men who have any kind of considerable status, firstly, they usually look like they're the ones that first jump ship.
Right.
They're the ones that want to date Caucasian. They want to be mixers. Yeah, I'm not about it, and that for me, in and of itself, is problematic. The fact that a black man of any kind of considerable status will happily leave you for a white woman and not even look at you, and look at a white woman instead. Black women, that cuts deep.
Currently living in the Western world, let's just look at ideals of beauty. Like the ideals of beauty in the Western world are going to be skewed towards Western women.
Agreed.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, as black men are raised thinking or being told that the most beautiful woman is not a black woman. The general society, what is portrayed. Like, and you look at all of that. The Western ideals of beauty is what's portrayed as beautiful.
If a black woman feels like a black man is going to choose a white woman over her, that adds to that level of that.
Sorry, can I pause it? Can you pause it there, Jed? Yeah. I'm choosing white, Chinese, whatever woman over this one right here.
100%.
Over this one right here in particular. Yeah. she can. Yeah, she's not on the list. Get me? Yeah, she can go with the ejaculators and the Nigerians. Yeah, Fax's Nigerians in the corner. Go and sit over there.
Yeah, just fucking rub it.
Because I'm yet to find out what she's doing in the hairdressers.
Probably the hairdresser and all his crew.
What?
I like that one.
Just getting the shape up.
Are you being racist again?
Getting a shape
I know, right? What is he trying to say, brother? I was trying to.
Every comment I make about a melanated person is now going to be interpreted as derogatory or racist. Is that? Am I? Oh.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, how come you always got a comment for a melanated person?
True.
Yeah, I mean, be like Radar and just stay quiet when we talk about black people, man.
When your white friend thinks he's a little bit non-white.
Man. No, but, there's no argument. There's no argument in what she's saying.
Just that when it applies to her, it's an obvious truth.
What? No, there's no. I'm saying, when it comes to beauty standards, I would agree. But I would think, for me personally, I think the one that's going to be introducing these beauty standards the most to the young black child, to the young black boy, is going to be the women. The women around him that he finds attractive. I don't give a fuck what they're saying on the news or what they're saying on the TV program. If you're a young boy and you leave your house and go into school and sit in class, and you got young black women there, you're gonna look on them. You're gonna be attracted to them. You're gonna find something. Do you know what I mean? You're not gonna look past your classmates, your peers, and be like, oh yeah, they say Madonna's beautiful. That's separate. That's a celebrity thing. That's separate. But what he will notice is if his counterparts, the female counterparts, the ones he's attracted to, whether they're aspiring to look like a white woman.
And that's
something he's definitely gonna be watching. So just check it out, Check it out, psychology-wise, We all know. I'm not gonna go into the argument about wigs and weave and none of that shit, Even down to makeup, but we all know if the Western standard of beauty for women is a white woman, and then your African sisters, are walking towards that standard rather than going into the opposite and standing their ground in their beauty and celebrating their things, then obviously the young black boy's mind is going to be like, all right, well, cool. Everyone's saying that this is the apex of beauty. Even my sisters, even my mum, even the gal that I like in my class, they all kind of walking in that direction. So cool. Now, if everyone was coming to school in rappers, someone's breathing mad on the thing. If everyone's coming to school in rappers and headdress and and celebrating their thing, that's what the man them are going to be staunch on. Well, I know what the world is saying, but when I look in my community, this is what I want. But it ain't that, because we all floating towards the Western thing. No one's stopping it. So what do you expect? And of course, eventually, look, I'm going to tell you this from now. You don't do it all the fucking time. I'm here with my rascal 10E for rascal hair, and you look talking about waves.
I hate that so bad.
You want a man with waves, right?
Right.
No, don't you? Yeah, you do. You want a man with this and with that. You want a man with hazel eyes, don't you? Yeah. So you're not all fucking catering towards some Western standard beauty, because my brown eyes ain't enough, and my tough ass hair ain't enough, my big rubber lips ain't enough for you lot. You don't need something else. He's got this. Oh, look at the color of his eyes. Show them a black brother with fucking green eyes and let them chat shit. See how they act. So, like, I think... Oh my God! Yeah, exactly. I think it's all around the board. Yeah. Had man them dyeing their hair blonde, dyeing their locks blonde. Even now you're getting locks, you're dyeing it blonde anyway. So let's not pretend like that Western beauty standard thing ain't across the board. Every nation's got it. This is why we're saying white supremacy ain't about one nation versus the other. It's literally a control system. Everyone is saying the light light is right.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But no one's moving to Louis Armstrong for real. That's it. Bottom
But
line.
I've always said a black woman with natural
All this
hair
relaxed hair. Look at the face and everything.
Listen,
Like,
I've always said a black woman.
What standard is this?
With very little makeup.
You know, we're talking about beauty standards and European and thing. What standard is this? Relaxed hair, yeah, like a dude.
It's disgusting.
Very short. It's not appealing.
I hate it. I hate weave. I hate all this shit, man.
Yo, big up Chevelle. Big up Chevelle. What on, sis? You good?
Big up, sis.
You're on mute, but I'm sure you're gonna come back soon. Are you here?
Wagwan.
What are you saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Just having a little lunch.
Yes, sir. This girl is even precious. She's precious.
All right.
Precious. She's not making up to precious stage. Right. Sorry, God.
So, did anyone disagree with what I was saying, or not? No. M-Don's got me.
You know what though? Actually,
yeah.
So you know what you said about the thing being across. I think it is, to be honest. But I will say that in our community, I feel like women are more, at least what is presented, are besotted about like features, like white features on a black man, like the hazel eyes and stuff that you were saying, whereas they're not necessarily into the whiteness all the way white. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas I think them are more able to go through the whole spectrum and just be like, well, yeah.
Because I think the black man is
that's what you're imitating.
We don't have. No, because we don't have bars on our beauty standards. Either you're good, whatever color or race you are, or you ain't, man.
Yeah,
exactly. I think there's a difference because I think the black man can be attractive to all women.
Ain't no one teaching me.
I don't know
about
if the
getting
black
pussy.
woman is attractive to all men. You know what I mean?
Do you think any woman could teach a man about getting pussy and what type of pussy you should get and what? Nah, it's never gonna run. Well, not for me personally. Do you get me? No woman, mother, child, anyone, baby mother, anyone can come and tell me something about something. What are you doing? Yeah, we don't mess with certain preciouses. When the precious is about, she's the sis. We love her, we hug her, she's so cuddly, we give her a kiss on the cheek, you know what I mean? She's got our back when we get into beef, she'll smash a bottle on your head, you know what I mean? But everybody knows their role, man. And then there's someone out there, short, maybe 5'7", 6", like South. You get me? Who will take that up, man?
Like Queen, can I just say, Queen, when you gonna jump on? Queen writ something in the chat. I need to talk to her. Queen, she writ. I will show you what she writ. 1 second. Queen came through the other day with a different avatar. I'm just trying to find out who this sister is, man. Like, I like the way she talks. And I just want to know who she is. Like, can you come on and introduce yourself? Because I think Ari said, I don't know if Ari said that she introduced this person here or whatever. I don't know. But statements like this from someone called Queen, we just need to talk to you.
And there was another one like, yo, it's like a job's not done if it ain't.
Do you hear me? Like, come and chat to us, sis. You hear me, man? All voices
you need a sense of completion. You need closure. I get it.
Yeah, all voices are. Yeah, I know what you mean.
What? Rather than the dust.
Yeah, rather than the dust in the kitchen.
Cool.
Quiet. One thing I just got to ask, yeah. Did it increase your power? Did it make you stronger in the gym? Could you metaphysically move stuff around the house because you had more energy? How did it help you, Radar?
Sorry. Bibi saying it's Becca. Like, Bibi, you're such a dickhead. It's not Becca, is it? It's not Becca, is it? It's not Becca. What's the no answer for? Alright, cool. Let me just press play. Let me just press play, man. I think that's the best thing for everyone, Sniper. If I just hit the play button, man.
Hit the play button.
Yo, Billy, what one? Little blood clot.
Every day I find, man. We just enjoy the sunshine and I go and watch the traffic.
All right, cool. Let's get in there. Let's get in.
portrayed as beautiful.
If a black woman feels like a black man is going to choose a white woman over her, that adds to that level of that. I'm not saying that I feel like that, but what I'm saying is that that's
Yes,
the way.
you are. Yes, you are. Don't
That's
lie.
the way that is felt by a lot of black men. And the thing is, we have unfortunately lived in a world where where it's been perpetuated that white is right. And so if that's what the world around us is perpetuating, men are feeding into that. But they're not.
We're living in the Western world.
Men are feeding into it. But your hair's relaxed. Mad.
We have to address our behavior at times. We have to understand that sometimes our behavior perpetuates these things. Right.
How much peroxide did it take you?
Black men don't have accountability.
Black men don't have accountability.
Do
you think black women have accountability?
No, I don't actually. I would say
so. No one's got. So no one's doing
that's part of the problem.
Yeah. Women are a little bit.
Women,
even say women are discombobulated. A woman will tell you I want X, Y, and Z. She will get X, Y, and Z. And it will be the thing she don't want. Nah, she don't want it no more. It's like, but also, but the black women trust the black man to lead.
Look, man, I told you, barbering, man, barbering.
You got that? You know that Farrakhan hairstyle?
Man said Farrakhan hairstyle.
No, you're right. This is Farrakhan.
Actually looks
like. So you were saying that women aren't raised to women weren't raised to be wives.
All right, you know. It could be big sis, you know. We're all taking a piss. It could be Sisra.
And you know that it's 80% of the divorces are initiated by women.
By women. Because you know why?
80%.
You know when you're just waiting for
I know why.
You're waiting for it to widen in a minute.
No. You can't have a decent conversation with a struggle beard. Like Jeddah has mentioned it many times, yeah? You were saying, and we're not doing this. Yeah, you're having a conversation about men and you got a fucking struggle beard. Like, fix yourself up, man.
The Honourable Minister.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying. And enough of these women don't realise that the black man is a prey.
Shabazz. He looks like Shabazz for real.
Yeah, like a lot of these women don't realise, bruv. Trust me, blood. On a serious note, man, the black man is prey right now. Like in every way, you get me? Like we're just being hunted on by loads of different nations.
I think what they're focused on, and what Jeddah highlighted earlier, it's like an oxymoron. You're there trying to emulate the white woman, right? As a black woman. And then you're going to tell us black men, you're going to tell us black men, like, yeah, man, they're getting drawn out. They're so dumb. They can't even see that they're being, what the fuck? You can't see. You with your relaxed hair. Yeah? You with the #1 skin fade, hair fade and all of that. What are you doing? You ain't even got earrings. Like, you're mad.
It don't make sense. It don't make sense.
Can you catch me up a little bit, please?
And she probably shaved her beard earlier. She probably shaved her beard off earlier first.
Mr. Moustache, though.
Can you not catch me up, please?
It was a joke.
Yeah, I bet she's Nigerian, innit?
No one to chime in, facts. No one to chime in.
She Nigerian, is she, facts? Huh?
Hold on. Well, she definitely is not Somalian.
Yo.
Right, so
a woman don't need no fucking earrings to be a woman. I don't see her with no moustache. Most of your grandmas have got fucking hair on their chin. So let's keep it realistic and keep it earthy, man. Or you not gonna represent some fuckery, and then I'm gonna go against you, man. Car, you might have started to chat shit. Like you started to kind of feed into this bollocks, bro. Like as well. What beauty is versus what we've been told beauty is two different things. Like we could diss the chick just for dissing sake, but like there's certain things that man are saying where it's like, bruv, man's talking about moustache. There's not even a moustache there. So why are we just chatting shit?
Yeah, that is a lie. That's a complete lie.
No, I tried to come in with a point, Jay, where I think that black men are sexual predators, like especially if you're a good-looking black man, innit?
What?
Like you're prey. I mean, like not predators, sorry, sexual prey.
What?
Yeah, I'm saying we're just praying and like anyway, like to the system and to the women, sexually, mentally, physically, like they just want to beat down the black man. You get what I'm saying? In every type of way.
Sorry.
You get me? No. The reason why I say that, Maku, because trust me, you get a lot of advances from bare different nations. You have to be strong as a black man to hold it down. Do you get what I'm saying? Because you're gonna get a Caucasian sister.
No, you know what I'm saying? Sorry, this is like an insight into certain black women's thinking, right? And they're out here thinking that we are being manipulated into doing certain things, and that is not the case. Do you get it? But meanwhile, you've been manipulated because you've relaxed your hair. You've probably done it over many years, to the extent that your hair don't grow like beautiful no more. You probably had a beautiful afro when you was young.
Man.
We know all this. But what it is like the same beauty standard.
Can you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was gonna say that I find that a lot of brothers complain about sisters, black sisters, wearing weave, wearing makeup and so on. But then when you check the wifey, that's she's got everything that they've complained about, every single thing that they would say, oh yeah, woman this, a woman that. But you'd still pick up the same type of woman.
Yeah, I agree with you.
But we don't have no power.
Hold on. I agree with you, yeah. But pointing out something that you think that needs to change is different from scorning everybody in your.
Well, this is why I was asking.
Please, 1 second, yeah. We can't scorn every woman. I've done the same thing, yeah. So I'm just like, yo. Just because we say we don't like it doesn't mean we're not going to try and see past that, yeah, and try and deal with you at some point. Some man just won't deal with you full stop. Like, yo, I ain't going to deal with no black girls because they all wear weave and none of them got hair and all these kind of stupid things. Some man just like, yo, you know what? If I'm going for a woman, she's got to have natural hair. Like, get me? She's got to have natural hair. Otherwise, I'm going to go for a white woman. If I want to have long, flowing hair like that and straight hair, then I'm going to go for a white woman. If I'm interested in hair when I'm looking for someone. I think that's fair, yeah? But yeah, you're going to hear some man saying, I'm not really feeling the weave. I'm not really feeling the makeup. See the missus got weave and makeup. Yeah, but it's like a process to try and get their missus to come away from that through education. And through
they could just find a natural woman. There's many natural women out there. No, but they are. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. That's why I was asking.
Hold on, 1 second. They're rarer than you might like to admit. Because the ones that got their own hair, perm their hair too. Like, come on, let's be fair. They're not that. I mean, it's been way more black women embracing natural hair. That's way more than embracing natural hair. Way more. However, I would say if you're out and you play the game of let's count how many, when you realize numbers. Remember, you can have 100,000 people at a protest, and then every day for 6 months, anywhere you go, you see people with masks. So where are all these people that are protesting? Same thing, like you can have 100,000 people talking about natural hair, locks, and afros, and and when you actually hit the road, where are they?
Yeah, I hear that.
They're weave around. Mash up weave as well.
Oi, Jay. Can I chime in, sir? Sorry to cut you, King. I'm a Jamaican, right? And preferably, I would like the Rasta look, less makeup, all the war paint and all of that. But I'm saying I'll take anybody that's got a mind. I don't want to know what's on your head. I want to know what's in it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, fuck what's on your head.
If you ask me,
in your head.
Right. If you ask me opinion on your hair, though, like women do, how do you think my hair looks, babes? It looks nice, but I don't really like them thing there. Why don't you just wear your hair out? Oh, my hair's really long underneath. What? Why don't you just wear your natural hair out? Suggestion, not a must. You get me? And as I said, we take on all waves and strays, shapes and sizes. Man, yeah, we're not as picky as the females. We got to be realistic. You know what I mean?
Kemo said you can't tell them not to talk to a white woman. They're sharp in a blonde wig.
Exactly. Mad thing. It's hypocritical, man. Chatting shit. You know what I mean?
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah,
I'm
like
not.
this sister.
And listen. I'm not saying no in it. I am just saying that a lot of the men, that complain about this stuff, is the same man, that won't even hide. They'll still pick up a woman with the hair weave in, and she does the weave every month or every 2 weeks, and she does this and she does that. The same things that you consistently, or you, to your brethren, or to no, let me finish, to your sisters, and you're gonna tell them, oh, you should do this, you should do that. Are you telling your woman that though? And a lot of them, I guarantee they're not. No.
Of course
I
they are, man.
guarantee they're not gonna
You
tell
gotta
the
understand
woman,
with the
listen.
black.
Why would they not be telling? Why do you think they wouldn't be telling their
Because
woman
they
that?
secretly like it. They secretly like it. They're chatting shit.
Sister,
They
what you gotta
secretly like it, and
understand,
that is the
What
real.
are you
That is
doing?
the. So then why?
Let me say something.
Sis, can I explain one
Can't
thing to
endorse
you?
that, man.
That's probably a reality. Like, because obviously,
Definitely a reality. You can't take away from that.
Chefs always spit some realness. It's just not a reality that I am aware of from my friend circle or any of my peers. Like, I feel like
Here's the thing, guys. You won't know that though, because again, it's a secret thing.
Can
You
I
understand?
explain
You
one
won't
thing
know
though,
that.
sis?
Yeah. I feel like
sister. Let me just explain one thing. Yeah, half of the percent of the man them have got this real Afrocentric mindset and this real back to Kemet, and then they got multicultural cockies. It is what it is. We're living in this place where we have to maneuver around. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? So you can't blame a man for his bedroom business. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm
And I
not.
think
No. I'm not blaming a man for his brethren business. I am blaming that same particular man that is happy, like well and obviously we're not with the person for the hair, the nails, blah blah blah. Of course
That's
not.
right.
You're with the
That's
person
right.
for who they are. However, when you
That's
have,
not even true too. Yeah. If the
anyways, let me
bumper,
finish.
no,
Okay,
some
let
man
me
is
finish.
into
Let me finish.
bumper, some man is
So
into
let me
bread.
finish. So let me finish. So
Yeah. You gotta let Chevelle finish still.
right. So I was going off track. Anyways, as I was saying, you're with the person for who they are, but I find that a lot of men wouldn't take me for my natural source naturally without. I've noticed that is that's what I've noticed in my life. That naturally, if I've got my own hair out, let me finish. My own hair out, no makeup, I don't get moved to. But when I've got the wig on, the eyelash, the makeup, the nails, I'm getting moved to. That's just.
Can I say something?
Why am I stopping?
You're making a long ass point, man. You're making a long ass point.
Well, I'm just showing you, innit?
Yeah,
I'm just
we
showing you
hear
that's
it.
the reality. That's people's reality. So you can't tell them. Anyways, let me stop talking. Go on.
First of all, you sound like you've got a face mask on. I hope that's not the truth. Can you confirm on the news?
I was actually forced to put it on because I'm in a taxi, and I think he would refuse to drive me anywhere if I didn't have the mask. So yeah.
I can't talk to you with face mask on. Yeah, that's one thing. Yeah, because you don't even sound like yourself. Yeah, that sounds suppressed. Secondly, how often have you been going out with your natural hair? And at what state is your natural hair in terms of presentation? No, it does matter.
There was a period when, like for a whole year, I was wearing my hair naturally. I wasn't really into makeup them times neither.
Right.
And it was just a lot of natural movements. Like for a good year, I gave my hair a break, gave my face a break.
Let me big brother you now. Let me big brother you a little bit now. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you two things. Yeah, one, a lot of the time when a girl doesn't wear the natural hair and doesn't wear makeup, she presents herself differently to the world. Yeah, and that is more humble, more down to earth, and therefore, she may see her lack of getting approached as being men are not interested. But really what it is that men are taking a different view to you. I'm going to be real. Some of you women ain't going to like this. When you lot are done up to the nines, you got your hair, your little hair, man said, yeah, she looking cocky. She looking dick.
Yeah,
exactly. Man think you're loose or you're looser. Man think you're more approachable because you're looser. And plus, guess what? When you got your hair done and your nails done, guess what? You keep playing with your fucking hair, flirting body language, and you look more available and you seem more confident because you're hiding behind a mask. So you got a next level of confidence. Just like when certain people think that no one can see who they're looking at when because they got glasses on, sunglasses on. You notice people with sunglasses on are more confident because they have the impression that people can't see their eyes or can't see them. So they move more confidently. Trust me, it's just simple psychology. So I'm thinking some of that is to do with how you even felt about yourself and carried yourself with and without the makeup will actually invite more people or less people. And less people stopping you on road and moving you on road is not necessarily a negative thing. It might be that you look more respectable. Therefore, you're going to be attracting more respectable men, which are fewer and further between, which means you're getting a lower number of checks, of hollers.
If I'm honest, I didn't get checked at all. That was a hard year. Yeah, I didn't get checked at all. I hear what you're saying with the confidence. Like if you carry yourself a certain way, which I would say I had my on and I had my off moments like anybody else that year. Do you understand? So there was times where I felt confident about myself and I'd walk out the door, like obviously how I'm dressed, I'd feel good, blah blah blah. And it's again, I'm not saying that I'm looking man. Even when I got the wig on or the makeup on or blah blah blah, that's not the reason why I wear what I wear. But I was just using that as an example. And regardless of when I felt good, when I didn't feel good, when I was confident, when I weren't confident, I'll be real, when it comes to opportunities, not even just, okay, I'm not talking about man hair, neither. Job-wise, other little things, I was kind of being shut down. And but that's just my story.
Okay.
I hear someone, let me just quickly say, I heard one of the sisters, I think I did put the comment on the screen, but just said basically sisters be losing out on jobs and shit for not wearing makeup and doing their hair in a certain way. So this is the racism. It's the racism of the system, bro. It's the racism of the system.
But when we're talking about man, though, when we're talking about a relationship and man, you see all of them exterior things here. When we get in the bedroom, do they have to come off, Chevelle? Is there going to be a point that the guy's going to see you?
What are you talking about?
I'm saying, is the guy going to see you? Sorry, is the guy going to see you naturally at some point? It's going to be. So he's going to have to take you.
Shut up, because no one's chatting to you. He's not asking you a question, he's asking me. Yeah. But yeah, definitely. I'm not the type. So I might at the beginning, obviously, rub on. Yeah, it might take a while. Yeah. Okay. And I won't say a while like 2 months. No. It will probably be a lot. So it depends on how comfortable I am with you. If you've made me feel so comfortable in your presence that I'm able to bear myself to you, then yeah, that's cool. I can show you my natural face. I can show you my natural hair. My natural hair would most likely be done up, as well. Do you see what I mean? Or styled in a way that I like. But yeah, I'll show my natural hair. But I'm
Chef,
not.
quickly,
I don't feel like.
Just quickly to jump in with you and Snipes here. Quickly, what world are we living in where after a while, when I'm comfortable, I'm going to show you my natural face? Think about that, though. It's a bit mad, isn't it?
A bit deceptive.
It's a bit mad. Like, what? And you saw his.
It is crazy. It is crazy.
From the jump.
From the jump.
From the
When
jizzle.
he came around that corner, you saw him. And now he's going to have to wait however many months, sex you down, love you down, kiss you down, rub you down, before you feel like,
listen, no. I'm not saying all of that. I'm just saying it takes a certain comfortability for me. And again, this isn't the same for every woman. This is just for me. And I'm not running away from my insecurities. I know I have them. I tend to always ask, do I look different? Like, is the person that I'm with, or do I look different from like when I'm wearing makeup? And I've been told quite a few times, no, not really. I don't know why you wear it. Right?
Exactly.
But what? Hold up. And again, it comes down to self-love, which I'm working on. What you see, I don't see in a mirror. I see a lot more stuff. So you're not good. I see a lot more stuff. And you're not gonna see what I see as an issue. Do you see what I mean?
Did they make it like that? Because when they used to do the adverts, They would do that. They'd have the woman all
Yeah,
disheveled,
definitely,
bags under her eyes.
bags
You know
under
what I
her
mean?
eyes, little pigmentation and stuff like that. And of course, you start to see it in yourself now, whereas before you wouldn't see that. Do you understand?
Yeah, that's
It's like, yeah, it's all programmed, and you have to understand that as a 27-year-old woman that's lived her life in the UK, I have been constantly brainwashed with as you was mentioning earlier about the beauty standards, right?
Beauty standards are
And and as much as my mum, she's never taken part in weave, hair and stuff, and me and my mum look exactly the same. However, I just feel like my mum's prettier than me, and the reason being, if I'm being totally honest, is because she's fair-skinned. She's fairer skinned than me. So like, do you see what I mean? You can see where, right? So the programming over these years have just been it's crazy.
What do you call it? White supremacy, whitewashed beauty standards, or European beauty standards? Everywhere, man.
They've been. Listen, they've been in my system. They've been in my system since probably I was 8.
Yeah.
Like when I can actually report,
it's deep in Africa, like we all got that. We all got that. Trust me, Chevelle. You know what I mean? If the lighter the person is in the family, trust me, different job opportunities, the golden child. You get me? My uncle, after my mom dark skin, and my uncle was red bone. You get me? He was the fucking superhero of the family.
You know the ones from fucking bygone eras.
Yeah.
My nan will talk about them like they're fucking legends. Oh, you see my uncle, you see my granddad, rare. If you've ever seen him, you wouldn't. I was like, I don't care if I wouldn't believe, like it's just him in it, like
But they've got to make the point.
But
that he was light skin, he looked European or something. Oh, fuck's sake.
Just to balance it out, I'm not like a massive anti-weave person. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
You can really look good in weave. Everyone can really look good in weave.
Of course you can.
Do you know what I mean? And I have appreciation for it when people have got it. But I think it's a package. I feel like let's pretend it's a point system. If it's the eyelashes, the weave, the nails, the mindset, like you can barely be seen in flats. Like also you can't be seen without these things. Then these are the ones that are like, oh, okay, then so that means there's a real issue of someone's esteem and whatnot. That's a thing that is obviously not going to be attractive to a person. I think I kind of got more issue. I get society sets a standard, but like I can still see somebody who's if a woman's blundered herself, well, okay, if she's just herself and it's costume for her, then fair dues. But then if she's going down the road of like, I've blundered myself so I can get into law and get into beauty and suddenly it's like, hold on a minute, like it's the motivations as well behind some of the things. It's like, are you ever going to give your head top a break? Do you know what I mean? It's just that type of stuff, innit?
And did you research some
obviously
of the
when you wear wigs, it's something that and this is the thing, a lot of black people would wear weave, and I'm not talking to do with glue and stuff like that, would wear weave or extensions or braids to help grow their natural hair, because it helps to all of that stuff, that's included. However, if you're wearing a wig, your hair does get a break because all you have to do is take off a wig and underneath the wig is your hair. Do you get me? Either tailor or something. Obviously with the weave,
but in fresh air though, that's what I'm saying, in fresh air.
I don't agree with glue. I don't utilize glue. But with the sewing,
you know what it is?
Definitely.
You a lot of you younger women are taking up practices that the old women have left behind, because majority of them now probably got locks, or their hair's twisted, they got shells and all sorts in it. I know because my older sisters or my older aunties, you could say, because they're in between age. You know what I mean? They're not as old as my mom, but them are like my big sisters and that. Do you get what I'm saying? Fair of them. And I'm saying a lot of them are semi-conscious now. Their hair's all twisted. They used to do weave, relaxer, you name it. They've been through all the phases, glue, sideburns, even my sister. But my sister got barlid right now. To get it. And when she wants to go out, she puts on a wig Cool, no problem. Wigs is ancient. You can go to Egypt and see them on the wall. Sisters wearing wigs and that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. But actually having a lot of hair in that climate, I don't know about
I'm gonna say to you that, yeah, I was trying to
Mm.
say this a little bit earlier. I realized covering this convo, I think I got more issue with makeup than I do with the hair.
Yeah.
And the hair thing, obviously, if you're doing the extravagant hair and it's looking crazy, I'm gonna have an issue. But like, you know, like a standardized basic kind of weave, like I've been beaten into seeing it as normal now. Center parting, the black weave, center parting,
even
whatever.
finger wave.
Egyptians have weave and makeup.
I'm saying
I
that's one
can't lie, I hate a center parting. Jeez.
Yeah, I know it's so bait, isn't it?
It is an ancient weave and makeup is an ancient
Hold
practice.
on. But I'm saying
Go on, I
worse
like the
than-
makeup argument. Go on.
Yeah, I'm saying worse than weave and that is the one bag of makeup. That thing there is jarring me. Because
Yeah, when it comes to layer things,
pretty women are literally making themselves look like trans. It's too much now, man. We're in the contour age and they're down. I'll give you one example, yeah? The rapper named Nole.
Yeah.
I kind of grew up around Nole. Like I kind of, you know, I know Nole from the roads, right? Like, I'm not saying she was on road, but from the roads. I know her little brother, like, you know, I know Nole for over a decade and a half. Yeah. When I'm seeing Nole now, like, she just looks so weird, and it's the makeup thing. And I think these women. Let me show you. I'll show you a clip because I was watching one of her music videos yesterday, and I'm like, "Well, no one's saying that." And like, what is this? What is this? This bag of makeup thing, man? This is fucking looking off key. And I'm noticing more and more women. They're out in the middle of the day, looking like some fucking clowns, man. Like the level of makeup on your face is like. Now this is too much. Now it's not attractive. It's not nice. I don't want to hug you. I don't want to get my clothes. And I wonder what's underneath it now. What is that under that? When you got a bag of makeup on, all a man's thinking is, what do you look like without it? So what's the point? What is the fucking point? So yeah, makeup is the thing that I'm just not messing with it, mum. No, it's too much. I'd rather you wear a weave and have a plain face than have a plain face and then have natural hair and have a bag of makeup all over your fucking boat. Nah. Contouring and you look
Sometimes you can actually see how thick it is as well. Like it literally sits on there because all of us have facial hair, like some type of small facial hair. You can see it sitting on top of that hair. And you just know, like, that's way too, like, you've done way too much.
One time, I was dealing with this girl from country, right? Amazonian queen, dark skin, smooth dark skin all over. She don't need makeup, defo, right? She was like a carnival queen, you know, like the queen of the carnival with the costumes and all of that, right? So, one day she has a birthday, and for her birthday, she gets the contouring. Bravs, let me tell you, when I reached the place and I saw her, it was like a different person. I couldn't rate it. It's just so mad. Like, what are you doing? All the thing was bronze cheeks and thing, and then this nose line and what?
Like, bruh, I know this girl from how long? She was
I was like, how much you pay for that?
This girl never been the prettiest girl. Yeah, she's never been the prettiest girl, but she had a little swag to her and whatever. She was never like, oh my god.
Nah, that's bad. That's really bad. You can see the tan.
Yeah. And she's blowing because of this kind of thing. Like, it's like more people are feeding into her, the more fake looking she goes. And it's like,
yeah, but first of all, a lot of people don't know what color they are. They need to pick, and it takes a while to figure it. I know you lot are against the makeup, but I just feel like if you're gonna do makeup, do it the right way, innit? Because that right there, what I just saw, you can see the, you know, what do they call it? It's with a C. It begins with a C. Contrast. You know that one on contrast on the TV?
Yeah. The contrast.
Where it goes orange. Yeah, like you can see like Yeah, you shouldn't be that brown, Nole. You are a light-skinned girl, and it's okay to be light-skinned. That's who you are.
Bronzer.
I don't know what's going on with the bronzer. Leave that alone. That's not for you.
You met them. So like I said, yeah, you go from a woman, and then it's like they deliberately
You
make
look like a man.
Come on, man. They
Yes,
deliberately make you look fucking weird because we know that Nole has no form of nose bridge. There's no point.
No, she does not.
You don't have a nose bridge, rude gal.
But all of a sudden, she's got one though. Look at that. Mother.
It's like it's weird now. I don't know, man. I mean,
I hear you, bro.
I'm just going that right. This is a girl that she was known as being natural. She was a natural girl in a tracksuit.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? And now it's like some. These are the. If you read the comments, oh my god, she's so beautiful, and I'm like,
wow.
I'm like,
I can't lie. I don't see that, Nole. Not today.
Yeah. This is Nole as well. She's supposed to be like a militant road girl kind of thing, and
yeah, you know what? One thing,
getting more success.
She's one of the female grime artists that I kind of got my aggression from, or knew how to deliver my aggression, because she's not the pretty. But that's what used to be back in the day. Any girl doing, other than Lady Dynamite and them gal there, yeah, like they've always kind of been tomboyish, and kind of just, you know what I mean, just kind of
the makeup thing started when the real good American pretty gal artists started to come out. They were covered in makeup,
covered in makeup, had bad boy lighting, so you never knew how bust up they really were, because they all their controlled. You're not that, and then on top of it, yeah. She's got
skin problems. Yeah,
she got serious skin issues, and you're trying to cover it up and do clever shots and stay in the darkness and stay in the shadow. And then after all
that shot right there is fucked.
I was looking for that shot. After all the bad boy hard bars is spitting, the insecurity shines through.
Yeah.
Right.
You're not confident. Right. You're not even confident with your own skin. You're not. So I'm like, do it. Like I'm saying to the sisters, to the women, like try to understand the message that some men are saying. It's not a hating on woman's thing. Okay. If you're gonna wear makeup, you're gonna wear makeup. We're gonna fuck anyway. If you're gonna wear hair, weave, we're gonna fuck anyway. But the quality of man that you want approaching you, and more importantly, the message that the echo you're sending out for other young women, like I think you need to come away from this, cover yourself up, hide what you really look like. I think we need to go in the other direction. On the first day, man's supposed to know what you look like. I don't care what no one says. On the first day, just make him see it all. You find a man that wants you for that on the first day, yeah, then you're gonna be going in the right
that's
direction.
A lot of heartbreak.
And another thing is, no,
because when you've done all this, yeah,
heartbreak, where I'm gonna be like, wait, hold up, is this you? Yeah, like you remember that meme? You remember that meme when she was sat on the chair, on the couch, and he was going through the pictures, and he was looking
and he's on the phone, yeah, and he's looking at some ostrich. She's moving like some little dinosaur.
You know how many?
Exactly.
Listen, I wonder why the sister in the Sahara video was saying that man ran to white, because if it's a makeup thing, yeah, that's the last place you should be running to. Yeah, because I've seen many a coconut in the club, yeah, with bare light foundation on the side of their face.
Looking orange.
You know, like we know.
Where they've been hugging up and kissing up with the white woman in the club, and then man's put the foundation over his face.
He's got the foundation.
I hate that.
Like
I can't lie.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I know that white women like a bit of foundation, but nothing like the Africans and the Caribbeans, boy. Like nothing like we killed that foundation thing. We killed that foundation thing. All magic colors, rare, and when the video lights on, they're looking like ghosts.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Oh my god, that's what I'm saying. Find your color, innit? If you don't want to go away from this makeup thing, at least find your color. And
there was a difference. There was a big difference.
Sorry?
Why do you wear Chevelle? Why do you wear makeup, Chevelle?
Because I've got insecurities about my face.
Your face or your skin?
About my skin.
Your skin and your face.
And
Yeah.
foundation is gonna make it better.
Is it yeah?
Yeah, foundation.
Is it irreversible? Is there anything you can do about it?
I believe so. Yeah.
Which what through natural remedies and
drinking more water, drinking more water, maybe finding.
Then are we going? So then is makeup the easy way out of dealing with your insecurities?
100%. I'm not gonna get away from that. Yeah,
Right.
it's easier to handle, and also because a lot of people don't want to deal with. They actually just don't want to put in the work. So they'll just go to that.
Quick fix.
Yeah, quick fix. However, when you consistently use it every day, like a lot, it can really affect your skin. Like for instance, when I was working at IKEA, I never wore makeup ever. Like going to work and stuff, I don't tend to wear makeup. I don't have to. I feel like I don't have to because I'm not trying to impress these people.
MD Gold,
yeah.
MD Gold, hold on, please, because my mouse has run out. My mouse has run out of battery, so I've got to get some battery. So just wait there for a second. Carry on, you lot. I've got to let her in. Carry on, you lot.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's. I don't know. Definitely, I can do a lot more to help my skin.
Foundation is not helping your skin. That's a fact.
No, I know that. That's
skin needs to breathe.
100% true.
What I'm
But
told by
again,
women,
for someone that doesn't wear makeup every day, I only wear it when I go out, and I don't go out every day. So, and when I go to work, which is obviously I spend more time, which is where I'd spend more of my time. I don't wear makeup. Do you understand?
Yeah.
But if I'm going out, or I'll wear it. I'll put it on my face.
is what I'm saying. And you'll be thinking that we want that, but really, as I said, you're doing it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And
100%. I also feel like a lot of guys believe that we do it for them. With the makeup part anyway. With the makeup part, we do. I've never told a man that I'm wearing makeup for him. But I know that why I wear the makeup because I've got my own insecurities about my skin on my face, and that's it.
All right.
Yeah. Big up.
Lad up, Hafty. What are you saying, sis?
Hey, Hafty, you good?
Yeah, I'm okay, my lovely. I can't even do my le because I'm in a car right now.
No, but I was just gonna say, I know, like you saying, like I've heard a few men say this, that they don't like all that makeup, but then at the same time, it's a double-edged sword because realistically, the most in a lot of cases, more time a man is gonna approach women when they are all dolled up. Do you see what I'm saying? So that just only means. But that's
like, we ain't got no choice in that. How we see you think, but remember, we can see through makeup. That's another thing that
but then you can do, because have you ever said to a woman, you know what, when she's got all that makeup, and actually said to her, you know what, you're so beautiful, you're actually, I can tell you're actually really beautiful. The next time I see you, can you not wear as much makeup, because I want to see the truth that's underneath, which I feel is beautiful. You know, there's ways to speak to a woman to get her to reveal herself and overcome certain insecurities she might have, and be like, oh look, here I am. That's not to say that she shouldn't have
that's if you really care enough.
No.
That's if
like,
you really care enough as well.
No, man, man are smart.
Yeah.
We're gonna choose our moment. And it's not going to be the moment at the restaurant. It's not going to be when we first meet up and all that. I'm going to leave it. Yeah, I'm going to watch her actions. I'm going to watch on our interactions when we first thing. And then by the time she comes to my house, or I go to her house, then it's a different conversation. Especially if you come to my house. I'm the king of my castle. So I can say whatever I want. And I will definitely tell you, like, yo.
So you're going to tell her to wipe it off?
Yeah, like you at some point, because if even if we get some interaction going on, I'm not really feeling bare foundation on my face and all of that. Like, I'll be like, what's this, man? I'm a smear of lipstick off your mouth. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, and before interaction, don't you want to freshen up? Don't you want to freshen up?
Thank you. That's why these girls are avoiding swimming dates, jacuzzi dates, yeah, or shower date. Let's have a shower date, man.
But then do you also feel like sometimes it's a case of a lot of, I don't know, for me personally, my biggest female role model was and still is my mother. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's for me growing up. My mom, like as a youngster, she was the most beautiful woman in the world, regardless of whoever I saw.
Right.
The way my mother, the way she carried herself made me just, rather than try to emulate someone else, I just wanted to emulate her. Do you see what I'm saying?
Right.
So that's not to say like I didn't go through the creamy crack stage of, you know, relaxer and wanting to be, you know, like you see sister, and it's like, yeah, okay, wanna have that flick with my hair sort of thing and stuff like that.
You're
You know, but
basically
that's how when
speaking
you're
my
young,
life.
you see it.
After I said you're basically speaking my life. I can't lie. Because it's the same thing. My mom is my role model in the sense of like beauty. Like, and because I look like her, like I'm spitting image of my mom. I'm like, right, if my mom's that beautiful, I must be beautiful. But that doesn't reflect in the mirror to me. Do you see what I'm trying to say?
Nah, it does. It does.
But no. Let me finish. I know that I'm beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It's just that it's hard to quiet the voices when you look in the mirror and you see everything wrong. So I'm trying to unsee all of that wrong and just see.
You know what wine does? Do you know what wine does, sis? Wine.
No. What?
Yeah.
No. What wine?
Everything look beautiful.
Yeah, it gets finer in age. It gets more refined.
Oh, I understand. Yeah.
Everything happens nicer in age. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I wasn't really. I'm not gonna lie to you. I wasn't really getting macking out when I was a youth. I was obviously getting pussy, but I wasn't macking. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. I was more after my cheddar. You get me? It's only when in my older ages I started realizing my potential's right. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, and I'm saying, yo. Trust me, I'm telling you, everybody's got everyone's their own superstar in their way. That's why I love your realness. You get me? I love your realness.
This is where we've been through that school of going through the different stages, depending on how old you are. When weave was definitely the order of the day, when makeup was definitely the order of the day, fake this, fake that, all this, man. You know what I mean? Man have been through all the stages with all the different types of women. Do you get it? And watched how things have changed. So even weave is not even a must now. You know what I'm saying? They got micro weave, they got all sorts of new stuff or millennium stuff. And as you say, wigs are more suitable because that way you're not damaging your hair and all of that type of stuff. You know what I mean?
They used to say to man, don't let the dreadlocks run in your house, which is me, innit? You get what I'm saying? And them same mums that are saying that was saying that back in the days, they got dread on their head now. So it's crazy.
I remember my cousin's girlfriend, yeah. I remember my cousin's girlfriend, she had weave, and she also rolled around with a knitting needle. Like these are the lifestyle, or banging and tapping the head. You get me? Because it's itchy. We know about all of these things. You know what I mean? Like you're putting yourself through sufferation.
No, some of it though, it's not even about the men, it's about the women and certain toxic femininity. In a sense of like a lot of the time women are quite vocal, especially to the women around them, like the adult women. If you're coming from a particular type of background, they will tell
if it's not your weight, if it's not your weight, it's your hair. If it's not your hair, and more time, some of us blame the men, but it's actually the women that make us insecure about ourselves. Because when they are 18, or when you've got an older sister at 18 or 20, or youngest 25, 27, some of them are the same ones or aunties to turn around and tell you, boy, you look fatty, or boy, you could have get here better than that, or this, that, blah, blah, blah. And you get me? Like it's constant little digging, nagging.
Yeah, you got much more bitchy than men.
Slowly but surely, they will dig and dig and dig at your self-esteem, your confidence, and until you start to see what they see. And the issue is that you never used to see that before. You get me? But now you see it because you're constantly being reminded of your, in their eyes, downfalls or apparent failures.
We do that generally, don't we do that, chefs? Don't we do that generally? Like we mock each other. I said it was to make each other better. At school,
Yeah.
man's got funny trainers. You're getting blared. You know, the next time he's coming through with the Air
But
Max.
I feel like there's a difference. There's a difference between
But when you females do it, I can't.
There's a difference between what you're wearing on your foot, and things that you can't change.
No, but
So
man's
like
been told that.
your hair texture,
Man's been told
and
that.
things like.
How about this?
You see what I'm trying to say?
Two girl in my year said, "Listen, the only nice thing about you, Maku, is your eyes." I said, am I supposed to be like, you know what I'm saying? Am I supposed to be happy what the rest is butters though? Yeah, man, the rest is butters, standard. You could fix up and look at your clothes and
But was that something that happened to you on a regular though? Like, I mean, to the brothers on the panel, it'd be interesting to know, like growing up, did the people around you constantly critique you on your appearance or on the clothing? 100%. Was it more clothing?
I went to a non-uniform school, so you can imagine.
Sis, it was both. It was both for me, sis. Because
fashion show every day.
Yeah, that's right. It had to be a fashion show. We was competing with other areas, and if you got big teeth, you as a man have to accept goofy. You have to accept it. If you got big ears, you have to accept Dumbo. It's what it is.
I see. I'm glad you said that. I'm Freddie.
It changed over time, but it was all still the same point.
Because you can get after a while, you can buy, you know what I mean? But when it comes to you as a person and they're telling you about your hair texture, as Matthew said, his eyes, that's the only thing you found. Like, Matthew is a very handsome man. That's ridiculous to me. Do you understand?
But again, like what Freddie said, it's a fine wine thing, because we all don't look good all the way through our lives. It's like you develop and get better, maybe, you know, once you leave school. So in school, you're looking like some puppy.
Listen,
you know, like some puppy, because you're trying to grow into your body. And
there's no way you're going to go down. You always go up as a black person.
Ugly.
Can I say that puppies are cute? So
I always used to get called. Hold on, I always used to get called like ugly and butters and not good looking all the time, man.
And then it changed.
But did it outweigh the
hello? Hello? No, sorry, man. Could be silent. Hello, sorry, sisters. Did you hear me?
That's what I'm talking. I'm replying. That's what I'm saying. But did it?
I said I used to get called ugly and butters all the time.
You're supposed to say no way, Jake. Disrespect. What? No, come on, man.
Chevelle.
Yes, brother.
I used to get called ugly and butters all the time.
All the time. Yeah. I don't understand. You're a very handsome man. That don't make no sense to me. I don't get it. No, I think no, but this is what I'm saying. Like, you see, like when it comes to our black brothers, you see, like
only Chevelle's real out here, man.
Oh, sorry, guys. I didn't know.
We got the real ones.
Yes, I
Big up,
I'm joking, though. I never used to get called that, if I'm honest. I think the most I used to is like, oh, rubber lips. Oh, you got big lips. Everyone knows they want my lips now, isn't it?
That's
you know they want my lips now. It's all good, man.
Yeah.
Nah, let me tell you how I feel about lips. Yeah, big lips. Do not try and stifle me while we're kissing, okay? I'm not trying to die. Yeah, because you know when you got the big top lip, lip, and I'm trying to breathe, okay, and you've seen my nose, you've seen my nose though. I don't have a big one.
You seen
my little bone up, my little button nose.
Teddy Ruxpin.
But sis, would you prefer a man with lips or no lips?
No. Of course, lips. I'm just saying, be mindful. Be mindful that I can't breathe, innit? Like when you,
white man's off the
not through my nose anyway, cause it just clogs up. It just clogs up my nose hole.
Yo, Billy, what you doing, bro? Face jacker. What you doing? Phone jacker. What are you showing us? What is this? What you doing, man? Well, that's a nice ring there you got there. Are you on mute, bro?
No, I'm saying, trust me, I'm handsome, bro.
Get out of here, man.
No, I swear that.
He's got the glasses on as well.
I'm super handsome. Like, my lips are big. My lips are big, but it is what it is. Like, I've embraced my African side long time ago.
No,
Do you get what I mean?
Embrace yourself.
Pause, but I've seen it. I've seen sisters go mad over brother Freddie still. You get me? On first sight, on first contact. It was a mad thing. Yeah, this girl just came up to him, bro, and just, yeah, she was on to Freddie. You get me? But yeah, man. There's the ugly duckling syndrome and all of that. But
no, but I mean, I feel like men are taught, like they're taught that, you know, like looks don't really matter to them. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
Like it's not that. It's not. No. It's not that major. No. It's not that major thing. Physique wise, maybe, but actual look wise, it's not really that pushed. But for females, beauty is something part and parcel from when we're young, we're raised and intertwined with. So when you're constantly getting, you know, you're so pretty. If you was just a little bit bigger, you'd be so beautiful.
Man,
if you was a little bit smaller, you'd be beautiful.
Man ugly. Man call man ugly, man call man butters, man call man boo-boo, man call man African, like, butt scratcher, all sorts of names. Like, not to say that the person's pretty. It doesn't mean the person's pretty or handsome or whatever. No man is going to say that. You're just going to get mocked. So man do mock man.
But this is what I'm saying. That's why I feel like, in general, obviously there are exceptions to the rule, but in general, these type of things affect, in my opinion, and I could be wrong, affect women more because we have more interaction with one another, like as a community, like amongst the sisters and the aunties. Generally speaking, if you're in the house, majority of the time the children are going to be where the aunties are, where the women are. Do you see what I'm saying? So we have that sort of a more of an unbroken link between certain energies, between male and female energies. So when you as a feminine and the energy, the other feminine energy is coming towards you, and that's constantly putting here, this one saying this one saying this one. Eventually, that becomes like what's worse, and that becomes like a second mind.
You lot are more spiteful. It's definitely true. You lot are more spiteful because men can roast. So what you're not realizing
but men are
is
accustomed to that because amongst women, that's
Papa.
not.
Right. It's probably Papa and them are the best roasters. If they roast mommy, she's running in the kitchen. You gonna say, I'm out. You gonna say, li. You gonna say, we're gonna make some samosas and stuff. I'm out. Enjoy.
That's why I never used to show no girls to my mum. And then because she's gonna say, we got that big batty donkey.
Yeah.
Yeah,
One time my mum said, I brought this dark-skinned girl home. She was older. She worked in a bank. I thought she was nice. Blah, blah, blah. She had a little bit of Freddie Wop going on. But I brought her to the yard, said to mum, this is my girlfriend, blah, blah, blah. My mum said, where do you find this black thing? I said, raw. Racism. You gonna say, you blacker than her, but she's black. Like, you don't like her black. I said, nah, mom, man. Allow it, man. You gotta say, so I hear you. Yeah, don't be showing any girl to your mother.
Well, the first girl I showed my mum, she tried to compare it to a donkey, fam.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, she was like, only donkeys have them batty job on the road.
Oh, shit.
But you see, look, out of curiosity, you know, like if your mum was to cuss another man in front of you, and be like, oh my gosh, your friend is ugly. Which one would you feel the sting more, for your mum saying that the friend of yours is ugly, or a female friend or female that you're in a relationship is ugly? Do you see what I'm saying?
I don't think my mum would say about the friend, no, male or female.
I mean, how would that make you? Would it make you feel more like, what I mean is, if she cussed a man friend, would it make you feel some kind of way? But if she cussed a lady friend, would that make you feel some kind of way? And if only one of them makes you feel as a man some kind of way, why do you think that is? I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, none of them affect me. You get me? My mum is indiscriminate, just like I grew up to be indiscriminate with my abuse or rage or whatever. That's the society we come from. Now, especially in Nigerian societies, women are very much they have vocal wars. So they can be sitting across the room from each other, but a woman is talking loud about another woman, but not to her, to another woman. Do you get what I'm saying? That's how they deal. Now, my mom came here when she was 5, so she's very much westernized. So when these type of situations used to happen, my mom would end up just flying off the handle and slapping up a woman. Now that's considered, oh, you don't do that. Do you get it? It's not very ladylike and all of that. No matter what a woman is supposed to say, you ain't supposed to react as another woman. Do you get what I'm saying?
No, but if it's a woman to woman, like you're more, there's no thing to say like that makes you less feminine. Like a woman to woman is equal. So like
no.
If a
but
woman
what
to
happened
woman
is,
fighting is different.
yeah, there's a custom. There's no fighting where we come from. That's what I'm saying. The women don't fight. They abuse each other, and maybe a woman stands in the middle and says, "Oh, don't do that, don't do that." But they'll be cussing. But it's never going to be more than that. Do you get it? The posturing, but mainly just cheek and disrespect. Yeah. Where my mum will just slap up a woman. You know what I'm saying? Punch her up, slap her up, beat her up. So my mum decided that, or my auntie decided that my mum is best, her best skills and best thing is in the kitchen. So she became like head of the kitchen at any party, family or cultural party. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it was easier for her, because she couldn't take the attitudes of what Nigerian women are supposed to be like. You know what I mean? They had this little bit of thing going on. Yeah, they had this little, oh yes, look at her. She did it. Her students don't even wear proper shoes to go to school. Like, yeah, they'll do stuff like that. You know what I mean? And then the other woman might respond and say, oh, but yeah, at least my husband didn't leave me. You get me? He left me for some ugly woman. And you get what I'm saying? That's what they like. Do you get what I'm saying? So, and even us as cousins, even us as cousins, we mocked each other. We were the only ones who could mock each other's parents freely. Like, that was normal. You get me? Like, shut up. Your dad does minicab. Shut your mouth. You don't know. Your dad does minicab. Have you seen your dad though?
You see my house, Max. They used to bring all the stories to my house. Like, everyone brings all their stories to my mum, and then my mum figures it out for them, and then sends them on their way. Yeah, I'm trying to show you, she's one of them good mums. Right? We used to have to look after people's kids and all this shit. Christopher's staying with us. Like, fuck off, mum. But you're thinking that. You're not saying it, obviously.
Yeah. All the bad kids on my estate had to come to my yard. All the young bad youths used to come to my yard. They used to come back from college, see them sitting there reading the Bible, mad, while mum's on the sewing machine. You know, you come in shaking your head like, nah, peak for you little motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, she got you reading the Bible and that. Nah, it's peak. Other times she'd have them playing the like Master System and blah, blah, blah. But it's just to get them away, because their mum might have 5 kids, for example. Yeah. And this one is a bad breed. You know what I mean? My mum's taking him, boom. You get me? They send them to my mum. You know what I mean? So it's so funny, like when I used to go in my house and see all these little youths in the front room, like running like some daycare center. Silent one.
My thing was more like, my thing was.
But do you know what? Just to not stray too far from it, I really do think that within the community we do need to talk more about the toxic femininity. And I feel like, although physically, obviously, there's the difference between man and woman. Man is physically stronger than a woman. But what people, I don't know, maybe it's just the way I look at it. I feel like when the energy comes from a woman, because obviously a woman is a life bearer. Do you see what I'm saying? And there are certain ways a woman can talk which can channel the energies that are around her. So I feel like when it's a woman to woman that has a greater, as a general rule, obviously there are exceptions, but as a general rule, the pouring of sustenance from woman to daughter or sister to sister, if it's not, if it's filled with toxicity, then the impact of it is far greater than if a man was to say, to be the one to say, oh, you're not like this, or you're like this, or whatever, or try to berate you because of how you
know
look.
what it is. You know what it is. You know what it is, though, MD. It's the society that sets the standard, isn't it? If the society says that, look, the aspiration of every woman generally should be the white woman. Do you get what I'm saying? The European woman, or the woman of this country. Do you get me? What that standard is. Do you get what I'm saying? That we're gonna have a problem because our women are not being programmed like you, my sister. 1 second. Yeah, they're not being they're not having that first connection where you said the person who you admired and looked up to for beauty standards and everything was your mother. And same for Chevelle. Do you get what I'm saying? But there's other women who don't have that. The main thing
But this is what I'm saying. So why? But why don't? No, but I'm saying is for a lot of the time, I wonder why. Oh, sorry, go on, Trill Billy, because you actually started talking before me. Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's cool, man. Don't watch no face. All I was saying is that I think women need to play a stronger role instead of barling all the time. Because like there's some power sisters, isn't it? There's some. If you look in the history books, like there's some real sisters that's moved the earth, like made the whole earth shake. You get what I'm trying to show you. So instead of barling, like empower yourselves properly. Like the sisters are more bitchy than the man them. Like when you really check it deeply, you lot bring down each other much more than any man could bring you down. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Like,
that's what I'm saying. More focus needs to be done on it.
Right, you lot just need to come together and sort out your business quickly, and you know what I mean. Get back to the empowerment phase. You get what I'm saying?
And empowerment starts with
like you're the same as me, sis, and Chevelle. Where I love my mum, my role model, I'm my mummy's boy. I left my yard when I was 14, 15, but I still love my mum to death. Like, there's nothing above her. Do you get what I'm saying? The way she carried herself and looked after the house and the community, more or less. You get what I'm saying? So, yeah, man, it's...
And just for some of the sisters out there, some tips is like, if you see like a sister and you're being the children, and if she's got, like, say for example, she's got 2 daughters, don't always just go to one daughter and be like, oh my gosh, she's so pretty, she's and just leave the other one. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you are assisting in that negative mindset as well. Because sometimes it's a case of, sometimes the aunties might just say the one negative and always praising one child about their looks.
Yeah, man, I agree with that.
Yeah.
But it's self-knowledge. I mean, if you're gonna say, oh yeah, I understand that women are stronger than, men are stronger than women, you're already lost. Do you get what I'm saying? You're already in a mindset of defeatism. When you are a god, you do what the creator does. You bring life forth. So you're in a completely different bracket to any other being on this planet. Do you get it? So it's like you're undermining your capabilities. But the problem here is not that. The problem is somebody knows your worth and can manipulate you with hair, with this, with that, with what they put on TV, with makeup standards, with all of these type of things. You know what I'm saying? So this is the problem. The problem is our society and the poisons and the programs that are put in place to, supposedly guide us into being normal people and all of this. It's bullshit.
And I think sometimes some women, they get into a habit, of certain type of makeup. And it's not to say they go full blast, because I feel like sometimes these things start off slowly with some women, not all women. So it'd be a case of, you might have not enough sleep one day, so you put a bit of mascara on your eyes, and it's like, okay, then that mascara becomes an everyday thing. Do you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I just want to look a bit fresh. And then from looking a bit fresh, like, oh, you know what, I put it on the skin. And the problem is, because you wear the makeup consistently, you yourself don't know who you are, in a sense of every time you're looking in the mirror, the only time you are complimenting yourself is when you have that makeup, rather than complimenting yourself when you look in the mirror and think, oh, you know what, I actually look good. Do you see what I'm saying? Without all of that. And then you put on the makeup, it's different. But more often than not, some women, they will only praise themselves when they have the makeup on. They don't even want to look at themselves in the mirror when they don't.
Unfortunately, even the young ladies only experience that to a certain age. We used to get up in the morning, go and wash your face, 12, 13. You're not really, what are you? Because before a certain age, both of you are like kind of semi-gender neutral. Do you get it? You ain't got no breasts yet or nothing, or you know what I mean? Like, so those days, you just wash, you do whatever. There's no beauty standards. And you're confident in yourself. But there comes a point where someone comes in with something that changes that whole perception.
Dynamic.
Yeah, that whole dynamic, you know what I mean? So I'm just saying, like the way the makeup's going is like a drug. The hair thing
it comes like we went from We went from moving from the creamy crack to saying we're going to go all natural now. But then it went from one addiction to a different addiction. Do you know what I'm saying? It went from
and in some cases it
hair
went back.
to face. Yes, and that's what I'm saying. Not all the time, but some of the thing. And I feel like a lot of the thing is to do with the Western mindset. It's like Trillbilly saying women cry over, they're more emotional, they cry a lot. But then realistically, if you look at women back home and how everyone was raised, yes, they have emotions to cry, this and that. But for more often than not, they're not crying for every little thing. They just like the thing you would find a woman crying here for back home. They're gonna look at you and think you're an idiot. Why are you crying over that?
Yeah, I'm not gonna cry.
You know what I'm saying?
My grandma's.
And on that, guys, I'm so sorry I got to go, but big up, like, comment, and subscribe.
Big up, man, big up. But remember, Max, they've washed all 30, 40 barrels of clothes. Like, women ain't ramping back home, blood. They've already put on dinner. You get what I'm trying to show you? Like, women are powerhouses.
No, my mom is even a woman. Like, listen, her idea of makeup is 2 eyeliner and some red lipstick. You get what I'm saying? Like, it even looks funny when she's got it on. Like, Mom, what are you doing? You get me? Now she's like, I'm going to this party, blah, blah, blah. You know what I mean? That was the max. Ain't no foundation, bronzer, and all of it. What's that? Do you know what I'm saying?
I've never seen a mini skirt in my house. I've never seen a mini skirt or like no outrageous high heels, no hooker boots or none of that. Never seen none of that shit in my house. Like tall skirts, your head, my mum's head wrapped up every day. God send.
Was mummy's wardrobe full of clothes though?
Huh?
I said, but was mummy's wardrobe full of clothes though?
Full of clothes, fam. Full of clothes. But it's like, obviously, she ain't wearing none of them, realistically. She's just wearing the 2 tall dresses that she's got and keeping it moving, wrapping up her head and keeping it moving.
Yeah. Even one time when I saw my mom put on jeans, I was fucking in fits. It took her ages, fam. With them big African batty. I said, Mom, why did you even bother? Like, it's not even worth it. Like, you just look uncomfortable. Like, you're pulling it up and you're, son, help me.
Crazy.
I was dying. Yeah, she looked like just so deformed. You know what I'm saying? Huge batty and that. Like,
well, I just want to say,
trying to do fashion. You know the ones there, like the one time she tried to do fashion or comfortable dress. Yeah, it just didn't even look right. I was like, allow it, Mom.
Definitely. Nah, if you're a woman listening to this, man, special big up, blood. And all the women that come on the panel, man, you are super blessed. Apart from the racist ones and the fucking mad ones. But other than that, you are blessed, man. I'm not gonna lie. You get me? Good vibes all round. You know what I mean? And all the mad ones are kind of gone from the channel anyway. Like, you know, the proper crazy ones. They blew.
Yeah.
So we just got some real sisters around now, man. Trust me. Inspiration for my daughter. You get me? Trust me, bro. Inspiration for my daughter that there's some real ones still about, moving around and that.
Everyone's gone on the school run, yeah?
Not me, mate. Oh, yeah. Who must see that? Yeah.
Nah, I swear I never even fucked with it.
I've started noticing a pattern, man, every day, like around this time.
Nah, I didn't mess with it. I had to get her a trainers and jacket, though. I had to get her a trainers and jacket, man, because the mums belong to me.
Why do I feel that this brother's gone gym, man?
Huh?
Jedi.
Yeah, he's definitely gone gym. He's definitely gone gym.
Just in my yard, man. Just doing a few little sit-ups and press-ups.
But the Barley brother can't teach man nothing about no relationships or no woman, right?
Which Barley brother?
You killed him, fam.
Fucking hell. Yeah, Sister Ra, man. I think that might be sis. You get me? You never know. You get me? She's probably there. I told you, broski. I told you. You get me? Went for the St. Lucian gal. Yeah? Little white liver things. She bun you, innit? She bun fire upon you, innit? You look blacker now. You get me? You look burnt. Yeah, she give you bun. She give you bun.
Crazy. St. Lucian thing sold him out, man.
No, this is why I went on. He's on my Instagram, right? And for the longest, you know, like, when Mum was doing Trafalgar, the Battle of Trafalgar thing, right?
Yeah.
On the same weekend, yeah, this nigga was playing golf, yeah, drinking wine and bunning zoot. I said, raw, nah, Sarah bun zoot? No way. But now when you get the whole story, it makes sense, innit? Nigga stressed out. I
think behind doors, them man might. I think behind closed doors, them man might will touch the white girl. The way he's confused sometimes.
No, right now he's pissed. I don't even know if it's. He might turn gender fluid. You get me? RGB.
1 minute you're a chemist. 1 minute you're a chemist.
You're gonna be RGB.
1 minute you're a chemist, then you're black fucking freedom fighter. Then you represented Garvey. Now you're in the barber shop.
Yeah. You're taking advice. No, taking advice. You going to the sisters' hairdressers. Yeah, me and you going into sisters' hairdressers, Billy.
Yeah. It's stupid.
Unless you got a sister in there, yeah, and you coming to collect or something, you get me? Like, I don't know why I would be in there.
Yeah, stupid, blood. And the audio ain't too great. The audio ain't too great, fam, because they're all screaming.
And that's like a bougie. They look like a bougie black woman's hairdressers. Isn't it?
Yeah, definitely.
Look bougie, like that ain't local.
I didn't even see all of it, fam. I didn't even see all of it.
I need an auntie with it. There was a couple of sisters in there with big batty and all sorts and thinking, what do you want? Because there's kids screaming, you know, buggy, bare kids and all sorts. This ain't a ghetto like hairdressers. Products all over the place. You get me? Products all over the place. Not special wallpaper and that. I saw a feature wall in there.
He ain't going Brixton or nowhere like that.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, yeah, I saw a feature wall.
Huh?
I saw a feature wall and bronze fittings and that. I was like, what type of hairdressers is this? It's like Tony and Guy. Black Tony and Guy.
We went Essex with it. So I'm telling you.
And that trim that the girl had, I don't know what was getting trimmed there at the back. I don't know what that was.
All I know is he can't give me no advice about nothing.
And it seemed like neither could she. Because what she was talking about was like, no, neither could the sister. Because I was like, bro.
Yeah, I didn't even catch nothing what the sister was saying.
No, she just bitter, man. You know them bitter ones. Like, because man don't move to her, it must be that men have been drawn in by white women. No, it might be just because you're not really that good looking.
I think it's some of that.
Yeah, it might be some of that. How? There's preference. I know everybody needs love, Craig, but
love. I listen to LL Cool J. I need love. You get me? I'm human.
Everybody needs love. It's not a biased thing. But she's just not man's cup of tea, and it seems like she would not be most man's cup of tea. You know what I'm saying? So those type of sisters are usually bitter, man. It's usually librarians, extra conscious. Get me? I'm blacker the blacks than I'm black, y'all. Get me? Erykah Badu mixed with Mary J. Blige. Mad thing. Real pissed, bordering on LGBT, man. That's what comes next. Is that when you fall off the wagon, man? Yeah. You start shaving the sides of your head, getting man haircut, skin fade, mohawk. I don't know what's going on. But yeah, Sarah's in that mode now. He's definitely got daggers for the sisters right now. You lot better watch your back, man. Get me? There's nothing worse than a man scorned. No, pause on that. Any type of man scorned and that is gay, man. You get me? Sorry, Sarah, man, but yeah, we don't do that. I mean, he does that all the time, man. As I told you, man. Don't piss him off because he'll start coming at you. You're going to be like that Tommy Sotomayor or whatever. Always cussing black chicks. And there with his European thing. Mad. Those are the type of people she's talking about, but yeah, whatever, man. Get me? How about you just got with someone because they look good? Whatever color they was, they will look good. Yeah, those are the ones that those sisters end up saying, all right, I'll let you off this time. Yeah. But obviously, if you went for an uglier thing than her of another race, I would generally understand their grievance. About the Jet City, Jet City Studios. Jet City Studios.
Jet City Studios and that. Can't believe man keeps saying I sound like Scarcity.
Yes, Scarcity. That's how I put it there.
Nothing like it, man.
Jet City Studios and London Car Hire. The leading Birmingham car specialist. If you said that, then yeah, it'd be all over. Like this incident happened in Birmingham. I know a white guy from Birmingham once. He had a funny accent though. I was like, what part of Birmingham are you from? I'm from Birmingham. Yeah. It's a cool gig though. So what we doing, man? Who's jumping on, man?
Yeah, man. Someone jump on, man.
Yes, all right. It's always on a mad one. I hear that. Get me.
Need to speed run this.
American Sisters, with the American Sisters. Man, I should do OnlyFans, innit? Sniper voice OnlyFans. Just the sound of my voice. No, man, there's man better place than me to do that still. Yeah, we got scriptures and essays and all of these. Voice of God, man. But what's going on out here, family? Big up the family. Birmingham. What about Birmingham? I like Birmingham.
These are always mocking our accents, man.
No, man, we like Birmingham.
Always.
We rate Birmingham for, as I said, from the rap days. That's way back, probably beyond your thing, Moorish deltas and all this type of stuff.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, you know what I mean? Before Paris One, you get me? Before Paris One, before so many people like, and before One Day. One Day for me was one of the best British movies for ages. Did you get it?
It's like straight Handsworth, man. That was
that was bad. I love that. I love the idea. You get me? El Presidente and all that. Yeah. And then my guy's in the PPP. He's one of the guys in the PPP. Do you get me? That guy who's meant to be El Presidente is in Protect Predator. Do you get it?
Yeah.
I think he contacted me once on my page. So we're going to link up on that. You get me? Yeah, I need to do another review of that, man. That was mad. Remember I did the one with the guy with the fish hand? Mad. Crazy. Fish hand. What is he, like the penguin or something? Birmingham's version of the penguin. Pedo penguin.
Yeah. I know what you're on about now.
Yeah, and he ran off home and that. I'm going to my mum's. I'm sorry. Don't push the camera in my face. Oh shit, this guy just chatting a load of breeze. Yeah. That's the hardest job ever, bro. Because a lot of the time the camera would get turned off. Yeah. All you're gonna hear is, I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah. Instead of, well, I'm not gonna harm you. We never come here to harm you. Well, some of us never. Yeah. I don't know what happens off camera. You get me? These guys just came from London. They said they wanted to join the PPP. You get me? And they're acting all violent and stuff. I can't blame them. Yeah, I'll bust man's head to the white meat, bro. I mean, you come to meet a 14-year-old or 15-year-old. It's not a talking thing, bro. It's an aluminium back conking thing. You get me? You knock some sense into someone's head. Literally. Hey, are you reading it? Trillo Cactus, stuff it, man. Stuff it. I've said I'm staying out of it, man. I got nothing to do with that. But that shit is as funny as hell. Yeah. So you're accepting the Jed City, yeah? Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're accepting the Jed City, yeah?
Jed City. I'll do Jed City, yeah. Oh, no, how you change it again? How does he keep changing? How can he change that? That's my...
No, you should have let it on Jed, yeah. Because what it means in Scottish, you should have put a line next to it and yeah, then City. You a
yes, all Greeks.
You a hater, innit? Your hater is a hater. No, I don't even know. I'm out.
Am I coming through? Can you guys hear me?
Big up, awaiting wisdom. Big up yourself, family.
Big up, Sniper.
Jeez.
How we doing?
We good, man. We good.
I thought I'd jump on it. I'm not sure. Have I got a bit of a delay?
No, you seem fine.
All right. I think there might be a slight one. I'll jump off. Yeah. I wondered, because it seemed like a lull time, Sniper, whether I could ask you about, because I know Fax has tried to talk to you about it, but it always goes off. You know the whole mud flood thing? Have you looked into much of that?
Mud flood? What's a mud flood?
Yeah.
So I can't.
Let me jump off. I've got a big delay. I'll jump off and come back on. I've got a big delay, Sniper.
All right. True, Billy. Wagwan.
Yes, me lion.
Yes, there, man.
Yes, man, we're there. Man, I just go and wheel it. You see me?
My chest is hurting,
bro. Well, you went in this morning, innit?
Yeah, man. Bloody tea, man. Hello, Cultural. He's got me working hard.
Yes, man. It's all about it, bro.
Yeah.
You get that good feeling after.
I didn't want to leave, man. I was getting jokes from Fax and that. Like, you get me? With these nigga areas. You know what I'm saying?
No, Fax has been going crazy recently. He's been going full ham.
How's this any better? Can you guys hear?
Go to, bro.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Bless. Okay, I'm just checking because I had a big delay before, so hopefully this has fixed it. Yeah, Maku, mud flood. You not come across that?
Mud what?
Mud flood.
No. What is that?
So essentially, it suggests that
well, we all know history has been rewritten many times, but in recent history, there's a theory that there was some kind of event that occurred. People have called it mud flood. Other people talk about liquefaction, that mud comes up, that essentially buried everything. And during the sort of early 1800s, things were dug out.
Right.
And there's lots of evidence showing buildings that have windows below ground, and architecturally, some people will talk about putting light into basements. But for example, in Russia, they did some excavation in, I think it was Leningrad, but I'm not certain, but where they sort of dug down to get new pipes, and there was a whole 2 stories of buildings below the surface of the street, which can't really be explained by cultural layers, as the historians talk about. I just want, because there's loads of stuff in it, and I think Fax is often trying to talk about that. I heard him talking about energy stuff, because this mud flood started to look into essentially a lost history, and people come up and speculate with all kinds of theories. So some of it is pure speculation, some of it is interpretation of what has been found, and some of it is more questioning, like to say, how is it that there are 2 stories of a building below ground level?
Right, because that's how some people build. We're talking that building is all about masonry, right? And stonemasons would be around from the Stone Age. You get me? Remember, Stonehenge is a architectural miracle, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. I don't know about Stonehenge. Well, it's just that I came across a few years ago stuff that suggested in the 40s Stonehenge had been excavated and concrete foundations put in, and there was a lot of video footage of pictures of that occurring. But when you try and dig into that, there isn't much information. It's all, I've been down to Stonehenge and asked the people down there, and they looked at me like I was crazy. So I don't really know what Stonehenge is.
Yeah, so I'm saying that's living rock. Rock does live. You get me? If you bury and plant it correctly, it seems all of these ancient monuments, like the ones on Easter Island, you're only seeing half of the actual thing.
Yeah.
You get it? Because the rest is, But as I said, layers and mudslides and volcanic mudslides, do you get what I'm saying, are part of this planet, innit? So I can believe that, places have been wiped over, falling into the sea, as we know. You know what I mean? All of these different things, and there's underground caverns. I personally think the Earth is hollow. Do you get it? Or like a sponge.
Yeah, there's
so many
I've
pockets.
heard that.
But then there's the inner ocean and all
what
of this
about the architecture? Sorry to cut across you. What about the architecture? Because within this mud flood thing, and I hear you guys talking about it, I have no investment in where this history comes from, because I'd quite like to get to the bottom of it. Not that we ever will. But architecturally, all over the world, in places that you wouldn't expect to find it, is Greco-Roman, and I use that term in inverted commas. Greco-Roman architecture.
Yeah.
Where even in places like China, for example, and you may be able to explain that with your knowledge of history and people movement, but there does seem to, and Fax was touching on this the other day, somewhat rambling about red brick being used. There's lots of fascias put on building, but actually these Greco-Roman looking buildings, much like the White House and all these other very austere buildings, they're everywhere in the most unlikely of places.
Yeah, but again, they're replicas of other places that exist and you can go to. So the first White House is in Egypt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, of course.
It's a temple.
I suppose my point I suppose the point I'm making, not very eloquently, is that, for example, if we go to America, we see they've got some huge buildings and cities over there. Yet when you do a little research, for example, Baltimore, and when that was supposed to have been set up, you find that the stone quarries of these buildings, that 25 years earlier, a man turns up with a horse and cart, as history narrates it, right? And But you find these huge buildings, or in Australia, for example, these were supposed to be built by convicts. And, you know, you can track back the age of, say, that where the stone is supposed to have come from, but the quarry wasn't open, for example, for 20 years after these buildings were supposed to have gone up.
Right. I mean, we have same things in places like Zimbabwe, where you've got mines that are so old that who done that? Who done that? You know what I mean? No one knows who done it. And the precision and the precision, the circle of the cave, so perfectly symmetrical and all of that. Who's doing all that? Maybe 10, 20, 30,000 years ago. No, what's happened is that in most places around the world, we're only just going on and going into places and living on top of old cities and old things. Jerusalem is a perfect example. What do you call it? Is it Istanbul or Istanbul with the Byzantine? Sorry, with the Byzantine civilization underneath it. Do you get it? That's another one with huge pillars and all of this and mastabas and all of these buildings underground. Do you get it?
But Max, remember the Indonesian people and the Inca people and all the rainforest people, they build underground to get away from the sun. Do you get what I'm saying? So all their shit mostly is underground, the house and everything. It's below, it's below their road level. Do you know what I'm saying?
Cooler, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, because it's much cooler, as you know, Max. They build all swimming pools down there and all that. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And they go deep, bro.
Yeah, but as I said, the architecture we're talking about is once we go back to the ancients, we talk about retro genius and that. You know what I mean? These are what the modern architects are calling it, saying like we don't know how they done that. Man never used no masonry. These blocks, we don't know how they got them so smooth and so perfect and all of this type of stuff. We can't even do this now. We can't even replicate a building, not like a pyramid. Forget the pyramid. We're talking about a whole bloody city built and no one knows how it was built. But it was built earthquake proof.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? How are you building a building earthquake proof? Huh? How's it coming like Tetris? Your walls are coming like Tetris. You know what I mean? All the different pieces fitting in together, molded perfectly. Can't even put a razor blade between the gaps. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's a lot of things, but you know, a lot of people would claim to, you know, where they live now or whatever is what it is. But yet France is another example. The catacombs in France. It's an underground city. You know what I mean? So it's not unusual or uncommon all around the world, you know what I mean? You know, we've given several examples, and when you look into them, they're quite deep stories, you know what I mean? Especially that Byzantine one. I remember the Byzantine, because that's semi-Roman. That's Roman and someone else, you get it? The Byzantine Empire, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's Roman, and you know?
And we've had engineering because we've built cities on the sea before. Like even Venice is a good example of how the engineering works out. So if you can build a city on the sea,
none of that. Sorry, Fred. Sorry.
No, I was going to say no. That's all right. I was going to say you should be, if you can build something on sea and land, you should be able to go underneath the earth. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Did next man get licked down or something?
And none of that do I dispute. I guess the mud flood, going back to that, because that's what I was questioning, this theory that suggests that sometimes in the early 1800s, towards the 1850, when we had the so-called Industrial Revolution, we had all these science fairs occurring, buildings being put up and then taken down very quickly, apparently. Moving into the First World War, because some would question what that war was about, etc., within the mud flood theory, right? So the theory suggests that, not negating from those underground cities, because they're clearly at another timeline, I'm more interested in the buildings that are in modern day use, but when excavated, there are things below, floors below with full windows. You can see stairs have been added, doorways that are outsized, etc., etc. But these buildings have been here a long time. Even if you go into your city, you'll see the doorways of some places are huge.
Yeah. Awaiting wisdom. Have you heard of the underground caverns in the Vatican?
Yes, yeah, that's a strange place indeed.
Yeah, they've got a lot of things underground, my friend. They've got things underground in the Bank of England.
And they make it easier now because, as you know, they build bases underground now.
Most definitely.
Yeah, but why would you have windows? Why would you have windows that are buried? Do you know, I get all that basement and building underground, but why, when these buildings are excavated, have they got fully functional windows that have been buried 2 or 3 stories below? That's the only thing that I take all of your points about the technology from thousands of years ago. People have gone underground. There's tales in places that speak of that when cataclysms have come. But it's the Greco-Roman architecture that, when excavated, seems to have a lot more flaws. And when you start walking around and looking at buildings in your area, you'll see the same. That some of them look out of proportion, like they've almost sunk down.
They've got that in other places in England, like Liverpool.
Yeah,
the slave quarters were built lower. Ooh, that's where we start getting something where there is windows, but they're below the line of the roof. The roof is what you can see, and maybe the top floor. But I've seen buildings that are seem to be built in the ground, but no, they must have been. Oh, they were designed that way, to show levels. It's like it's disrespectful.
And I've seen floods back home take away houses, cars, everything. Swallow the whole earth. Do you get what I'm saying? So and then you'd say there's a Nissan down there. They dug down. Future people from now will dig down and see a whole Nissan. Do you get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
With windows.
I had it with sand. My dad's house on the beach in Nigeria. I went there and most of it was covered mostly in sand. Like just the top bit, at a certain level. I'm walking in and I'm like, Ross. So this is the entrance, this is the forecourt, and I could see it through the patio doors. Yeah, how the sand has encroached.
Yeah, most definitely.
The sea was further back, and now look, we've had to abandon this yard, and now we've come back to it. It's filled with sand. So these things can happen, man.
Definitely, brother.
And I suppose the question that, and I don't sit on either side, I find it a fascination. The mud flood was another thing that came along a bit like the flat earth and sort of got hijacked by all sorts of craziness. So it stopped people really looking. But there was some interesting stuff. So I don't sit either side of it. But I suppose with the whole mud flood thing, the question is, if an event did occur, and we know there are natural events, liquefaction, mudslides, etc., if that did indeed occur, why isn't that recorded? Because the sort of mud flood theorists will suggest that this was an opportunity, and this is where the word reset came. I'd never heard of the word reset before maybe 2 years ago when I came across mud flood. And isn't it interesting now that the media and the vernacular is using the term reset, whether it's financial, to do with the environment. So there's a suggestion that there was some kind of reset and that potentially the mud flood was manifested by technology, sound, and there's an awful lot if you look at old churches, etc. Yeah,
wisdom. What to you? What does the word reset mean? Because to me, it means that wiping everything clean and starting with a clean slate. So what do you think they mean when they use the term reset?
Yeah, great question, H. I've got to say, I think sort of feel the same. I sort of feel like it's wiping the slate clean. If you look to the mud flood era, there are, if you look at cities from the mid 1800s, there are pictures of cities with no people and lots of pictures of lots of children without parents.
Yes.
There's not a lot of adults around in those pictures.
Do you reckon
and if you were starting again, Well, if you were starting again, you'd want to save the young ones, wouldn't you? You wouldn't want
because
the
they'd
old
be the
ones.
ones you can indoctrinate to be your workforce.
For
And you
real.
can train kids a blank slate, so you can train them to be whatever. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
yeah, reset. It has very ominous connotations to me.
They put these things, like I said before, in things like
It's
Lion,
like when
the
you
Witch, and the
restart your
Wardrobe.
computer, isn't it? You reset it.
Yeah.
Power off and power on.
But there's
So H, have you come across the mud float? Have you sort of stumbled across any of that stuff?
I've come across a load of different ones from different regions of the world where there's loads of cities that just miraculously just vanished.
Oh, I think.
But all the structures are still there. All the stuff, like, they're literally as if they got up and left.
I'm dropping out, guys. I'm gonna have to jump. I'm gonna jump out. Come back in.
But yeah, the mud flood theory as well. We get tsunamis now. We get volcanoes now. You know what I mean?
Innit? That's
And
what I was thinking.
If you wasn't
I was
wise on them
thinking that.
things, yeah, and you was living in those
you
regions,
can't
you
rule out
wouldn't.
any natural disaster like earthquakes and that. That could just swallow
You've
the
seen
whole shit up.
you've seen them pictures of cities, yeah, right next to like a volcano, and it's a fucking massive city. Like, you'd be stupid to live in a place like that, to be honest. You know what I mean? What's
Yeah,
that song? Why did a wise man build his house on the hill? I think it's the Eco Mouse song.
Yeah, something
And
like
the rain
that,
comes
something like
tumbling down. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Talks about
yeah.
like, yo, the wise man builds his house in the right place, man. Don't build it
You
next
don't
to
build
like
your house and
where your
sink inside,
yard's gonna,
put it that way.
and where it's gonna get flooded or wiped into the sea or them kind of things, man.
You look for solid ground, innit? But yeah, no, I know exactly that analogy, man. I know exactly.
But the thing is, how do you do that when the world's owned by people who put claim on things?
Yeah, but you know what? We have to try and disassociate on
You can't, because all the countries have adopted the same form of system in some sort of way.
No, most
They've got their own
definitely.
version of it.
Most definitely. I'm not saying obviously switch off from your life, innit? I'm just saying sacrifice some shit because you know it ain't no good. Do you know what I'm saying? So some shit can go out the window because it ain't really benefiting, man. Do you know what I'm saying? Instead of trying to partake in everything. You get me? If we as a nation, if we as an even black community was doing like some other nations with fucking this Christmas thing off.
A load of things are in society as gimmicks and placebos, mate. There's a load of gimmicks and placebos in society at the minute that everyone seems to be just going for.
But we're just happy to go with the status quo, bro. No one wants to do nothing spectacular to change anything. And it's always been like
What it is, no, it's not even that. It's like no one wants to risk their life, because at the end of the day, when you go up against these kind of things, yeah, it's literally risking your life, isn't it?
Definitely you're risking your life, bro. You're like 100% because you're putting yourself out there, innit? So you're vulnerable. You're open to attack, innit? Like, that's just normal. You know what I'm saying?
I interviewed an artist yesterday who wears a mask, and she's like, at the end of the day, when you put your music out there, you open yourself up for attack. So someone out there is going to attack what you're doing in some way, shape, or form.
Of course, most definitely. Someone's going to obviously do some sort of chatting. So the less chatting you can get about you, the better.
Yeah, man.
Do you know what I'm saying? So that'll be that. You know what I mean? It ain't rocket science. You know what I mean, there, brother?
Yeah,
I just think we need to just. I'm a bit of a separatist, bro. You get what I'm saying? I know I need to snap out of it, but I just think, we might be better off by ourselves, bro.
Man, it's a separatist.
No, but this is a thing. This is a thing. They're trying to do. If you realize the last few years, every movement has been a division movement. It's to divide, like women's rights, all the gay stuff, the Black Lives Matter movement. There's bag of movements. Even the things that are happening, like war rallies and things. Political prisoners. There's bare things that are creating division.
No, it's true.
Most definitely.
And it's sold to us. And the thing is, because we put ourselves in those categories and buy into it, we make ourselves part of the thing. because we then we start investing our opinions into it and all them kind of things. When
family, all these things.
Yeah, man.
Like there's so many different issues we attach ourselves to. We're too thin, like we spread ourselves so thin because we love everybody. It's a lot, man. I just think about I fear for our future sometimes because we're not using none of that energy to love each other. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, like trust me, man. I know, and obviously I know it's hard work.
You can't, man. The government's trying to dead you, man. Facts. Dead your blood clots out here, bro. Kill yours and yours close to you. You get me? Your friends, your family. You get me? It's trying to murder up everyone, tag everyone, do fuckery to everyone. You know, it's too much going on, man.
It's always been like that. And now they don't mind if you're not a criminal. Before, they was only going after the criminals. Now they don't mind. If you're not a criminal, it's still coming for you. So don't think because I'm doing 9 to 5 and free from scrutiny and oppression. It's coming to you. Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, this is why we all need to band together, kind of, and go hard on them. Like, I don't know how, but obviously. But you know what? One thing that stuck in my brain, Maku, from the other day, fam, was when Jay said we went on the rally and there weren't no white mums there. There weren't no white support, bro.
Not much,
That
no.
stuck in my brain big time.
No. Especially in places like Hackney. You know what I mean? It was like, what? We meant to be highly represented. Like, everybody lives in it, Hackney. It's a multicultural area. Like, what are we doing? I mean, you all ain't got kids now.
Even Totty, fam. The Turk should have come out or whoever. I don't know, fam, but some other people should have been coming out, bro.
I know.
That really made me think about it. You get what I'm saying? Because to me, I'm just watching a couple hundred black people that's come out and think, rah, thank God they've come out. You get what I'm trying to show you?
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's
there was a few. Even, there was a sprinkle. Even by my man, Raj's brethren. What's his name? With his big belly. The drunk, the one who's always drunk, man.
I know the one. Hassan.
Hassan was there drinking water, boy. I was feared for his safety.
I remember.
Feared for his safety, bro. The whole journey, bro. You get me?
I remember.
You all right, yeah? Yeah, mate. Yeah.
Even Tan came out to one of them, innit?
You know? I just want to help. You know what I mean? It's my community as well. Yeah, of course, man.
Little pussy, no one want a nigga that day, innit?
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah. Red coat niggas. He was a red coat nigga that day. I just saw him there in the square, like, yo, Man whispered in my ear, you see Tan? I was like, what? Where's Tan? Oh, shit. There with swastika on the eye. Oh, yeah, it's funny. Remember, we saw Hatun.
He got all that swastika stuff after.
Remember, we saw Hatun at the Libya march.
Yeah.
Libya march. They came to the Libya march.
Yeah.
Christian gang. Yeah. With the placards and all that. It was mad.
Trust me, bro. Trust me. I think though, man, all of these causes that man's been trying to champion, all of the things in the world that's going on, the only thing to solve it is unity, bro. But at the same time, these men don't want to unite. Because even
man bought him a bottle of Evian. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Like he got star treatment, bros. Because he looked like he was about to die, bros. Sweating and palpitating, and we're just walking. I don't think that nigga walked in years, bro. I just like, bro, who's this guy?
Nuts.
This guy, bro. And then after that, I saw him at Speaker's Corner. It's mad.
Yeah, crazy.
I didn't see him before that. Yeah, I saw him at the thing, and I remembered him. I remember helping him, going to get water for him. You get me? And then checking up on him because, boy, he was leaning up on a couple cars. He was while people was walking. You all right there, bro? He's like, yeah, man, yeah, I'm all right, man. Yeah, man. Hey, these fucking empties out here, bro.
Murderation, bro.
People are just mad.
Well, I just think that the gentrificated crowd now that's moved into North, that's moved into Hackney, moved into all different parts. You get what I'm trying to show you? They don't really care about man or the locals that are there.
No,
Do you get what I'm saying already? Have you noticed that, Max? The coffee crew, they don't give a fuck about man unless they're coming to buy something from you.
Yeah,
They
those are
don't
the things
care
that are
about
ruining the community spirit. Those things are
bro.
ruining.
They just
When
bought
people are
their
not
house,
integrating.
Maku. They've just bought their house and they got told, "Do not chat to none of the local man. Them, do not chat to no one here. You're better than them." Or I don't know what they've been told, but they've just been told to keep yourself to yourself, keep your head straight when you're walking on the road. You know the way they're like that coffee crew's mad, bro.
It's the coffee crew. Yeah, I walk past the coffee crew because I'm like, right, you're actually drinking coffee in the coffee shop.
The only time they notice you is when they want something. Yeah, I'm trying to
I
show you.
remember when I saw Eastern Europe enjoying the bookshop and coffee. Like raw. Do you know what I'm saying? Like things you walk past. You know what I mean? Like you never get to enjoy or none of that. You see no one doing that. No one ain't got time. When you see them in the local high street people movement.
Bruv, I'm seeing a fucking blonde, I'm seeing a fucking whatever colour hair woman, you get me, with dreads, you know, blood. You get what I'm saying? Whatever colour her hair is, I don't know, I didn't have the time to look. You get what I'm trying to show you? She's laughing and joking with herself, innit? Like her and her friend, and as soon as they get next to man, blood, the face is stiff, fam. You get what I'm trying to show you? I'm like, huh? What's the matter with these people? Like, do they owe me or something? Like, you know what I'm saying?
And they just moved there.
I have to think to myself, whether I met her before. The way she stiffened up, like,
Them ways they don't exist no more, man.
Yeah, like, she's like, you better stop laughing, the nigga's coming. Like, well, I don't know what she said. Yeah, I'm saying, but she was like, you better not seem like you're having any fun in front of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know what she was thinking, bro. Like, that coffee crew's mashing up London, man. You're not gonna lie with me, man. Seriously, the whole community spirit's done. I remember when, like, places had vibes, bro. Even Brixton High Road had vibes, bro. Like, outside Kentucky was like a fucking stage show. You know what I'm saying? West Green Road had vibes. Talk the truth, fam. Now the vibes is sucked out of it, blood.
Ain't no body music no more, that's why.
Coffee Dick Dad, blood.
Yeah, it's coffee. Body music turned to coffee house as well, yeah, mad thing.
That's what I'm saying, family, man. They just come and coffee down the thing and it's done now. All the vibes is gone, bro.
It's gone.
And try and talk to them and you get a stiff face. You get some Hitler look. You know?
Well, I know that for the longest while, Seven Sisters Market turned South American, bro.
Huh?
Seven Sisters Market turned South American.
Bruv, that's what I'm saying. The whole thing's gone backwards, fam. Not backwards, obviously. God bless South America.
Yeah.
I've not got nothing against
integration,
no one.
innit? Like,
I just want manners and respect in my neighborhood. And these people don't seem to have any. They're very, very separatist. They're very, very, like, standoffish. Stay away from me. So that's making me think, you know what, I need to go over there with my people. Do you know what I'm saying, family?
So the thing set.
Yeah, I swear down, bro.
Sweden,
it's like some young Jupiters running around.
What am I watching? Sweden, Poland, or Slovakia and Spain?
Bruv, you know you have to watch France and Portugal, man. Stuff it.
Where's France and Portugal?
Tonight,
oh, that's the
late. They will watch nothing, blood, because the match is the last 16. Just wait till the last this one, and then the last 16. They will watch nothing else, blood. The man them are be a fart. The man them are play. The man them now kick my ball.
Yeah, no. It's new age,
England's
isn't it?
scared.
England is. I don't know. I don't put faith in England, bro.
Yeah, they're frightened, bro. They
You
played their
just get
best
disappointed.
yesterday. Yeah, yesterday they played their best, bro. And
That's because you played the man them.
Yeah, that's because you played. Yeah, that's because you played Sacco, isn't it?
And you,
obviously, long time you spoke must be. Like, I don't know whether his face didn't fit the club, the fucking nation or whatever. But you're supposed to play that.
Thank God, man got licked down in his position with COVID, but mad thing.
Blood, you're supposed to play that from Wappy Kill Philip, blood.
That was the juju.
How long Sancho's supposed to come on, blood? Because no one come in like if Greenish and that you ain't playing, blood. No one ain't running past no one. God, Kane's just standing up there waiting for the perfect ball. Fucking Rashford's just fucking. He can't run past no one no more. Coming like, you get what I'm saying? Or he does it every twice a game.
Yeah, Wilma.
Right? Can't afford all of that. You know what
Do you notice his runs like Wilma from Scooby Doo? So mad thing. Watch him again, yeah, and watch how the hands movement. It's like some little gay kind of, but it's not gay, and he just, it's fast.
Bro.
The legs are moving and nothing else.
All I can fucking say is they want to build Sterling a house. Yeah, they want to get him a house over Buckingham Palace.
Why is this freezing like this for?
He's going to be Sir Sterling.
So delayed.
Yeah.
So
he's saving them, blood. He's making them look good right now. Without his goals, they're out.
We saying OBE, and he's already got the OBE on his
Yeah,
list.
no, but I'm saying he needs a room over Buckingham, fam. Jano.
They're not gonna get it. They're not gonna get it.
Then they need to let off one of them rooms and call it the Sterling Suite. You know what I mean?
Who owns Jamaica in the royal family?
One of them have got shares in it.
I'll tell you, Harry. You see the disrespect? Harry? They gave Jamaica to Harry as his duchy. And duchy is like what they give to you. No, it's a disrespect. They did. Trust me. It's fuckery. That's why he visited. You know, he visited Jamaica and all of these type of things.
Yeah, definitely, bro. They always visit though, Max. They always visit. Anywhere they used to bad up before.
It's a British colony, isn't it? It's a British colony. We don't get, there's no getting away. But that's why we're saying, like, even independence don't mean freedom. They still own
Nah. Independence is soft blood, man. Like, if your government's corrupt, if you ain't got like a Castro type setup, independence is weak.
No, independence is basically legal colonization, because you've been colonized first, isn't it? So after they colonize you, they're supposed to be releasing you from colonization, yeah. So you basically have got your basic freedom, yeah, but you got none of your fucking natural resources. So you can be free little more.
I swear it's neo-colonialism, blood.
Oh, it's nothing colonialism, actually. You know what I mean? You leave with nothing. So you free, but you got nothing. Yeah, you have to start from scratch in your own country.
You're gonna starve, innit?
Yeah.
Put it that way.
Start from scratch.
Yeah, you're going to go hungry, and then you're gonna work it out, and then we're gonna get back to you. Yeah, turn this over.
And that's why they got all the nukes, because they know they've got no resources and they're gonna have to bully someone in order to get some soon.
Exactly. As they've been always doing. Iraq was the whole point. You know what I mean? They needed oil. Afghanistan was poppies and gas, natural gas, and all of this type of shit. Yeah, niggas was drug dealers when they was getting in Afghanistan. That was drugs. Yeah.
Hey, bro, these people don't rob you and leave you alive. You know, that's what I can't stand with them.
No, what they do, they bomb you, they kill you.
Leave man alive, man. Don't kill, man.
No. Sometimes they give you.
They can sodomize you. They'll keep you alive. Yeah.
They'll keep you alive, and what they'll do,
because you'll indoctrinate everyone else to be sodomized.
Yeah, but they'll put the
way they done them people in Iraq,
they'll put their puppets. Yeah.
No, but Max, you see
Afghanistan is the perfect one. where they put in
that's what I'm
the
saying.
government and they gave him a fake police force. You know what I'm saying?
Come
Before
on,
they left
fam.
and set up
They
McDonald's.
killed them people off real quick, blood. You know, like ASAP, blood. Like anybody putting up resistance, we're just coming to flatten your whole zones, your whole estate. We're coming to lick it down one time. Drones, bam. Yeah, man, it's just not nice. Yeah, the bullyism and the genocide and the murder, as I said, it's OTT, man.
Yeah, but it happened because people in those countries were corrupt and they were buyable. People could buy them and they had a price. So what they did, they used them for the dirty and then killed the evidence after.
This is true.
You know what
I
I mean?
wouldn't
At the
say
end of the
no
day,
to
them
that.
people, they probably promised them all kinds of things. We give you an American passport or British passport. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Some of
wouldn't
these
say
war
no to that.
criminals end up here, bro. Some of these people who do these things ended up here.
Yeah, because this is how they kill Martin and Malcolm, innit? And all of that. They promise you a restaurant. You get me? I will buy you a restaurant, man. You move you out, move you and your family out, and all this. And just kill that black man for me, no, man. You trust you. So yeah, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but what they do, they put puppet
I don't
governments
think everyone's
in
out
your
to
place.
get us, man. I just think
No, you've
certain
been got.
kind of
That's what it
mindset.
is. When you've
No,
been
I
got, there's
respect
no one
that
out to
though,
get you.
brother, man. Because I know for a fact not everyone's out to get us. I do respect that.
No, you've been got. You've been got. When someone owns you already.
No, but your neighbour's not out to get you. He ain't got the same mindset as these elites. You get me? So like, what this makes us do is label everyone. Oh, you could potentially be this, but they
but
potentially
your
could, but in
neighbour could.
mindset.
Yeah, but your
in
neighbour could
mindset
be
though,
out to
innit?
get you though.
Yeah, no,
I
most
know.
definitely.
Yeah, your neighbour
But
could be out to get you.
I
Could be
do partly
indoctrinated.
agree with him though, because me and my neighbours, like, we live good for years, and they're white people, innit? I'm not gonna lie, I could go up in their fridge, innit? That's how we roll. Like, you get what I'm saying? So not everybody's got that evil genocidal mindset.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? But I'm saying there's a large number of white folks that need to cut it out, because those are the ones that are killing off major populations of the world.
Who live in the pub, they shouldn't have a voice, man. They
I
shouldn't
don't
have a
even believe
political
that.
voice.
A lot of them don't. Then that's what it is. Their vote is just like,
oh, this is England.
Yeah.
Let's get them out of our country, taking all of our jobs.
Yeah.
Man.
That rhetoric is just weak. You know what I mean? Because if you ain't got a
get
political
all
party,
them Islamic people out of here. What? Islamic? What?
Well,
if you haven't got if you haven't got a political party to represent your speech or your thought, you're a fucking dead as a
lone
duck,
soul.
Yeah, you're on your own, mate. You're out here with us chatting shit.
But there was a story in the news. There was a story in the news one day, though, innit? About white kids getting special help from the government because of obviously
because they're underachieving.
Yeah, because they're underachieving.
Underachieving. Not white women, but white boys. Yeah.
Yeah,
white
and they're
males.
saying that,
program keep free?
They're suffering from the stigma of white privilege.
No, definitely. It makes them lazy. Makes them lazy, and it made them lazy.
Fam.
When you got all the privilege in the world, you still don't have the motivation. It's not guaranteed. So they have to find a way to combat that, but it's not. I don't think it's gonna work.
Boy, they was talking about it, so I wonder what Jupes was saying, because she must know everything, innit?
Yeah, I told her about it one time, and I think she just accepted it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. And that's why man's taking your jobs, because you're dunce.
Yeah, really.
Most of your boys are dunce. Most of my boys are graduating university talking about masters and that. You get me? Most of my youngers, little Tunde and that. You get me? Little cousins and that, got their little flat cap and a little roll under the arm, even down to sisters and brothers and that. Like, don't mess about, bros. Around me, quarter of the people ain't gonna get that. You get it? But they'll get jobs. They'll do a trade. You get it?
Definitely.
Some will go college. Some are manager at McDonald's. Some are this. Some are that. Some are that. Some are this. Like we're not underachieving. We're working fucking hard out here in anything that we do. Do you get it?
Bro,
That's why the ethnic minorities are so important to this country.
If Harry and Jack start taking coke and fuck up, it's not Auntie's fault. Auntie's got nothing to do with that.
No, but usually, yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying, fam?
No, but the thing about it is like they used to go through a life of that. Like they could go through phases where they could fuck up, become a heroin addict, do all sorts. You get it? And then you see them a couple of years later with shirt and tie. Good job, security or something. Responsible for kids and shit. You get me? And you know he was a nitty a couple of years ago, but you always knew that was a possibility for him. He's on the building site now. Yeah, Mike, I changed my life around. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Not messing with them drugs no more and them people no more. I'm not hanging around with them, Mike. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm back with me. Yeah, you're back with your people. Someone gave you an apprenticeship. Grown ass man, grown ass crackhead, cokehead. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, is life fair? When a young youth just came out.
Man talking about grooming, blood. Man lived in Essex, innit? Or near Essex, fam. A man has lived in Essex. And I'm telling you, blood, there's no fucking set of groomers like white kids, man. They groom each other to do a bag of fuckery. Take this up your nose, go and whore out yourself, put yourself on camera, love. All of this shit, blood. Cree. Telling you, blood, they go ham.
The make it culture these days, man. That's all culture.
They go ham. Like at least if a fucking black boy's going country, God forbid, you get what I'm saying, he's going to a trap house in country, the black man's not telling him to take the coke.
What I do know, drugs have always existed throughout history. Societies have always took drugs throughout history.
No, I know what you're saying, brother, but I'm saying our community, we don't normally advise people to become a user. Like, do you get what I'm saying? So we're not
in our community, we point the users out to our kids, so we use them as an example to say, look, you'll end up like that if you do that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? But in this culture, it's all advertised as fun, like it's supposed to be some. Oh, it makes you feel this way, or yeah, man. They're just trying to sell it to everyone.
Where in the Essex community, where I come from, if they're going out of a Friday night and they haven't got 40 pills and a bag of diesel and this and that and a bag, it's a mixture, it's a chemist. If they haven't got the whole chemist to roll out with, John's not happy. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? And he'll groom his mate and get onto his mate to make sure he gets it from somewhere.
Do we see live grooming? Do we see live grooming when we watch football? And how they turn these players, these white boy players, who they praise highly, who they always put for England, and then at the end of their career, jump on the TV. Do you get it? All of a sudden, they're a pundit, set up. It's already set for them. Do you get it? Because we made you a superstar. Do you get what I'm saying? Whether you broke your leg and did it there and didn't do that well for England or whatever, but we made you that, and now we're going to continue. That's grooming. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, most definitely, blood, man.
Like you're not sitting there on the couch because of merit.
You know what's grooming as well, bad man? When they was messing about with the boys and saying to them, yo, fucking, I'm a paedophile, do certain things, as you're not getting in the team. And that's big in the 80s. You get me? And that was happening in their community because it weren't happening on the black teams.
Yeah.
You get what I'm trying to show you? We was going off your skills.
I must have been an ugly kid because I've never got moved to like
that. Yeah. How many Asian men? How many Asian men in professional football? Like, stop it, man. Michael Chopper and that. Michael Chopper back in the day for Newcastle. You get me? The racism. We will always ask the question, like, what the fuck? How come? You get me? I'm playing in semi-pro league against man like Sporting Bengal. And you can look them up, and they're a big team. Do you get what I'm saying? I saw them on telly before I ever played against them. Yeah?
Come on.
And these guys were fucking solid, bro. I'm telling you, bro. They were the only ones who gave us trouble like another black team. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And there was bare respect for each other, you know what I mean? But yeah, bro. Them, especially them Sikh brothers, they're hench. Big leg and all sorts like the man them. You know what I'm saying?
Come on.
We've even been tournament in Leicester. tournament in Leicester, and the Asian team was cold, bruv. They knew we was gonna win. They wanted us to win the tournament, but someone was trying to cheat through racism. Their team from Wales, all different places, right? So the team from Leicester saw that they were trying to bump us. Do you get it? So they played us and let us beat them, basically. Yeah, just to get the ratio, the numbers, and the goal difference. Yeah, so we could win the cup. We still came second. Cheating.
Big up, everyone.
Big up, Red. Big up.
Hey, but don't think we didn't see a cool pan on the pitch before the game. Just a dagger just there, pretty dagger in the middle of the pitch. Like, is this a ceremony or something? Yeah, man, but it was mad. It was when the Asians and the blacks came together against racism, basically, for a tournament.
We was thick as thieves in the 80s, you know, Vlad. In the 80s and the early 90s, blacks and brown people, we was proper together, bro.
When you could see oppression,
the brown people got bougie.
Yeah, they did a little bit.
Sure, you're too real. And Matthew's chatting sense about the agreement as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's
sense. Gary Lineker and all them man got track.
Fast track, bruv. Instantly. Yeah, I'm looking at the screen right now, seeing Ashley Cole. Ooh.
And big up H as well.
Yo, why is Ashley Cole sitting on the couch after you had controversy?
Yeah, man, big up, man.
Batman controversy, you know.
Dad, all of them man went through hell, blood. If you play football in the 80s, you went through hell.
Even they bath together, innit?
Yeah, they used to, communal
baths.
Bag of
batty business.
But you see them communal baths they had at football, they also had in the tower blocks.
You're going way back to the Cray days, innit?
I'm going way back to after the Second World War. That's why they built.
You're going to the time when I remember a pensioner, a black Caribbean pensioner, was telling me that one time the Teddy Boys was trying to diss them, and then a couple of them got shanked in the communal baths by some Caribbean people. They just come through, black. The whole bathtub was full of blood. I'm saying, but it taught them a lesson not to bully Caribbean people. You know what I'm saying? And then the Indian people was feeling more safer in London because of that.
Yeah. Certain areas where we are, I noticed, like, if the dynamic's not balanced, if there ain't like West Indians or Nigerians, and you get me, like the area tends to be like dominated by other people, and it's not a good look.
You know, you was calling the people them the coffee crew, yeah. I call them the Humyar posse, because they always walk around going, yeah. They're taking over a whole of Clisso Park. Tottenham, Hackney.
It's so rude, isn't it, fam?
Bougie. Even Angel.
I don't know whether the interaction levels are low or what, bro.
But they're just basically. Do you know what they are? They're smart dumb. They're smart dumb people.
It's not even that. We've got people from country now, able to come and live in London, anywhere around London, outside of London, as long as you can commute 15-20 minutes into work. You know what I mean? From wherever they are. You know what I mean? And
you hit it on the head, Max. You hit it fucking in the head.
How much
you got some people from some farm countries, some fucking horses, all they ever
saw.
I
think as long as your generation's still there about, like, you got the Macrews, the Trillbilly Coles and whatnot, even the ones like me, as long as they got you mans frequent in the London fields and the Clisso Parks and the Finsbury Parks, they can't really take over, because they can tell by looking at you man, that you lot are from the ends, innit? Like, they know that they're
gentrify the area. You can gentrify the area to an extent. Like, we don't have no control about building contracts and all of that. So
no, but your presence, they can't remove you. They can't remove you.
You know what they're doing? Remember, a lot of people are being offered housing in country.
Yeah, Birmingham and places.
Yeah, not even just outside, like Luton and other places. I mean, just outside.
But come on, fam, you know that they're still, no matter how much they try to do their plan, let's keep it 100 summertime, you always see the real ones out still, innit? It's like they can't exterminate. They can't really.
No, most definitely.
You know what I'm saying?
They're gonna try, but trust me, bro, we have to.
If you're a Londoner, right, and you now live in Milton Keynes and Carnival's your thing, you're gonna be here when Carnival comes, isn't it? Like, there's no big deal about that. Like, yeah, the people will still be around. Like, they never died, but yeah, a lot of them moved out of town. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro. Because
But
even
it's
Max,
good in a way. It's good,
time.
yeah.
I had to cut. You get what I'm trying to show you. But I'm
I
in and out, obviously. But I had to cut though.
Yeah.
I'm in and out.
And imagine
like,
them.
I'm
Imagine
in
the
and
most
out.
majority of a bad boy estate, for example, like Pembury or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what they've done, they've moved the local residents of Pembury out, and they moved these bougie guys in. Do you get what I'm saying? They don't even know what they've moved into. You know, when they don't even know what they've moved into.
Bro, they've given them the whole reservoir, yacht sailing, all of that, bro.
Yeah.
Woodbury Downs Estate, all them places there. So they're walking into like Amazon click and collect world. They don't even really leave their gated property.
Yeah, exactly.
But at the end of the day, they're still gonna be ethnic minorities. You can't they can't genetically engineer the area.
No,
that crazy.
the council can. The council can, and private housing can. Do you get it? So then it seems like, right, there's not even enough council properties being built. So then anyone who's in council is in a particular area. Do you get it?
You got a point on that, but at the same point, you got the bougie black and brown people that's buying up in the same ends and trying to maneuver that way too. You know what I'm saying? You do have them.
Really,
I've made it types as well.
Yeah, I made it types or was there for a while from before. I agree, but majority always trying to move out from where they originated from. It seems to be part of the course. It seems, you know what I mean?
Excuse me. Sorry.
Like my cousins who grew up in Tottenham and they don't live in Tottenham no more, bro. They live in Luton and Watford and all of these type of stuff and Southampton.
That's too far, man. That's too
far. But it's like when you start to make wealth, the aspiration is to move out, supposedly, for us poor folks, because they think it's a better place. I mean, the place where you live could be beautiful anyway, you know what I mean? You could
It's
just have
mimicking
a
the
bad
kind
reputation.
of, you know, they talk about white flight, yeah, where like all the white people moved out of East London and went to Essex. It's mimicking the same movement. So at the end of the day, all it is that when Crossrail opens later this year, people that live in Abbey Wood or wherever that railway station goes to and from, they're going to just become more like Londoners because they're going to be connected by, London's going to kind of grow bigger, innit? So the people that have moved further out are still going to be connected by HS1 or HS2. So they're just doing politics. It's all
No, but as you said, they're expanding London.
And that's a good point as well. Because I'm telling you, because we got so much people from all these different places. And London's got a sad reputation. When you come outside of London, London's got a shit reputation, bro. You know what I'm trying to show you? Everybody says we're too expensive, we're too this, we're too that, we're this, we're that, we're violent, there's crime, you get mugged, all this dumb shit. You hear all these stupid stories, you know what I'm saying, about London. You're gonna get a nice stab if you go Tesco and all this dumb shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but indirectly, do you know what they're saying, Trilly? Do you know what they're really saying? They're saying London's too black. That's what I think. So when I leave out of London and people talk to me like that, I just say, well, whatever, man. It's just as bad where you are. I'll just flip it on them, bro. Because I've been to certain seaside towns or districts where they've got like a little mini Westfield, and you still got the scallywags walking around smoking weed, saying "Wagwan." They're just more of them's white, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's not like they've just got a less percentage of the ethnics, you know what I'm saying? But they've still got foreign or chav, you know what I'm saying? They still have them, they're working class.
I just think that man should leave that place, innit? Because man tried to leave that place and that's better, innit? You know what I'm saying? So,
what place?
London, innit? Because obviously, like, fucking, I just think, man, it's not worth it.
I've got cousins that left London, and at one point it was like I had the younger cousin that personal trainer from Bristol, yeah, and they're mix like light pass for white kind of mix, innit? And my guy was ringing me up. Oh yeah, fam, can I come down on the weekend? A man want to go rave. This is before lockdown, innit? Man want to go raving. Yeah, because you live right near. Yeah, let man want to come down. It's boring here. There's just farms and
there's just sheep and cows, man. Can I come down? I'm like, fam, chill, innit? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm like, apply for a transfer and get your own thing, innit? Like, well, go on, like, you know what I'm saying? People is always wanting to come to London. I don't care, bro. Like, I wouldn't mind being in Essex for a hot minute because Essex don't, the A13 and the A12, it's not really, depending on what part of Essex you're in, it's not really like you left. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not that deep. But if I was in like, if I was in Hertfordshire, I would be going nuts. I worked up there and didn't realise I was working in a racist office until I left. You know, and then everyone's like, you're like, what? Something wasn't right there. What was it? And then you just like, oh, bingo, yeah, they hate black people. I was the only black guy on lunch break in the whole of the town. Do you know what I'm saying? It's like, fucking hell. But, yeah, there's certain parts where it's worse. Like, I wouldn't want to live in Kent. Like, I don't mind going to Kent to go to the seaside or maybe look at some old castle, but I don't want to be living down there. No, fuck that shit. I'm saying. And in the Midlands, like, they've got more. I can live amongst Indians, Bengali people. I can live, because to me, they're just brown. So it's calm, innit? Like, they might have a different faith to me and all that, but I can live in the Midlands, or I can live like Leeds or like Hull, places like that. But man ain't trying to be the only black man in the village, man. Ain't trying to do that. I'm saying. Not for too long. I'm saying that's dead. But one thing I noticed about Essex is all the Chinese shops are boom. You know what I'm saying? All of them.
Yeah, like, them Chinese up there ain't the Chinese in the hood, innit? That's for sure.
In London, yeah, some of the Chinese, they need to get shut down, bro. Like, I ain't even lying, fam. Like, I went into one Chinese shop, it was a Bengali family, and they put curry in the sweet and sour sauce, fam. I was like, what, go on? I was like, I thought it was a joke. I was like, how are you going to put curry powder in my sweet and sour sauce? Are you mad? You know what I'm saying? I took it back. I said, listen, I'm going to tell you before I write any Google review. Yeah? That is not right. I'm saying this is Chinese.
I went to Epping a couple Saturdays ago, innit? And trust me, bro, I was chilling in my hotel room and I was like, yo, let me get something to eat. So I ran down to the town centre. Epping Town Centre, fucking hell, man. There was a place called Golden Dragon. The food was like Thailand. The food was like proper fresh. Right. Like, it weren't none of that brown rice shit. It's proper fresh.
No, brown rice is the bro. If you ain't got soy sauce in the rice, that mean that they make that not right. You know what I'm saying, you have to have a little piece of soy sauce.
Blood, Go and eat in fucking Essex, Buckerstill. I mean, go and eat in Epping or
that's not really Essex though. That's kind of London still. You got the central line.
Yeah, but go over there and eat Chinese food, innit? Go over there and then come back and report to me. You'll never eat brown rice again.
Have you been to that Caribbean restaurant up there though? Palm Bay.
I think so. Yeah. But I go to One Love.
When I the one near the
One Love, yeah.
Is that the one on the high street, the main high street near?
Yeah. The one.
With the family that run it, and you can sit inside or outside on the
Come
porch.
on, normal vibes.
Yeah. I went there one time, but their curry goat was a bit. I don't know, man. And then you look at you. Sorry if you know them and they're your brethren or they're your family. So I ain't trying to diss you in it, but like the little you that works in there.
That's cool, man. You know, man.
The little you that worked in there.
My man's on Just Eat. He's fucking laughing, blood. When he goes back to Jamaica, he's the man. So,
bro, I just you know what? I don't want to sound racist, innit? Because people gonna always judge me. I hate coming on these panels because you get judged, innit, quick. Yeah. But when I saw an older white guy in there, I thought, I'm not too sure. But I carried on. I was being nice, and I ordered my food, and I sat down, and it was calm. I see it's like a multiracial family. Nothing wrong with multiracial families. Yeah. But I'm just being real, innit? I'm just being real. Saying when I talk about curry and my sweet and sour, innit? It could have come out nice, but it didn't. But the food was all right the first time, but a couple times the food's not really been to the standards that I'm used to in
Yeah.
And then the youth that was working in there.
There ain't no one to question them, innit?
You know what I'm saying? And the youth that was working in there, I could tell that he was moving to a couple of the gal them, and he was kind of like in his element, little local celebrity. But then he's kind of not really paying attention to what he's doing. He's more
the
like
food goes down, the food goes up and down. Food goes up and down, but I'm telling you, bruv, please, when you go to these West Indian joints, never order nothing apart from fried chicken.
Why?
Trust me, because you can't fuck that up.
You can, you know. It can be old, crusty from the day before.
It
I'm
could be
saying,
flat
and
Man
in
ain't accepting
there.
it. Man ain't accepting it. Man ain't accepting
when you go
it.
Chinese shop, when you go to a Chinese takeaway, and I've been to many in Essex because I used to do a delivery job, and I know the whole of Essex from delivering around there for some online supermarket, yeah. But Essex, you go to any place where there's a couple of people queuing up, yeah, and you get the sweet and sour chicken and the egg fried rice, and if that ain't good, then nothing's good. You know what I'm saying? Because that's basically rice and egg. You know what I mean? If you get that wrong, you're dumb. And if you can't put sweet and sour in the bottom and fry up that shit to where it's crusty in the inside and cooked properly, and you know what I mean? And the sauce has got to be seasoned right. If you can't get that right, I ain't eating nothing else on the menu. You know what I'm saying?
No, I hear you, man. I hear you, brother. But trust me, fam, I always look out for fresh vegetables. Do your veg look fresh? Does your shit look right? You know what I'm saying? Does your rice look clean? You know what I mean?
Does your rice look clean? You're a bit old school, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I swear, bro. Trust me, man. I'm telling you. And that's why fucking fried chicken, southern fried chicken is so hard to fuck up, bro. Because they normally use all the same seasonings. Do you know what I mean, fam?
Nah, bruv, I've been to 1-2 places in Hackney where the chicken drumsticks been left from the day before. You can't tell me nothing. Bruv, I even helped out a brother in
Hey, do you
Ilford.
remember Nanny's? Do you remember Nanny's? What was that shop on Lower Clapton? Was it Mama's or Nanny's or something?
No, I never really went and ate near the Murder Mile Park. No, that weren't really my place to sit down and yam food.
Okay.
I was more
Dalston
Junction. That's me, peppers and spice all day long. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, no, that's all day.
That's the standard one, isn't it? That's standard. And
yeah,
then you see the you see the Humya coffee crowd coming there now, like, what is that? And I'll just I'm in the queue, like, trying to calm down. I'm just like, I'm so ignorant sometimes. I am bad, innit? Like, but I just get vexed, fam. I don't give a shit. That's just how I am. Because you've got to pay to park, then you've got to stand there and look at people pushing up their face, and they don't even know what the blood clot they want to eat.
Even Too Sweet on Chaps is all right as well. Too Sweet on Chaps is cool.
No, I don't know that one from.
Yeah, on Chatsworth Road. Yeah, that one's cool. Too Sweet.
Like, I know the area, but I don't really.
But trust
I'm very
me,
funny, innit? With where I go. Like, if the attitude is stinky, I ain't going in. So the food could be boom, but if I'm feeling like it's gonna kick off, I don't go in. But I know. I've tried a few, but then their management always change over and thing, innit? So I'm saying. But I'm trying to think of others, but my mind just went blank. The one in Hoxton Market was the Trillis one. The Trillis one. I forgot what they're called. Catering. Some shade catering.
Yeah, Hoxton Market,
yeah, boom. That Jamaican business on point. Everything. I used to go there on my lunch break or after work on a Saturday.
My thing's lagging, you know.
Yeah.
I might have to jump out and...
Yeah, jump back on. I'm only going to be here for about 15 minutes anyway, because I'm trying to move things around and decorate, and then I've got to go outside and move shit around as well. But yeah. But no, I was just saying, yeah, Billy Ricky's got a peng Chinese takeaway in Billy Ricky. You know what I'm saying? That's what I come online to say, that. You know what I'm saying? Billy Ricky, Romford. Well, Romford's not really Essex. What's the other one? Brentwood, Billy Ricky, Southend-on-Sea. There's bare places in Essex. That's just if you're like, and especially with COVID, yeah, man ain't really trying to like go anywhere where they ain't deep frying the food and getting rid of every germ on the food. You know what I'm saying? It's got to be deep fried, wok. Then I might yam it in it, and I bring my own cutlery, yam it in my car, boom, and go home. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to eat out to help out. I'm not trying to sit down outside. I'm not trying to do none of that shit.
Yeah.
Got track and trace shit.
Yeah, man. Ready when you are. Go on, sweet. Go on, sir.
MD's in the back. MD Gold. So yeah, life is life. I've got. Do you know? Like I should actually turn the camera on and show one of my African spear plant things. See if the camera's on the right direction. Oh God, I'll do this thing now. Yeah, nice close up. You see it there? That's my African spear plant. I had to take them out of the little pot and then just put them all in the bigger pot. You know what I'm saying? And then my aloe vera is just bun up and I'm just bringing it back. The sunlight's bringing back the little daggers on the edge. But yes, and then I may have my dragon cheese. That's been put in a bigger pot, bigger size pot. So I've got to turn this camera off now. Yeah, the floor's just dusty. Yeah, man. So I just move things around and sit on and stand up and yeah, that's me. But yeah, hay fever's got me a little bit. So Sniper, what's good in what's on what's on the agenda, fam? What was you lot talking about? The Sarah Garvey thing, innit?
Yeah. When Jedi gets back from wherever he is.
Yeah. I don't like to talk about that, brother. I don't know why. I just feel like I leave that to you, and then I just listen. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm not in a position to share my point of view. I don't know him, never met him, but yeah. When you lot do your shows, it's entertaining.
He's got his own work though. He's got a black opinion. He's got bare stuff.
Yeah, he keeps busy, innit? He keeps his name out there, and you know what I mean. That's what it is. People got to talk about him.
Yeah.
Because I've watched a bit of the dramas from Speaker's Corners, like way back when everything was kicking off. And one of the things from Speaker's Corners that used to jar me was when it felt like there was division, like between the blacks and the Asians. That jarred me watching it. That used to just make me think, why is this going on camera? I'm saying, but
I never saw a picture like that.
Looks like things have sorted itself out and moved forward to a better direction anyway with all the online.
Not from what I saw last week. People saying it's Mazza going on in the park.
What, still?
Yeah.
Do you think it's going to get to a point where people can put it behind them though and just get on with whatever and just talk? You know what I'm saying? But rather than getting too carried away, because it's meant to be a place where people are supposed to be able to talk, say what they've got to say, and then go home, innit?
No, man, they think they're in the limelight right now, because man are not going Speaker's Corner. They can do what they want, innit? And for me, it's like they know they might get all the views and all of that, but they're boring, bros. Boring. I don't want to hear it. Boring. It's dead food, man. And they're not injecting the type of life or the type of interest that's going to keep people hooked like people were before. You know what I'm saying?
But I feel like when the first wave of well-known faces or well-known named people was there, you lot handled yourself very well. Even though there was tensions, you lot really did a good job in keeping your cool, staying to the facts of the subject matter.
But
then I feel like
there was more. I mean, there was one situation, but in general, there was no tension, man. Well,
no, there wasn't. Not from user side. Not I
think our capacity was definitely was of help and support and communal responsibility. So if we're doing the community stuff outside of the park, we're doing it also inside the park. And I feel a lot of people felt comfortable, Christian, Muslim alike, that we were there. Do you get it? Because we will intercede in your stupid arguments and all of that and try and stop it and help out and talk to people, pull people aside. You get me? Because man's got melanin in it. You know what I mean? It could be Somali, it could be whatever. Man will talk to man and say, yo.
Reason.
Melon's broken, man.
You know what I mean? And it didn't matter because, as I said, my associations was with all sorts of people Bad Marsh and all of these, man. You know what I mean? Like, I wanted to meet Jagraj Singh and all of these, you know what I mean? Like people who was round when I was in the park and I didn't even find out till after. So it wasn't really about division in that sense. It was more division via religion, religious ideals. Like, there's one group and they're very dominant, and some of them do some weird stuff that leave people a little bit edgy. You know what I mean? But it's not every week, and it could be a whole completely different batch of youths. You know what I mean? They've come from, they're North African or whatever. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
okay,
they
exactly
come on a
the
rampage.
same. And
I remember one time they come and they punched up that Jewish guy in the park, and we had to protect him and stop people battering him or whatever. You know what I mean? Almost getting into fight ourselves. But yeah, man.
this is why I say, when my granddad told me about Speaker's Corner, because my granddad was the one that told me about it way when I was a youth. But you know, granddad will tell you something, you'll kind of go play football, live your life, whatever, and then you'll remember that at one point, right, my granddad was telling me about ones and twos, and then you might even go to the park and then you remember that what he told you, kind of thing. And then you watch it on YouTube, like, oh yeah, this is the place, kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? So for me, I've always known that it's a catchphrase that people go, oh yeah, you should go to Speaker's Corner because you like to debate. But at the same time, I'd like it to get to a point where it's not hostile. But I hope that people can get to the point where they understand that that place don't need to be shut down, or it don't need to be controlled to our next level. Because if it's been calm for such a long time, and back in the day, people probably had dramas there too. But you lot is the first kind of online generation. Kind of, you get what I'm saying? Like, no matter where you go online, you'll always be able to make a name for you from that moment of time, innit? Because of that experience. So I think it worked out in favor for you and Jedi and whoever else may have been around you at the time. It's worked out in favor because it means you'll always have a following of people that want to listen to what you got to say. But at the same time, I think other people should calm down a bit and not just not be so rowdy. Just say what they got to say and leave it at that. Yeah, man. H still on the screen?
Yeah. I'm just building up a little
editing film.
Yeah, man, just making another episode.
Man, powering away with that online editing, man. What's that? What software are you using?
DaVinci Resolve.
DaVinci Resolve.
Yeah,
I haven't used that one.
It's really good, man. There's a lot that I still got to learn, even though I've been learning for ages, but
yeah, I did a bit of them. I did Final Cut Pro. What's the other one I used? They change them up all the time, innit? But once you get into using one, I guess you can get the momentum to just use different programs.
I don't like the prices of some of the programs, man. They're like extortionate, like especially if you're not working and shit, man. It's fucking.
Of course, but do you know the funny thing is, I've learned even when I was doing my little thing, like whatever, like I'd rushed a couple of stuff previously, like in the last 2 to 3 weeks. Like it don't really matter what the software you're using, it's how creative you can get with it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's it.
Because like even with a PowerPoint, you can just judge up a PowerPoint, load it in as a PDF, boom, 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 put some sound on top, rare. The main thing people want to hear is the message. And nowadays, people don't really want the bells and whistles and all the Hollywood shit. They just want regular content and, consistent content and whatever in it. So
yeah, man.
But the views is difficult to kind of.
I'm not really focused on the views.
I know, innit?
There's like because I manage like music groups, I always hear people in there saying like my thing and share it. Like, yeah, man. Like I like something if I like it, innit? I'm not gonna just like up something. Like I support people at the same time, but I can't fake stuff, innit? So if I don't like it genuinely, I'm not gonna like pretend to like it. And people get offended by that.
No, you're just in your own you're in your own little box that you live in your little cloud, innit? I call it a cloud, but it's not an
No,
offensive
I just do my thing, bro.
You
I
just
just
do your
don't go
thing,
along
yeah,
with.
yeah.
I don't follow all this like for like. People say this thing called like for like. You like mine and I like yours. Like it's a bit weird. It's weird, man. Like I don't need somebody to be like fake likes and shit like that, innit? If it's
I get what you're
genuine,
saying, because everybody's got their own relationship with YouTube. So my relationship with YouTube, I was on it from, I think, 07, before the like even came about, before the comment section, before a lot of the features, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah,
I remember just going on and watching like, was it called Shutdown DVD? Kids Gotta Eat. Like I'd watch people like Remy Ma and Nicki Minaj rapping on the stairs and shit. Or like, you know what I mean? You just watch like, there was a lot of conspiracy content I'd watched, like this person's a devil worshipper, blah, blah, blah. And then I've gone through and evolved to the point where it's like now Google's using your avatar from whatever you Google thing they've got from you and switched it up, flipped it together. You know what I mean? More control, more kind of whatever, and then you get feedback. So every time you like something, I had to make all my likes private, because certain times I'd like a video and I'm like, yeah, but I don't want everybody I know to know that I just liked a yoga video. Do you know what I mean? So I have to privatize my privatize my likes.
because I've noticed that with Insta, if you like something or you comment on something, other people can see what you've liked and commented on. It's weird. You can have stalkers just watching everything you're doing.
Of course, stalking standard now. Like the new generation Y or Z or whatever they're called, stalking's part of their DNA, bro. Because the way that the social shaping, yeah, we're gonna have some greasy little youths that if they ain't got a decent male role model around them,
I think they're not gonna have the communication skill. You know, that's what it is. So they come on that weird way because they don't know how to be straight up and direct with people. Like if you like someone, just approach them and let them know.
You're gonna have wayward. We've got to stop. It's our job to stop the ones we know from getting wayward. So we'll be all right. The ones around you, Naku, Jedi, whatever, they'll be calm because they'll always be getting checked. Yeah, but the ones that ain't fortunate to have a wise person around them, bro, it's gonna be like curtains because they're gonna be moving. Like I think even my guy said grooming. He was talking about grooming, and that's exactly what I'm saying. Like it's real, fam. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not even no joke or dream or movie. It's happening like every day, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? And talking about the like button where people can see what you're getting up to and all that. That's why my relationship with YouTube is a funny one because I enjoy watching the clips and stuff. But like if I'm like I subscribe to your channel and thing. But the power with subscribing to your channel is I can watch your videos when I have the time to. And I can like your videos when I have the time to. Do you get what I'm saying? YouTube ain't going to groom me to kind of do everything in 1 5-minute period and then dash away your channel to the left and then find another channel. No, I subscribe to people that I genuinely know that I'm going to go through some of their videos or their content. Maybe not when they're live, maybe they're live now and I'm watching something from a month ago, or maybe I'm on a holiday and I'm relaxing and I'll just think, oh, let me watch something on YouTube. So like, I use it in my power, not with anyone else's power. So I get what you're saying. Okay. And I've also noticed that some of my videos that I put up, like I've got a video of rats climbing up on a bin, innit? And then YouTube says to you, is this video made for children or not made for children? But because there's no swearing, there's no conversation, it's literally like an animal climbing up on a bin, I just said, yeah, it's made for kids. Because if it came up on a kid's tablet, it's not like it's going to, scar them for life.
You know why I see them questions as trick questions and trap questions as well? Because in a later date, let's say something happens because of your video, they can use that against you. So like if there's any way that my content can manipulate someone in a negative way, I'm just gonna put not for kids straight up because I don't want to have that.
You're right, but hear what I'm talking about. I went to the White Cliffs of Dover. It's a tourist attraction, isn't it? I know that there's people from America. They classify kids as anything. I think 13 and up or 10 and up. I don't film myself in the video. I'm not like there's no girls twerking in the video. There's nothing sexual at all in the video, innit? It's just a boring footage of some nature, and there are people out there that rather than listening to politics or having banter in their ear, they like to just watch like nature. I know that I've engaged with so many different types of YouTubers. There's people that just leave comments under R&B performances, or like live singers singing from like way back in the day, going, "Oh my God, yeah, she hit that note." So there's different types of audience in it. So when I put Made for Kids for some of I've only done it for like 1% of my videos, in it. Like I've got a few, yeah. But what I've noticed is the 1% of videos that I've made for kids get the most views. So obviously YouTube is ghosting other content, and then obviously you've got YouTube Kids, which is I would not trust any child to go on YouTube Kids, but it's the world we're living in. Parents are gonna let their kids go on YouTube Kids because they think it's safer, innit? But obviously,
I wouldn't let my kids go on YouTube.
No, I wouldn't either. But what I'm saying is,
supervised.
That's why they asked you that question, though,
you're
innit?
doing it for education.
No, that's why they asked you the question: is this video made for kids, so they can filter videos onto YouTube Kids? Because it's mainly it's mainly children or teenagers, let's say.
You know what I did the other day? I went on YouTube and I thought, fuck it, let's see if there's any films on YouTube. So I typed in full movie, and there's about a good few, the actual screenshots of the film, blatantly sexualized. Type it in actually.
No, I believe you. Twitter's worse. Twitter is complete garbage. Twitter takes it to another level.
So if I put full movie,
just be wary because you might it might affect his
there.
Bro, take that off. Take it off the screen, quick. Don't show it.
No,
bro, don't show it.
But you know what I mean, though, innit? You just anybody can just type in a full movie and it will come up in the search. You cannot. They're basically, it's there. You can't.
But what I'm trying to say to you, hear what? Yeah. See Silicon Valley, yeah. I'm from the days when Channel 4 used to be like the funky, freaky channel, yeah. You used to have shows like The Word, Eurotrash. You used to have sex scenes and films and all that, yeah. So the people that was endorsing all these like arty-farty sexual films, they're all part of Silicon Valley, like these left-wing, pro-Israel kind of free love, 60s kind of George Jobs or whatever his name is, Steve Jobs type people. They're all from the swinging 60s, innit? They're anything goes, innit? So if those are the type of people that are content making internet service providing like websites like YouTube, Twitter, and God knows whatever websites else exist in the ether, including the adult content that we all know is out there. Bro, what do you think that their agenda is? Their agenda would be to liberate people's kind of ideas of conservative ideas, isn't it? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I was like, yo, let these man know I am not you. And he's like, yo, he's laughing out. That's Scar 60 does, by the way.
We doing Scar City Studios.
I told, yo, jump on this panel, let these man know I'm not you.
Get it.
But yeah, I think in the future I could see myself leaving the UK. I'll hold on to the.
Definitely, yeah.
I'll hold on to the documents. Oh shit! I'll hold on to the documents, but like, I can just see myself just being somewhere hot, where my body can kind of climatize and just, you know what I mean, like just enjoy its natural settings. Because as much as I'm from here and whatnot. Well, that's a whole nother contextual thing. Are you from here really? Red? You know what I mean? But I am from here, but I'm from other places. You know what I'm saying?
We're from Earth. Earth really.
Now you get me. That's I like that one. Where are you from? I'm from Earth.
Earth doesn't have any borders. Like borders and countries are just made up imaginary.
That's my new one. Nanu. That's my new one. Where are you from, Red? I'm from Earth. You know what I'm saying? Bomber Clark. That's what I'm going to be telling people from now on. Where are you from? I'm from Earth. I'm a human.
That's part of the divide and conquer, because once you start adopting all those things. Obviously, we're in this certain region and it's named this, but realistically, it's still just part of Earth, isn't it? It's not really its own separate thing.
I just don't want to be like, I can see where the system's moving to. I can see the direction, the direction. And to be fair, we haven't really. There's always going to be change. Let's be honest. There's always going to be a level of change, but generally speaking, I can kind of roughly see where this liberalized democracy is gonna, like, where it's gonna kind of go. And they show you in their sci-fi, fiction on their whatever you watch on whatever streaming platform or whatever, whatever your entertainment is, Netflix. They show you a lot of the, dystopian futures or how things can go to one full level or the other way.
I think they pulled that series, The Brave New World, off TV, didn't they? That's a bit too revealing to what they're doing.
Bro, they've got so many programs from Handmaid's Tale to bloody, I can't think of all of them. Sometimes you just think to yourself, like, are these things being monitored? Are these shows being monitored, or is someone just got a little kind of green light and they just press green because the money looks good or whatever, or the advertising works? But I'm sure they're pulling back on a lot of these. I think I watched a show called 1%, a Brazilian show. That show was mad, talking about the offshore and the people living in the ghetto that weren't allowed to experience the oxygen and water and all them things there. But the 1% was like a multicultural, powerful, run by a black woman who was like Mother Earth. And then these people was trying to break free, because it was like you had to go in and you had to send your child to kind of get free from the scum life, and then they'd have to go through these challenges and they could end up dead. You know what I'm saying? And then people's all trying to do fraud and fake their SIM cards to let them into the challenge, because you have to be lucky to get selected. Like, bare madness. That 1% show went for 4 or 5 seasons or whatever, and towards the last season they started doing English dubbed voices, which I didn't really like. It's in Portuguese, Brazilian, but I preferred reading it in English rather than hearing them fake voices. But the whole cast was like 99% brown people. Obviously, it's Brazil, isn't it? And even the white people looked mixed. So to be fair, it was a whole black cast. To be fair, yeah. But it was just, I don't know. I just got sucked into that world. I don't know why. Watching that show, even though I didn't understand the language, I just got hooked from like episode 3. You know what I'm saying? But I just feel like if I can go somewhere that's a bit less metropolis, I can have a bit of sanity. Because I just think we're all gonna, from what we complain about a lot, or the people that come on this show complain about the changes and stuff. Yeah, it's like I can see things multiplying in a direction where people might not want to retire here, let alone, like, people talk about being in old people's homes and, oh yeah, you don't want to end up in an old people's homes. Like, I can see a mad future where we're going to be locked up with an iPhone and a smart robot, and you might even have a choice. You might not even have a choice. You might be put in a village with just 60 above, you know what I'm saying, or 70 above. And you know what I mean? If you're feeling freaky and you ain't married, you're going to be in dilemmas, man. You know what I'm saying? Because it's going to be whole people, and you might be the only whole Indian in there, or the only old black guy, and nobody wants to fuck with you. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas if you're just in like a whole nother place where you are like, it's good. Like, I'm not trying to hate on the UK because I sound bitter now. It's not that I don't enjoy this country. I do enjoy the city of London. I like the UK, but what I'm talking about demographic wise, if you're so fed up of being the 3%, then like after COVID, you need to really embrace yourself in a culture where you're not the 3%. You know what I'm saying? Like even if it's for like a 2-week holiday, or if you just go there to kind of look for work or for somewhere to live, I think you owe it to yourself, so you don't become bitter and you don't become like angry, like that angry black man. You got to go to Nigeria or go to Gambia or go somewhere, man.
Whoa. Be careful with that Nigeria word right now, man.
Bro, I'll go though, Rago. I'd go.
No, it's facts has messed it up, man. You can't even say Nigeria no more.
I ain't saying it.
It's synonymous with racism now, man.
Is it? That's lies.
Yeah.
That's lies.
No,
It's
instead of
synonymous
saying
with cryptocurrency
nigger,
for me.
you said instead of saying nigger, you say Nigeria.
Yeah, that's dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb.
Not
That's
using
being
it
too.
no more.
That's trying to be too clever and too funny, but with no
No, I
laughter.
don't blame him. I don't blame him. No, it's
Mhm.
just like it makes sense. Like people do covert stuff now. They don't openly diss you now. They're just like sly ones. They say ninja instead of. You get what I'm saying? Like that's been going around a while still. I ain't gonna lie to you.
But you know what? One of your favorite quotes that I always, when I find myself, say like looking in the mirror saying, "But why? Why?" I think one of your favorite quotes is, "Does it affect you?" Or you said something the other month or 4 weeks ago, wherever it was. You said, "Oh, does it affect you?" Then? And then you're like, "So why do you care?" I'm taking that in my life. I'm not even joking now. The minute I start saying to myself like too many things, that's why I said I will book a holiday. I will go somewhere where just for at least a week or two, I don't have to carry the burden and I can just forget. I love it. It's the best feeling in the world. Sometimes I do the opposite as well. I'm not going to lie to anybody listening. Sometimes I go to Dover, or I might, like the other day I went to Kent, got Dover, and I just was walking around doing my own thing because I didn't want to be part of multiculturalism, boom, 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 boom. I just wanted to kind of look at the surroundings from like being like what did they say? Someone else said on the panel. A woman was on a panel and I listened to her. I've forgotten her name, Michelle. Yeah, and she said she went somewhere and someone said you're a traveler, and she said what? And it was a guy in a wheelchair. And he went, yeah, you're a traveler. You're not from around there. But and it threw her off because she's thinking, hold up, I'm British. But then she said she's going to embrace it. And she said whenever she leaves London, she's going to say, yeah, I'm traveling like a traveler. And that's how I probably take on the character when I go outside of like mixed, diverse areas and go to like a military village or, you know what I mean? Somewhere where you can see the history of England. And it's like all these things you hear Maku talk about, Sniper talk about on this thing. When you go to these historic places, it's like you can do your own research anyway. Like he talks sense. So when you go to these places, you don't feel alienated because you're going with a sense of knowledge of thyself. You're going with your own like historical journey and you're looking at the Dover Castle and you're thinking, raw, Dover Castle, I think the Vikings or the Saxons may have come in. Yeah, I'm saying, and these are things where you can be outside your comfort zone and just feel blessed, fam. It's a weird feeling. You can feel blessed with your little packed lunch and walking around and doing whatever, knowing that you're going to come back to London later and all that. It's blessed, you know what I'm saying? But I guess when you're younger...
I mean, the main thing is that we was taught by these people and we'd be hard pressed to like not know the history of the British Isles and all of that. You know what I mean? It was pumped into your brain from primary school. You know what I'm saying?
My school
so you should have a general
to be honest,
you should have a general information or whatever, or knowledge of this Britain, Henry VIII, certain characters, all of these type of things. You know what I mean?
My school wasn't that. If I went to a Roman Catholic school, I probably would have got more Roman history. Yeah, my school focused on the Tudors, and I think when I was in primary school, we had a teacher from Papua New Guinea, and he just taught us all about Egypt, and that from that lesson, and he put all Egypt's hieroglyphics on the wall. From that day, I think I was just like, wow, I want to go to Africa. Like from young, innit, I've always liked Egypt. From that day, we had that whole month. We had a month of Egypt stuff. And you're talking about all the, the stuff, Egyptology and all that. But basically, when I went to secondary school, I went to a left kind of wing, very liberal, kind of non-uniform, mixed secondary school in North London, quite violent. And I think they kind of shied away from anything too British. So they just kept it on like the kings, like the test would be like, who was the king after that king? Who was the queen after that queen? They didn't really go too much in because I think they clocked that there was a loads of. I went to a very multicultural school. There was English people there, but they were more like yuppie-ish or kind of like maybe Jewish or from Sweden or wherever. So it weren't like going to school in Kent or going to school in like, I don't know, Bermondsey or, you know what I mean? Somewhere where there's a bit more kind of what they would call quote unquote indigenous people. I don't remember that many indigenous people with that kind of EDL vibe when I grew up. I don't think that I didn't meet anyone like that.
But where was you living then? London?
That was London all the time. That was North London. That was near Tottenham.
Okay.
That secondary school. But only out of my own kind of questioning and going to uni, obviously, that's when I started realizing, oh my God, I need to learn some more stuff because I don't think I don't understand like many things. So I started questioning a lot of things because I was seeing like money and finance and skyscrapers. I was seeing success. I was seeing failure, and I couldn't understand how it existed in the same city. I just couldn't get my head around it. It was really affecting me. So I went and looked up a few things. But I think all of the stuff you talk about is so good, and I think people should be encouraged when you're talking about stuff to leave London, and go with a friend, go with their kids, go with whoever, like go out of London and just compare the notes with what you're saying, because they will find a lot of what you're saying is like it comes off the page. Like sometimes you can read in a book and it ain't the same as actually going to the place, like looking at it, being in there, seeing it being gentrified also just like London, seeing it being developed in the modern future and seeing how they hold on to the past and hold on to the heritage of whatever they're trying to hold on to. And I think it's imperative that everybody goes and looks. Just go out your house and just start looking around, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, study England, definitely. Like the country you're living in, it'd be a travesty to go to another country and they ask you about your country and you only know about a small section of it. Did you get it?
Yeah. And then when you go to other countries, because you know more about England, see, when I went to like South America and I studied imperialism, colonialism, when I went to Colombia, this was like the history. Their history they're so entrenched in their live history, that they know it anyway. They get educated differently to us out there. They're serious about their education to a next level, because they're a republic country, no monarchy, and they have to know certain things before they can, I think, go to the next level. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they know stuff already, so they're not so overwhelmed about colonial history and imperialism like a lot of British people are. A lot of British people get swamped by the information and they're just like, oh, I don't know how to feel. Should I feel guilty? Should I feel bad? Should I be bitter? They're not like that in other places. In other places, they're just like, yeah, it happened. Oh, well. But they're living in, like, when you go there to other places, like even Barcelona, like you can see the history. It's mad. It's like it comes off the page. Like, you're like, I can't explain it, bro. Like the trade routes, the religious kind of pilgrimage routes, and like the you can just see stuff. It just comes alive. You know what I'm saying? The buildings, the art, the museums, all that. It's nuts. It's bare nuts. And after lockdown, I want to make some videos on my travels. I want to travel so much and just film, edit, put it online, live, all of that. I want to do all of that stuff.
Definitely. The study of England from your eyes, man.
Yeah, no, that would be boom. I think, do you know what, Matthew? Yeah, I think that's a lane that you're gonna eventually go down anyway. You're gonna have to dabble down some kind of Tony Robinson lane, like maybe not with the full archaeology people around you and but I can see that you're gonna definitely, as soon as you get access to camera equipment or even just your phone, whatever, and you end because you probably go all around anyway, and you probably forget to turn the camera on and just be like, oh shit, I could talk about something, or maybe you're just having fun or just not bothered in it. But like, if you did go somewhere and then thought, right, let me just talk to the camera for 5 minutes and just rare, bro, those videos would be popping because you don't have to say shit in a way, innit? So like, them videos would be popping because you could be like, yeah, man's just here at this place and where to. Oh yeah, did you know? You know what I mean? And if you had couple 5-minute little like vox pop style videos, or maybe you could do a whole long one with photographs. I don't know, like if you have the time to do it. But like that, their videos would be that would be legacy shit because that would be like hopefully they wouldn't take it down, but like that would be there forever. Like when we're all dead, it would just still be there. People like, yeah, man. Like they'll be doing their history homework. Their teacher will be like, what's your reference? What's your source? They'll be like, yeah, I'm using the Sniper YouTube video www. Do you know what I'm saying? That shit would be on point. You could even sell it as a DVD if you get loads of footage. If it was like so much that you could just burn it off to just keep it safe, just in case they try to badmine you and lock off or strike or whatever evil thing they do. You could just like store some of it on some storage, and then boom, that's there for everyone's kids, everyone. You know what I'm saying that'd be sick. You could even have couple heads from like you could even like you could just bring whoever you want to bring to just to just make it like a little thing. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, I feel like, man, just come on and chat. I talk too much, man. I just get too excited.
No, that's what the platform's for, talking, like. I mean, and yeah, all of us can't talk forever, man. So I appreciate you coming on and chatting still.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna jump off and let you and H and Jedi just carry on the thing. And I'll be listening. And I might jump on later or tomorrow. All right, man.
All right, big up, fella.
Safe.
All right, take care. So what are you doing, H?
Just editing up some new episode that I'm building up.
Okay.
Put it out this Friday or something.
Why is your volume so low? Why is it me?
Oh shit, yeah, I turned my mic down on it. I turned my mic down, man.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, just building up an episode for my series thing. Hopefully I'll release it Friday, man, if I get it done in a few days.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, man.
We're gonna put it on your YouTube page or something.
Yeah, I'll put it on YouTube and Insta, innit? I'll just let it do its thing, man. Everyone's like, you should just leave a clip on Insta and put the whole thing on YouTube so everyone goes to the YouTube, because otherwise people are just gonna watch it on the Insta instead, innit?
True.
But yeah, man, like I said, man, I'm not really bothered about views.
Yeah, make a teaser. Yeah, make a teaser. No.
I'm literally just built. I want to build up my at least two series. I'm doing one on artists and another one on producers. Each one 12 episodes each. And then I'm looking to make a few short films in it. So I'm looking for scripts and all them kind of things. And yeah, man, get a few little things, and hopefully get a bad boy camera at the same time, because that's the next thing I need to get is a bad boy camera with a few different lenses. Yeah, man. I'm trying to find a little unit or something where I can build a green screen and probably even put it out for rent, you know, like so other creators can use it and stuff. Yeah, man. But it just depends on who's doing what in this climate, man. Everyone's on fucking... No one's really on this creative thing at the minute, man.
Yeah, it's hard. It's difficult. Yeah, said maneuvering this thing, but some people are managing. They don't stop some people making music. Definitely not. Maybe making videos. That's not really true. You know what I mean? Go on.
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
Zoom it in, bring it down. That one first. 1, 1, 2. Just learning all these little quick little tips at the same time. 1, 6, 2, 1, 3, 3. Yeah, man.
So yeah, big up the people listening in. MD Gold, you get me? Unique Diamond, Kelly Princess, SMFY Records, don't know the family. Up in the place. Let's see. Neeks is up in there, Sash is up in there, Arsenal's up in there. You get me? Chemo's up in there. Real Guy is up in the place. Troublesome Trill Day, I don't know. You get me? Yeah, man. Big up everybody. Triller Cactus is funny. Always funny. Triller Cactus is the funniest. Yeah. But yeah, man. Big up the family, man. What's going on? Talk to me. I'm about to phase out, bros.
Put a vid on, man. What? No vids.
Man can't even share screen or do nothing, bros.
No jets.
Keeping jumping in. Yeah, he's out on road, mate. Out on road, mate. Out on road, mate. See it there. We got family. Anyone who want to jump on, man, jump on now, man. Jedi's here. Quickly. Hit the link. Jump on. Let's do this. Oh, let me see. Sorry.
What are you lot saying? Does anyone want to jump on? What's going on?
Yeah, I'm asking.
You lot all about the chip and that. What's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm tired. I'm worn out. Yeah, bro. We trying, man. We trying, man. But
I know you.
I don't know, man. Yeah, we're in the chat. They're in the chat though. So I'm saying let them jump on now while you're on.
Yeah,
jump on. Come on, peeps. Get me. Kelly Princess said, nice calm conversation. I hear that.
Yeah, we're not going to the video one, but now, yeah, jump on that other convo, man. Big up.
Let me see.
I'll give you like 5 minutes, yeah?
Yeah.
Go and jump on, look at the stream and start again.
Yes. Yeah.
Big up Sniper. Put some respect on Sniper. Man like H as well, though.
Jeez. You know? H is doing works, bro. It's doing works. We've been keeping it going.
You know how I'm impatient, man. Let me look up the
stream. Come on, you lot. Don't let him look off the stream, man.
Let me just save this thing. Yeah, man. Let's get some streaming done then with you.
Let's get some streaming, man. Come on, man. He wants to have a conversation. He wants to get slaughtered. He wants to get roasted. What? I didn't know there was such a thing as dark YouTube and all of these types of stuff.
What do you think about that video of the fake tattooed baby?
Oh, mate. It's just
I think it's stupid because some idiot out there is gonna look at that and actually go and do it thinking it's real. You get me? You get them mad people.
Fake baby, you know. Fake
Imagine that. Someone's
no, it's just a bit disgusting though. Even if you're doing it,
realize that it's fake.
I don't know what the point was.
It's really dumb, man. Literally proper.
Yeah, man. Poor thing. For real or fake, like you wouldn't want to do that. A child would scream out. You know what I mean? It's crazy. That is crazy. Yeah, man. Fuck all that fake shit, man. People are just dumb these days, man. I've seen big women twerking with Pitney. All sorts, mate.
Yeah, that was a bit mad, man.
That was mad.
Got like 4 kids around her and that, like, slapping her ass and that.
Oh yeah, that avoid. Yeah, in the bathroom and that. Yeah, that was crazy.
Let's see what we've got going on in the world. Let's see what food.
All right, family. You didn't. No one jumped on. I know it's not been
We
5
tried.
minutes, but I'm outside. You hear me? We tried. But yeah, man,
We
will be
tried.
back in about 45 minutes.
Yeah, man.
All right, cool, family. Peace.
Sometimes that means tomorrow. You know what I'm like, but
Yeah. All right, peace, family.
So everyone's feeding the kids, man.